Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Matt Shad, and welcome to Lackluster Fridays. That's right, Lackluster Fridays is finally here. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right, thumbs down, fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down button, and you're weapons free for the fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off, something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Yes, you're number one in my book. Thank you. Mwah. Welcome. Congratulations, you survived the week, everyone. Skull. I have a fresh pot of coffee with allegedly 2 shots of Grand Marnier. Yummy. Too late, Dan H. Brad Dazzle, Dan H, KP Heathen, the hostess with the mostest tardiness, prepared Irishman. What's up? What's up? Where's our host? Where's the host? Look at y'all be all demanding and shit. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Yes, welcome, everyone, to Lackluster Fridays. Man, oh, man, what a day. What a week. Some of y'all are still having a week from what I hear. There's some shit going down, right? It appears that, like, the season protest is now. I don't know. Everybody's like protesting. Everybody's taking to the streets. Just doing stupid shit. So places like was it Massachusetts, Boston, you Bostonians, getting a lot of protesters. Chicago is getting a lot of protesters. Of course, they're swarming the ice, and of course in the news, which. Portland Ice Facility has been protest these nuts. What's up, Ghost Lincoln? The protest in the ice facility in Portland, if you don't know, has been going on every night since Chop and Chaz, right? The days of Chop and Chaz. Yeah, they just don't care, man. That's cool, man. I dig that prepared Irishman. If they protest this live, that means that I have now achieved infamous status, and I graciously accept that. I do. What's up, SJ Alexander? Happy Friday! Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You survived the week. The week is now yours. Oh man, I had a week. This is a pretty good week, though. I mean, I didn't die. Nor did anybody get killed. So in my line of work, that's a good thing, right? Good kid, Karma. What's up, Carol Ann? How are you doing? Good to see you, sister. Hope things are well. Hope things are awesome. Oh yeah, I got to do this. Yes, so that we have comments on stage, right? Infamy gets you erased, Shad. Sure, you want that? I mean, whatever. They ain't got it. They ain't got it like that. I'm just a nobody. I mean, really, I got 12 people in chat. So now I have had majority. I looked at my analytics. So every night I might get 50, 60 so people come through and chat. Most of y'all stick around, right? But a lot of people come and go, right? But throughout the course of the whole live stream, the week or whatever, I might get 400, 500 people watch it, watch hours. So that's pretty cool. That's right. The right 12. That's right. Yep. 12 coins on a dead man's chest. Right. But there was like, now my trial by axe, which is coming back, folks. What's up? What life? Yeah. Trial by axe has hit some good numbers, 100 some people come through, whatever. And then like there was something I did in the past that literally I had like 6,000 views. I was like, whoa, what the hell? Right. If you're live in 8 hours long, sometimes you just gotta come and go, right? And that's it. Yeah. You just got to come and go. You can't stick around. You can't stick around for the long haul. And you know what? I'm really not that entertaining, am I? Damn. I mean, there's some folks that haunt and hang out for like 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever, however long my live streams last. Uh, I don't know. But that's crazy, man. That is some craziness. So I have no topics of discussion. I do have one topic of discussion, and it was a type of conspiracy theory rabbit hole that I went down. And we'll discuss it later, involving pew pews, infrared lights, and daylight. Uh, Maybe remote control pew pews. So yeah, I mean, uh, instead of like Occam's razor, I'm using the blunt instrument, the Occam's hammer. I'm using Occam's hammer, Occam's 2x4 to explain a situation. Well, the methane gas was released from the swamp and drifted over. So somebody get up there before I do, right? Yeah, yeah. Wildlife. Yeah, what's up? I seen you went live a couple of days ago or whatever, and I missed it. I was gonna check that out, but yeah, come on up, talk about some shit, do some shenanigans, whatever. I'm just in a tired mood. The government has it. I mean, I can imagine some kind of fucking whiz kid, you know, building this shit in his little. Oh, look at that! Controlling it with his phone. I mean, you can control drones with your phone. So I mean, and we see drones all the time. Murder drones, anyone? I mean, they're a thing, right? Uh, I mean, Russian, Ukraine, and I'm going to mispronounce a lot of words because I'm tired. I'm tired, and I'm kind of drinking a little bit. KP, the methane gas is because you farted, right? I can believe that. I can believe that. Uh, right. Yep. I mean, you think about it, Louisiana. This whole state of Louisiana, y'all eat some spicy food. So that would explain where all that methane gas comes from. It's from your farts, man. Farts catch fire. Be careful. Yes, they do. I burnt a pair. Uh, can I get a drone hunting permit? Yeah. Well, you got to call the FC. Was it the FFA? Yeah, the FAA. The FAA, not the FFA. All right, not the Future Farmers of America, but maybe they got something going on. Show intel. What's going on? How you doing, sister? Um, Going down some rabbit holes talking about remote control pew pews. Just wait till your package comes, KP, right? Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be great. Tearing them up, man. I'm like, hey, come here, come here, come here. I got something to say, man. Let me whisper in your ear. Whoa, damn, gotcha. Yeah. Oh yes, that's right. It's got the bourbon coffee. Ooh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. What's up, Wolfang? Skull to everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Come on in, have a seat, grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week. The week is now yours. Skull. Man, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off those nasty work boots, or maybe you got penny loafers. I ain't gonna fault you for your office workers, right? Whatever. Or you got tennis shoes, right? Whatever the case may be. Go ahead and kick those things off, and immediately after you kick those things off, you smell your feet. Oh my God. Not only do you smell your feet, but your dogs and your cats smell your feet. Uh, Now, you made it home before your wife or your girlfriend or significant other, whatever. Uh, and don't forget that. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Show and tell. Thumbs down. That's right. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Boom, boom. Uh, Combat boots. Yeah, take off your combat boots. Take off your penny loafers. Take off your work boots. Take off your steel toes. Whatever the case may be. And of course, you automatically smell your feet. What's up, Savage Lee? Beans, beans and rice in here to feed into you for a week. Only a week? Yeah. They eat a lot of beans and rice. Yeah, good beans and rice. Man, I love beans and rice. Love it. I love black beans and rice. And but I cook my rice. It's funny you mentioned India. I like to infuse my rice with butter, like a whole stick of butter, and then turmeric. So yeah, I throw some turmeric in there. It turns it like this reddish color. You know. But yeah, anyway, you took me off topic there, savagely. Damn it. Febreze fixes that shit. You're gonna Febreze your feet? Really? Gonna spray your feet down? I mean, you might have to, but also a shower works too. But that's coming later, right? But you gotta take off your boots. You gotta like peel off your socks, and they stink and they're bad and they're so bad that they 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 uh they leave the smell on your hands. So when you smell your fingers, all you smell is feet, right? And then of course ass because you're gonna drop trowel, right? So go ahead and drop trowel, whatever the case may be. Loosen that belt. Finally, you can loosen that belt. Oh man, you know, drop trowel. Let your boys breathe. Let your boys breathe. Let them hang low. Let them, you might want to even, and man, I know we all kind of do this too. You go down there and you adjust them, right? And then you smell your fingers. Why do we do that? Why do we just to gauge it? I mean, it's like, woo, damn, you already know it's going to stink. You already know you got fucking swamp ass down there. So why are you going to smell your hands? Well, we do it anyway. Go ahead and take your hands and wipe it on the female side of the couch, right? The lady's side of the couch, right there where she said, I know I'm promoting chemical warfare, but but feels an ass. Feels an ass. Yeah. In my feels, man. Go ahead, man. Just go ahead and shirt cock it around the house. Go ahead and walk to the fridge, and your feet are so bad and so nasty that they stick on the linoleum floor in the kitchen. You can just it just rip. They're like you're just ripping up. It's like a suction cup of nastiness from your feet. Go ahead and walk to the kitchen, grab yourself a tasty beverage with your clean hand, not the hand you touched your nutsack with your clean hand, right? Go ahead and open that up. Make sure you keep this hand clean, right? Away from your face, away from your beer or your tasty beverage, whatever the case may be. Go ahead and sit your nasty ass and ball sack on the woman's side of the couch. Prop your feet up, because no one's home right now, right? No one's home. You can get away with this shit, right? Boom, chug that thing back. Prop your feet up. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. So, women, we know what you do. You come in the house, and finally you're in the house. You've been running all damn day. That's what it feels like in your head. You've been going 200 miles an hour, right? Just, that's right. Oh yes, yes. No, this is the Han Solo Cup. That's right, Han Solo. I feel like I'm taking a big drink. Yummy. The Han Solo Cup. uh, right, Han Solo. Yep. See. Anyway, ladies, you come in the house. You take off those medieval torture devices y'all call shoes. I don't know why the hell y'all wear those things. I don't know. But hey, dainty feet, you need torture too, I guess. So you take off those medieval torture devices you call shoes. You might be wearing a skirt. You might be wearing a pair of pants. You might be wearing skirts or whatever. I don't know what you ladies wear. Go ahead and drop that shit right there on the floor. Kick it towards the. You don't have to kick it into the laundry room, but towards the laundry room, just so that when you walk by, you can kick it again. With your foot, just pick it up and boom, goes in the laundry bin. And so kick it in the general direction down the hallway, right? And then, ladies, you're going to take your bag, your big ass purse, your BAP. You're going to throw it in the general direction of the couch because your idea is to get it onto the couch, right? Right. And inside your big ass purse is another little big ass purse. So I shout out to Reggie Watts. I love this song. Big ass purse. Check it out. BAP. Big ass purse. But your purse hits the couch, and all the contents of your purse come spilling out because it just did not land right. And it's what comes out is this 1 ounce fucking containers of the most expensive eyeshadow that you've ever seen in your life, made from the hills of the Himalayas. It permanently dyes your white couch and your carpet. Permanently dyes it forever. Of course, you go, oh, fuck my life. What the fuck? But ladies, go ahead and shirt vag it. Shirt vag it over to the couch. But of course, ladies, we know that you find relief somehow, some way. The brawl comes shooting out from underneath your arm, releasing all that tension and frustration and everything that you have in your chest. It boom, like a slingshot, comes out from underneath your arm, hits the wall, hits the cat that's in the corner. Cat goes meow, and promptly sets in a bow and starts licking himself clean. Yeah, while he's sitting in your boob sweat. Yes, your boob sweat in the brawl. Something about cats and boob sweat. Boob sweat. They like boob sweat. Who knew? Ladies, go ahead and take your nasty smelling tush. You know it stinks because you've been smelling it all day. Yeah, but ladies have a way of like not stinking. They have many tricks of the trade, unlike us men, right? Ladies have tricks of the trade to keep that stench down. So but when they come home, boom, it's unleashed, right? It's in the air, it's wafting everywhere. So ladies, go ahead and set your nasty tush on the man's side of the couch, just kind of dig it in, like, oh yeah, use the couch to clean it, to clean your butt, right? To clean your vag, clean your butt, right? Get that smell out of there. Show it till it has stinky feet. Yeah, and your feet. Go ahead and rub it into the carpet right there next to the man. Where the man's side sits down. Ladies, go ahead and prop your feet up. Grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week. The week is now yours. So. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. See, there you go. What's up, Blackbird? Right, show and tell. Yeah, you get that all over body spray kind of stuff. Yep. Man, we got stuff like Axe. That's what we got. Axe. I don't know how many, and it's a very offensive smell for me. I don't know. I hate it. I hate the smell of Axe, and I'm bougie. I don't blame you for it, show and tell. I mean, I appreciate the the scent of a woman, right? The scent of a woman, as long as it's not overpowering, right? As long as it's pleasant. Like I deal with the public a lot, and I get that anal patchouli. Oh no! Oh no! Fucking anal patchouli. Yep. I only wear natural deodorant, no cologne. Yeah, I mean, I've got some. I actually do have Axe. I have a body spray that I spray on once in a blue moon when I'm really really stinky at work. That's it, and I do it very sparingly. And I kind of like spray my clothes so they can smell it. And that's it. Other than that, I don't mess with any of it. I don't stink either. I mean, I don't eat anymore. I know my mom used to say, "Oh my God, you smell sour." What's up, Blackbird? She's like, "You smell sour." Like when I was a kid, playing around in the woods, just running around. Oh, anti Jack in here. What's up, anti Jack? Uh, yeah, I got some food. Yeah. I mean, men. What kind of cologne is out there for men now that the ladies dig? Ladies. Tell us in chat what type of cologne you like a man to wear, because inquiring minds want to know. I mean, seriously, I'm not talking about like, hey, baby making smells, but I guess, I mean, but like a pleasant smell, for a man to have. Tell us in chat what kind of smells cologne men should have, 'cause we don't know this shit. And men, I like the fruity smells on a woman. You know what I'm saying? I like it was this girl I was dating. She had she had a Victoria's Secret's green apple, and I loved that scent on her. I really did. Every time I got near her, I was just like, oh, I just kind of like grab her and just kind of smell. You know what, Dan H, I have to admit, I still, yeah, I did have some Stetson. I rocked the Stetson as a kid. I did, absolutely Stetson. Uh, then moved on to something else. I forget what it was, but I mean, I was also using Hakarate. I was I was using Magic Shave, shit like that. I like that barbershop kind of smell. I used to actually love going to the barbershop just because of the smells, right? But you know, uh, I like the green apple on a woman. Uh, Smells like fish. Take a dish. I don't agree, Nick. That's some nasty shit. That is just nasty. What's up, Devil Dog? How you doing? Good to see you, brother. Welcome, Devil Dog, to Lackluster Fridays. Haven't seen you in a while. That's it. Polo. That was a staple. Polo for yeah, Polo. Club Men. I don't know about that one. I remember Polo. That was like hot. Everybody wanted that shit in the 80s. 90s. I can't remember. Can't remember. Old Spice, right? Yeah, Old Spice. You like Polo? Polo is good, right? Show and tell. Okay. I mean, it's the smell of cologne. Less left of the long line. I mean, Nick, that just. I mean, I'm just gonna say you. You just. I don't know, man. You like him dirty, I guess. I don't know. uh, I'm not a big fan of the fish smell. Sorry, fish. I love the commercial. That's it, Dracar. Yeah, Dracar. That was the shit. That was I'm going to the club Cologne. Slap on the Dracar, right? Yeah, Dracar. Yeah, that was the good shit. Yep, yep. Ladies, what y'all got? What y'all got, ladies? I'm thinking Tim McGraw line of cologne. I've never smelt that Devil Dog. Tim McGraw. Now, that's pretty cool though. He's got his own line of cologne. I mean, personally, I like smell of I like the smell of coffee. I like the smell of bacon. I like the smell of bourbon. Uh, I don't know. Uh, no, you're not. Show and tell. Blackbird's here, but she's just not. Uh, I can't smell the Vinalia. Vinalia? Is that? Are you trying to say vagina or Vinalia? I don't know. Is that something? I love the smell of gun oil. Ooh, I do love gunpowder. The spent smell of gunpowder is awesome. Uh, oh, Show and Tell says Sauvage from Johnny Depp is good. Hmm. Salvage, suavage, like he's suave. Okay, suave. All right, I get it. Show and Tell. Yeah, okay. Uh, Fucking vanilla. Oh, vanilla. The smell of vanilla. Eh, yeah. Yeah, vanilla. It's a very bland smell for me. I'm like, okay, it doesn't excite me much. Vanilla. I smell vanilla and I'm like, okay, you know, all right. But pine tar. I like the smell of pine tar. Uh, Creosote. I like the smell of creosote sometimes. Except when you burn it. Don't burn it. It don't smell too good. Meat puppet. What's up? Oh god. Folks, I had the most massive fucking corned beef sandwich I've ever had in my life. It was one of the best too. Uh, we stopped for lunch at a place called Superior Deli. Yeah, I'm shouting them out. Superior Deli on Superior Avenue in Cleveland. I, uh, Dude, it was $22 for the sandwich. It was that fucking big. Just no, that it was like God, you know, corned beef done right. The smell of a campfire, yeah, right. Savagely, I like the smell of burning wood. Yeah, good burning wood, right? Yeah. Uh, but this massive sandwich, dude, it was like this. It was It was great corned beef on a toasted rye bun with just enough mustard. Uh, uh, I like a Dagwood. Yeah, a Dagwood's badass. Yeah, there was a restaurant in Myrtle Beach called Dagwood's, and they had a pretty damn good Dagwood sandwich, man. That was really good. Savage, you eating tacos, man? Wow, hell yeah. Oh yeah, Obsession. I remember that one. Cool Water. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I remember Obsession. 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 Yeah, it was a commercial too, right? Obsession for men. She won't be obsessive. Women are already obsessive. You know, you want to make her even more obsessive? Put this cologne on, and she'd be like, she'd be like, high karate. Yeah, I said high karate. I liked high karate. When I was young, I liked the high karate because it reminded me of my childhood memories of going to the barbershop. You know, getting the haircut and getting that shit slapped on, and the burn. I remember the burn. Uh, Cool Water was Stetson's competitors. Oh, okay. Oh no, There's this one perfume. I had a girlfriend. I can't say her name. Cindy. I'm gonna say Cindy. Yeah. That she wore something called Xia. XIAXXA. Xia. It was some kind of like exotic Chinese perfume. It drove me wild. Like I was ready to just jump her bones, man. Anytime she wore it. Clubman was the barbershop stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Clubman. That's probably the smell I remember then. Yep. Yes, it was a green bottle. Feel the burn. Give me a man that smells like campfire and dirt. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about, Blackbird. Campfire and dirt. Yes, indeed. Some random dude. What's up? Uh, your mane is less majestic this evening when it's pulled back. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just for you, some random dude. I will let out the mane. Let it flow. There you go. How's that? Now I look like Gandalf the Grey and shit. Whatever. You shall not pass. Right. I get tired of it, man. I get tired of it. So I throw it back. I don't know, man. Smells. You look at this note, dude. I had a friend of mine, Kevin. He used to say, "Dude, your nose is so big. We got to be careful because you walk in the rooms and breathe all the air. It can suffocate us." I'm like, dude. Moon Sprouts, what's up? Moon Sprouts, what is your favorite scent on a man? We're asking these questions. And men, I'm not. I know when I worked in the clubs, uh, in Myrtle Beach and shit, the women used to love the watermelon. It was some kind of watermelon scent. I hated it. I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy the what's up, CUV farmers. Smell like shit and drywall and Termorsi. I was not a big fan of the watermelon. It kind of like mixed with the body odor and made me want to gag. I don't know what it was. It just ladies, the watermelon wasn't working for me. I'm sorry, and I would smell it constantly. But I like the fruity smells. I like the apple. Like for a woman, I like the apple smell, the green apple. That was intense. That was sexy, and also nice, like pleasant. It wasn't like overpowering, like oh god, you smell like a French whore, right? Uh, it was just a pleasant smell, and I don't get a lot of pleasant smells in my life. You know, you ever go to Walmart? Just don't go to Walmart and just smell. It's horrible. It's horrible. You're gonna smell rotting flesh. You're gonna smell rotted meat. You're gonna smell ass. You're gonna smell blood. I mean, it's just horrible. I go to Walmart. I'm like, damn, y'all stink. But you know, day old. You'll smell meth. You'll you'll smell like that hangover beer smell. Oh God, it's horrible. I hate going to Walmart just for the smells, man. It go to Walmart and just note the smells that you have. The and smells. Taking a shower. I smell like a farm before taking a shower every night. Oh man, I bet you stink. Yes, Walmart is a fun place to watch people. Definitely not a fun place to smell people. I tell you that. But every now and then you'll get a smell, like a pleasant smell. So Eric, and some girl come by and kind of waft a little pleasant scent, in your general direction. You'd be like, thank you for that. Not like a free breeze or not like a gain scented. I can't even walk down that aisle, dude. It just stinks so bad. Feet, ass, dirty diapers, right? Funk and desperation is the Wally World smell. Yeah. Yep. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I worked at Walmart. I was a cashier. Did customer service. I did money center. I kind of helped out in the loss prevention. I wasn't part of loss prevention. I wanted to be, but they didn't want me in there. It was pretty much two or three people that handled that shit. Then they had their own corporate thing going on. But anyway, from time to time I'd help out. But this lady come through and she was in a line, not my line, and a little short, kind of fat girl, right? A fat woman, and she's standing there, and there was blood dripping down her bright red blood dripping down her legs. She had on like some pastel white kind of uh, thin material pants. It was bleeding right down, like starting at her hip and her waist, and bleeding all the way down her leg and pooling by her feet. And we're just like, what the hell is going on? And you could smell it. It was like blood. I was like, oh my god, that's that blood smell. Oh my god. And I smelt it before I seen it, and I looked over at her, and we all looked at her like, that chick's bleeding. Excuse me, ma'am, you're bleeding. And she was like, oh, that's okay. I'm all right. I'm all right. That's okay. And she's waiting in the checkout line. I'm like, uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, she had steaks stuffed in her pants, and she tied the drawstring so tight on the steaks to hold them in that they burst. All that blood from the steaks were coming down her leg. It was, I mean, yeah. There's a Walmart story for you. And I smelt it first. I was like, whoa, that's blood. I smell blood. Meat curtains. Yeah, I mean, she was stealing steaks. She had a bunch of steaks, around her waist. She was a big girl anyway, right? You know, you gotta watch them. You gotta watch them big girls, man. They still they can hide a lot of things, you know. Yeah, have damaged thyroid. Wow, how about that, Moon Sprouts? All those hormone disruptors and synthetic fragrances probably a big reason why 1 in 8 women have damaged thyroids. Wow, no shit. Yeah, I mean they mix that shit in a laboratory. You know what I'm saying? Just a heavy flu. Yeah, she just said, "Oh yes, the time of the month." Yeah. But why didn't she just run to the bathroom right there, like all embarrassed and shit, like most women would have done? No, she stayed in line, like, "Oh, I'm okay. It's fine." You're not fine. There's a trail of blood coming out from underneath your pants leg there. You know, it's showing. It's bleeding through your pants. What the fuck's going on there? But yeah, crazy stories, man. Crazy stories. I can't even yeah, I can think of a lot of stories. Uh it's just it's just stupidity. I mean, absolute stupidity most of the time. Um in customer service, yeah, we always had a lot of like people bringing in shit and they're like maybe they stole it at another store and they're trying to return it at my store and get a refund and we're like, "Where's your receipt?" "Oh, I lost a receipt." Okay, well, and if they bitch hard enough, then I have to call the manager, you know, and the manager says, "Here, call this number." And corporate will give them a fucking gift card for like $100, whatever, you know, whatever the case may be. Uh, but I remember this distinctively. It was the most uh, blatant one I've ever had. This guy brought in a grill, a charcoal grill. It's just a simple charcoal grill in the box. Box was all ratted and nasty. It looked like it had been sitting in. It had some water damage on it. It had some holes and wears and tears on it. Uh, yeah, it had wears and tears on it. And he opened it up. You could smell it was used. And he looked me dead in the eyes and said, "This grill doesn't work." I'm looking at the grill. It had been used. It was a used grill. It still had burnt chicken on the grill. It literally had like he forgot to clean it. Like it just like he just cooked a chicken dinner on this thing, grilled some chicken and pulled the chicken off and left the chicken burnt on the grill. It was drippings all in there. He's like, this grill doesn't work. I'm like, it's a charcoal grill. I I, I wanted to hear more. I was like, please tell me how and why it doesn't work. I want to hear this. I really want to hear this. I really do. But, you know, he remained calm yet stern and requested the manager. The manager said, "Okay, here's your gift card." Like, what the fuck? It's blatant, dude. It's fucking blatant. It's right there. I could have peeled the burnt chicken off of there and heated it up and ate again. Right? It probably would have had salmonella or something. You know, but like it's so blatant, man. So blatant. Now, of course, you know they have like they've got their own little policies, especially electronics. Like there's no returning electronics, none whatsoever. Things like that, or food that you opened, you know, food that's like you know that's going to spoil anyway, and you bring it in and it's spoiled, and you say it's spoiled. Well, you just like bought it and let it sit in your car fucking 2 weeks. You know, that's what it smelled. We don't know, right? So some things they don't allow, right? Baby diapers, of course. Use baby diapers. It don't work really. Anything that was sealed and they had to open, crack that top. No, you can't bring it in. You can't get a refund. I mean, it's just Walmart, man. You get to this diaper don't hold shit. It's just you get to Joe Q Public and Jane Q Public are dirty individuals. I mean, they got no they got they got no morals. You know, they're just trying to make a buck. They're trying to scam. You know, they're trying to scam stuff. discovered it 8 hours later. Did you get to return it? Some random dude? I mean, I could see that. You know, especially if they check the receipt and go, "Oh, whoa, shit! Oh, damn, you bought this like 8 hours ago." You know, wow, already there's putrid potatoes in here. But you know, there was a time when I remember going to the store with my mom and my grandma and everybody else, all you ladies out there, and checking the produce. Pick it up, you know, tap on it, shake it, listen to it, smell it, right? What's up, Carolina Country Homesteading? The question right now is what kind of cologne do you like on a man, and what kind of perfume do you prefer to use as a woman? Yep, there we go. What's up, Ghost? Oh, I did something. I pushed the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button. There you go. What's up, Ghost? Skull, welcome to Lackluster Fridays.
Okay. Not much. I'm getting an echo. Got to fix it real quick.
It's probably on my end.
Nope, it's my end.
Nope. You're sounding pretty good over here.
No, it was on my side. It was an audio feedback.
Oh, okay.
I'll fix.
What's up with you, Ghost? Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. How you doing, man?
Doing good.
Ooh, Irish Spring smell. I do enjoy that Irish Spring, and you know, I used to love that soap. I still have. I keep it. I keep a bar somewhere, just in case. It's kind of like in my preps in case of emergency, and I'm out in the woods, and you know, I gotta take a shower, take a bath. I got a bar of Irish Spring, just so I can be like in the commercial.
Irish Spring, the natural version, keeps mosquitoes away too.
Really?
Yep.
I've heard that.
Yep.
Blackbird. Sorry, I had to let the dogs out. Who let the dogs out? Blackbird. So what is on your mind, Ghost? What would you like to talk about today? Where would you like to lead that conversation? Let us know. Let us know.
I got nothing.
Okay, nothing. Nothing is on the agenda for today, folks. Quick, dispense the Irish Spring.
I mean, yeah. I mean, everything going fucking whatever the fuck's everything's fucking doing. Media doing what it does. People just doing what they do. I really got nothing at this point.
What the hell is Boogie Cologne? Boogie. That sounds like fun. You know, Boogie. Now I'm chilling in my hoodie, and we still here to Boogie, right? There's Boogie.
I'm just sitting back and watching and waiting and see what happens.
Boom, zombie force. Aren't we all?
Well, the smart ones are. The dumb ones are being dumb.
I think so. Jack Lowe. I buy my wife Hopi's number 9. Hopi's number 9. Never heard of that. What's it smell like, Jack? Johnny. What's up, Johnny? I've been with my goats, and I stink like goat pigs lately. Damn. You gotta be careful with that stuff, man. Gun cleaner. Oh, it's gun cleaner. Oh, it's a gun cleaner. Okay. Really? Right. You may here, wife, wear this. What's up, Billy? How you doing, Billy? Bacon. I like bacon. Yeah.
She's lubed and cleaned with a fragrance all at the same time.
Lubed and clean. So yes. Hello, Billy. What type of cologne do you like for a man to wear, and what kind of perfume do you prefer to wear? And men, what kind of perfume do you like women to wear? That's my ongoing question right now.
I like
all right, go.
I'd have to say in all the whatever. a subtle hint, a subtle. I hate it when they walk in the room and it's like a toxic fucking cloud. That pisses me off.
Yeah.
But a subtle hint of lavender and rose that will grab my nose
Ah,
across the room if it's a subtle
yeah.
hint. But if you come in walking like you took a bath in that shit, I'm gonna look at you and be like, yeah, no.
Lavender's nice. I like lavender. It's a calming scent, right?
We used to grow lavender growing up, so it's a fragrant lavender. We grew lavender, we grew roses, we grew lilies, you know, and those fragrances I like. But you go somewhere and people walk in there and it's literally like they got dunked in fucking vanilla. I want to puke. I
Oh,
I love
yeah,
the
that's right. You
natural
hate vanilla.
smell. Yeah, I love the natural smell of the vanilla root. But if you come in here smelling like, yeah, no, no. Lavender and rose is something, and it's got to be subtle. It can't be overwhelming. It hits me hard. It's like, yeah, no, it's too much. You're a beautiful, clean woman. Why do you have to wear so much fucking shit? Why?
Right.
And it's the same thing with guys. If we get good, cleaned up, dressed up, which y'all know sometimes we do, it's rare, but it only takes a poof of that cologne to accent us.
Yep.
And you're gonna know it.
That's
You're
it.
gonna get that scent and smell. I just don't understand why you got to walk in a fucking anywhere smelling like the fucking parlor hall of a fucking floozy house. It's like, put the
Oh
shit
my
on.
God. We have some random dude in the house. What's up? What's up?
Not much. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes,
5x5.
absolutely. How are you doing, man?
Am I incognito enough?
I think so. I think you're good. You got the hood. You got the whole dark Sith Lord going on. We cannot see your eyes. So yeah, the AI has no idea who the fuck you are.
Yeah, that's questionable.
Welcome indeed, man. What's going
Thanks,
on?
Oh, just relaxing. It's a nice evening. Home alone. My chick took my son to. Yeah, I haven't set up the stripper pole yet, but my wife took my son to a Boy Scout event. I had to stay home and take care of some business for the weekend, so I'm home alone. Look out, ladies.
Oh damn!
Unsanctioned,
Oh damn!
unsanctioned shenanigans inbound.
Yeah, whatever. I'm very random. Some people say, others may disagree.
I'm not doing that one tonight.
Sorry, it's not political. It's just it's
Oh, Jovan Musk.
I
So I
can't
guess we're on
postpone that
the
voice tonight.
who else we got?
what's that?
Is anybody else coming in?
I got nothing.
I don't know. We'll see. Only time will tell. I'll drop a link again.
Hey,
See
Cleveland
what
Visions.
happens.
Good evening.
What's up, Paul? He likes Jovan Musk. Jovan Musk.
I like
Ooh.
Woodland Pine. That's the cologne I wear. It's literally only for special occasions, and I give it a little poof under the beard, and that's fucking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do beard.
Yeah, mine's slacking.
Mine goes in all patchy and stuff, so it's like
I like my beard to smell like pine tar and mint and
if you want to grow a beard and you get the patchy one, rub pure coconut oil on your skin where you want the beard to grow, and it kind of wakens it up.
Yeah, I prefer to rub other things on my beard.
Well, you can rub that on your face too, but it doesn't give you the oils you need to wake up the follicles.
It's got a high visceral temperature vibrations to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of a little acidic, so yeah, it doesn't work so well.
Right on. Well, Mad Chad, I was just popping in by special appearance. Most special ever.
Right on. And, outstanding, brother. Outstanding. So, all right, we have to ask you the question then. What type of cologne do you prefer, and what kind of perfume do you prefer on women?
Well, I already answered that question in chat. Gunpowder, but
Yes, I like
that's
gunpowder.
that's a joke. But I mean, it goes for men and women. But for women, I like something more fruity. Maybe something like grapefruit or just something fruity.
Grapefruit.
For men, I prefer something a little bit more manly, which is like cedar or
Cedar.
yeah, cedar, or some
I like
kind of
cedar.
conifer, pine scent, something like that. Not pine sol, mind you, because
Pine Sol.
it's
I
toxic
have
for
smelt that on people before. Like, why do you smell like Pine Sol?
it's toxic for dogs, by the way. So be careful.
Oh yeah,
Oh, thank you.
he's right. I forgot about the actual smell of a grapefruit blossom. That is a sweet
Oh,
smell.
Yeah.
really?
That
It-
is something. It's unforgettable. You smell it and it's like, oh yeah, damn.
I hate. I really. I don't like grapefruit anyway.
It's
So
not
I
the
don't know.
grapefruit, it's the blossom. The actual flower. It's got a beautiful scent to it.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll take your word for it. What's up, zombie? What's up, zombie?
What's going on, everybody?
Oh, we got another
What's
one.
up, zombie?
I said, what's going
Zombie.
on, everybody?
How you doing? How you doing?
Different Friday.
Yeah. They're everywhere.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't even
Warrior
have to. I'm just gonna answer that question. What's up, some random dude?
How do?
Mr. Ghost? Mr. Shed?
What's up,
well,
sir?
it's indeed skull
Look, I
to
don't
you all.
I don't prefer any smell except for soap, you know. If it's soap there,
Soap?
that's cool. Yeah, just good old
Yeah.
soap.
Pibble lets you wear that. Oh my god. Too strong. Patchouli. I am not a big fan of patchouli.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Nope. No, thank you.
it's too musky.
It tells me you're hiding something.
What's up, Ace?
Cover up.
You'll never know.
It's because you can't fucking describe. It's like, oh, what the?
It's if patchouli mixed with like weeks old BO for a hippie chick that's got it's horrible. It's horrible. I can smell them a mile away, literally. I'm like, oh god, here come the hippie chicks. Which are fun to hang out with. I gotta admit. I gotta admit,
Yeah, if
hippie
you
chicks are
close
cool to
your
hang out
nose,
with.
you get the
But
fucking
that's when you're like, hey, here's a great idea. Let's go skinny dipping in the creek. Yeah. Just get that smell.
Yeah. And you watch as the oil starts rippling across the fucking water and you start swimming away like that's more than oil. That's
Body
drug.
soil. Yeah, the body soil starts to dam up the creek.
What the fuck is that chunk? Ah!
Oh god, we're bad. We bad.
Is that
I may
cheese?
or may not have been to Ocala, Florida a few times. Just saying.
Ah. Famunda cheese floats.
Well, I guess Dan H. But hey, when in Rome.
It's an interesting topic, but what brought the topic up?
It's lackluster Fridays.
Any topic.
You'd have to go back into the rewind the chat and see where it came from. I don't know. These things just explode in existence like a black hole. They just come out of nowhere.
Some random
Spontaneous
dad.
combustion.
Yeah, right. It's random, dude. It's a random equation in the conversation.
Watt life. I got one for Watt life. He said can't be any worse than burnt popcorn. Have you ever seen the pork rinds you can get in the little packs and you put in the microwave? Burn a pack of those some bitches.
Okay, some of the worst smells. Here we go. All right.
I mean,
burning roach on an eye. That's pretty nasty. Like
Putrid,
if you burn
I
putrid
deal with
potatoes.
so
putrid. Ah, yep. You were just talking about putrid potato. That is
It's
pretty
horrible.
disgusting.
I
those
was
Yeah.
bad.
motherfuckers. You forget they're in the kitchen cabinet. You open it up and it's like, oh, what the fuck died in there? Oh
No,
shit!
it wasn't even
potatoes.
8 hours.
Really?
Like
That quickly?
Did
They
you get
went
your
to
money
shit?
from
back?
Costco.
Wow.
Did they give you money back?
Oh, it's kind of a haul. You know, I'm not going to carry around a bag of putrid potatoes. We'll just go back next time and be like, yeah, last bag. We got the receipt. We'll be like, refund. And they'll be like, okay.
Really?
Yeah, they are really good. Yeah, they're
Oh,
good
I'm
about
sure. Yeah, I'm not carrying putrid potatoes around in my vehicle. That's ridiculous.
that. Vacuum seal those motherfuckers in a 5-gallon
Damn, Miko,
Mylar bag
that's
and take them
disgusting.
back in and be like, these went bad. You can open them if you want.
Well, I'd open it before I went in the store and they just set it on customer service desk. Let it like leak all out. Yeah, I bought these.
Yeah, I gotta clean that shit up. Spray it down with some alcohol.
Yeah,
But
whatever.
hey, that's disgusting.
Oh, potatoes are those things. Wow, it's like, how can that
See,
smell that
yeah,
damn
all right.
bad? Oof.
Okay, I admit I did burn some bacon one day. I burnt the hell out of bacon. Yeah, and it stunk up the whole house. It did. It was horrible. Yeah.
I'm telling you, microwave pork rinds and you fucking burn them. Even potatoes look at that smell and go, "What the fuck?" It's bad.
Sorry, I'm ambulating.
Well, I'll tell you, back in the day when I was working in logistics, and about the worst smell I ever smelled was some guy that's about 400 pounds. He's a truck driver. He's got like this fucking 2-week-old fucking ass crack smell, and he comes in and sits down beside you in a stall, you know, and it's just kind of that smell. It's a
It's a funk.
Kind of wafts over into your stall, and you're like, oh my god.
oh
Can't
yeah.
smell that
Oh,
smell.
Oh, we've
Horrible.
done in my career. I've done wellness checks for people, and the family had waited like a couple weeks to a month, and you go into their domicile, and they're liquefied in the bathroom, on the bed, in the living room, and
I,
it's
you know,
wow.
dead,
yeah.
dead, decayed body smell is probably not the worst.
No, when they go liquefaction and they start melting the stuff in the surroundings, that's when it gets weird. Because it just adds this pungent note of that dude died with like 50 Big Macs around him. Ooh. It's like what the fuck? Or plus the one it was about 4 weeks. So the toilet was full, if you get my meaning. The trash had not been taken out. The power had been shut off. So everything in the fridge and the chest freezer was liquid. And then you walk in, it's like, Mr. So and so, are you okay? How are you doing? I've been sent to find. Oh, you're a fucking puddle.
I just
Yeah.
I just I just experienced this week. I finally got around to it. I've got a 40-foot travel trailer that I stay in, and back when I first bought it,
Puppy.
the guy that had it before me left the power off in here for quite a while, and he had some meat that
I'm
went.
trying. Hold on.
He had meat that went bad in
Just
the freezer.
Oh, that'll knock you on your ass. You open that door and it's like,
Well,
so puppy.
even even after months, of taking it out, cleaning it out, bleaching it out, you can't get rid of that
nope,
smell.
it's permanent.
Dead meat.
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, you got all
We
kinds of
get that
pups.
here. I mean, it don't even take that long, but it permanently and permeates the plastic. You
Oh
can't,
We
yeah.
show puppies.
I mean, you can. This is a horrible way to explain this, but there are different plastic paints you can get that will bind it in, and you won't smell it. But that's about the only way to get, or a new appliance. That's literally the only way to. So from now on, you won't smell the rotten meat, but you might smell a little bit of spray paint. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's there's no perfect fix for that.
Yeah, there ain't no cure for
Oh
that.
my God, moon
Mm.
sprouts. Maggot bucket in full swing. So gross, but the chickens love it. Nothing goes to waste. That's pretty gross. That kind of stinks. Yeah.
Mm. I've been knee deep in shit that smells worse than that. Well, no, I've been waist deep in shit. Never mind. Try being in a
Dutch
pit and a
boy.
sewage line breaks.
Is that it? Is that it, Ghost? What Danny said? Dutch boy odor eliminator paint.
There's one of those. There's also a the problem is plastic. Y'all know plastic. Plastic can hold a smell forever. And that's what happens in a refrigerator. It's not airtight, but it's sealed. So that smell just sucks into the plastic. It's horrible.
When I was in
And
Tennessee, I had an upstairs neighbor. I was on the second floor. He was on the third floor. This is Tennessee. He was actually my sort. I worked at the prison, and he was the sort trainer and the sort officer later on. But he got evicted from the apartment, and he had shot a deer outside the apartment, outside his window. Everybody knew it. That's kind of like why he got in trouble, right? He shot a deer. And there was a field, big open field that they would run in, and he shot a deer and took it back in the apartment, cleaned it. But what he did is he left the fucking head, the whole head in the refrigerator, turned the power off, everything. And I got paid like $20 to go in there and help clean the place up. I opened it. As soon as you open the fridge, it was like, oh my God. And I just started laughing. Everybody's puking. I'm laughing my ass off, man.
That's rule number one in my field is if you walk in an apartment and the power's off, you literally grab the duct tape, tape that fridge shut, and you get it outside immediately. You don't even fuck with it. You just
right.
don't.
Right. Put a ratchet strap around it and put it on a dolly and take it outside.
You tape that sumbitch shut and out to the dumpster it goes. But in our area, you have to remove the doors. So kids, for some reason, kids don't get in the damn thing and suffocate. So what we do with those, and it's horrible because we have and I feel so bad for the scrapper, but we got a scrapper that comes by and grabs all that stuff. We take the fridge duct tape shut and lay it on its face on the door so no one can get in it. Yeah.
Smell that's around you.
Exactly.
You talk about Mad. You talk about the state of Tennessee. I worked for Tennessee DOT for a little while. At the scales and just doing commercial truck inspections. And about the worst, the very worst thing I seen was like an open top dump truck. It's like a semi-trailer truck and trailer, and he was loaded with chicken waste, like all the guts, heads, everything that comes out to go be processed into fertilizer. He pulls up on the scale, and it just about 50 gallons of it just kind of sloshed out on the scale house there, and it.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
Man.
You started pushing buttons.
It was rank, man. It was completely rank. They called the fire department out, to get rid of to wash it off of everything, man. That was, shit happens,
You put on your rain slicks out there, your galoshes, your boots.
Oh yeah.
Well, while we're on the topic of rank smells, okay, true story. We're driving through North Carolina, my brother and I, down to a mud bog. and
Oh shit!
we're eating cashews, right? Like he's got a bag of shelled cashews, and we're like smashing cashews in our mouth, and we drive by a pig farm, and immediately the cashews in our mouth like turned into like whatever we were smelling. It was very putrid.
What? Ugh.
Yeah,
Ugh.
cashews driving by a pig farm. It was amazing. It was amazing.
And like suddenly you're eating pig shit.
Yeah, basically
Oh my god!
the smell turned into the taste in our mouth, and it was like, you know, we're like chowing on some cashews with a mouthful of like, I don't know, crap.
Permeable.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that's horrible.
it's like putrid
Oh
potato.
yeah, Blackbird. I lived near a in Tennessee, a place called what was it, Hornsby Lake or Hornsby something. But they had a tanner factory there. They processed cows and pigs, and they would dump the slosh into the fucking lake or the river. It was a muddy creek anyway, a big muddy river, and it would just stink up the whole fucking county. Just horrible. Oh,
Yeah, it's like Smithfield Foods, pork processing out in Smithfield, Virginia. Very famously purchased by a different country.
right?
I don't know which country. I'm not going to say. That's political.
China. China.
Yeah, well, it might have been
Definitely
Japan.
not owned by the
Regardless,
American people. Just saying.
America.
nasty.
Oh my god, I bet. Oh my god, Smithfield.
Yep, Smithfield Foods. Well, I mean specifically Smithfield, Virginia. There was a pork plant out there, and they would have trucks full of pigs driving down the road, and they'd stop at a stoplight, and when the light turned green, they pulled forward like just putrid nastiness would roll out of the back of the vehicle.
All right, so here we go. Early in the morning, I get up at like 4:30 in the morning, and I start getting ready, and I commute to work. I'm about 30 minutes or so from work, and sometimes there's a waste treatment facility around here, and sometimes there is a big fucking truck that comes out of nowhere. It pulls right in front of you. It's all covered and everything. It's like one of those big. It's a 18-wheeler dump truck kind of thing, right? But
It's a
it's
solid
like
waste
it's got solid waste in it, like
Mhm.
solid. And
Yep.
you're behind that fucking thing on a dirt road, and it's doing 5 miles an hour, and you can't even roll up the windows or anything. It's just boom, it hits you, man. It's
That
all the just wafting. Oh,
that's the filtered process. That's the final shit you'd say. That it gets taken somewhere else and processed one more time. Yep.
it's fucking disgusting, man.
It's a truck
Gets
full
in
of
your
overprocessed shit is what it is.
overprocessed human shit. I say
Yeah.
human shit stinks.
Well, hey, they got to make drinking water somehow.
Tastes like chicken.
Yep,
Mm.
it's great when you were around Memphis.
Fine.
Around
You ready?
Memphis. Yeah,
Everybody,
Mr.
labs eat anything.
Labs. Oh, you got apple? Oh yeah, dogs love apples.
Mhm.
Yeah, you love that.
Labs eat anything, especially if you drop it.
Oh yeah.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Our lab would not eat anything if he didn't see you eat it.
That's interesting, and it's probably intelligent.
Yeah, so he lived on a raw meat diet because none of us in the house would eat the kibble.
Yeah. Fun
But
facts
he was
in Bulgaria, where I lived for maybe 8 years, 7, 8 years. You train your dogs not to eat anything that anyone gives them, unless you say it's okay, and you don't let them eat anything outdoors because they put poison stuff out.
Yep. That's how we were with our dogs.
I've seen that in South Carolina with cats. Yeah, like purposely as a way to cull the population,
Don't
and to kill your neighbor's cat that gets out.
Just snipe them and have a nice grill out.
They
Yeah,
can
cat
have
can be
local rice
tasty.
restaurant.
Tastes like chicken.
Yep, just add a nice sauce to it. There you go. There you go. Good to go. Now you got a donut.
50 chemicals per bite.
SRD is just chowing down over here. What's up, Lawfully Armed? I know, Lawfully Armed must be a kitten lover. I mean, I love animals. I'm a dog whisperer. I'm an animal whisperer. I love, I can connect with animals. But you know what? I could eat just about any animal too. So there's
a
that.
place for any animal right next to the mashed potatoes.
That's right. A little mashed potatoes and gravy, and they all taste the same. A little stir fry, some spices and herbs.
What's that expression when the human? God, I'm gonna fuck this all up. But when you see the animal as a pet, you cannot consume the animal. You've named the animal. But when you don't see the animal as a pet, then it's food.
Well, I mean, farmers.
Yeah, they name their animals, their cattle, their pigs, their chick. They name them,
and they have a connection. No, they do have a connection, rapport with them. I know farmers that do that.
Between a connection and a rapport, and seeing it as a part of the family unit pet. To me, a pet is a part of your family. Yes, it's
I get it.
Furball puking, barking as shit when it shouldn't be barking because there's nothing there, pet. Or even, I mean, I know people that have raised pigs as pets. Those little potbelly pigs are fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. And then you got the screaming goats, the fainting goats. They've raised them as pets, and they've always been pets. And yet, while they have their goats as pets in the house, because they only get so big, they're tiny. Those ones are tiny. But out in the field, they have full normal goats that are lunch, dinner, breakfast, and they name them, but they're not in the house with them. They're not a part of their family. Does it hurt them a little bit to them? Yeah, it does. But your dog of 10 years, you're not gonna well, I mean, some people probably would, unfortunately, but you're just not gonna be like, I'm starving, your dinner.
No, you will.
So what I seen,
if you have to.
What I've seen in the Asian community, I spent like 6 months in Okinawa, and what they do in these villages and towns and stuff like that is they have wild dogs running around the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And they're great dogs, and they live a great life. They go into people's house, they get belly rubs, they get fed. There's like communal feeding they do. They make sure they got water. They make sure they're spayed and neutered. They control the population. And then one day, one just kind of says, it's going in the house, and it doesn't come back out. Right? Next thing you know, you're having a succulent Japanese dinner. But it's like they're.
Some random festival. Said.
Right, yeah. It's festival time. Guess what? There's no more dogs.
It's a feastable.
Some random dude just brought up a good point. He goes, "You will if you have to." He's right.
It's unfortunate.
But see, here's the thing with me. I raised a cat. She was 15 years.
I'd rather eat my neighbors too.
I'm not. No, fuck my neighbors, dude. That's like gristle and fucking diabetes right there. But
it depends on who
but like, I raised a cat from baby to death, 15 years old. I raised 4 dogs from puppy to end. I have no cats, no dogs. I now raise fish. I see fish as pets, but my fish aren't edible. I mean,
Why
you
not?
could eat them, but man, they're gonna make you sick, if not kill you. They're poisonous.
What are they, carp? Or are they saltwater something?
No, they're freshwater plecos, albinos, armored. You don't want to eat them; they'll kill you. Which I ain't gonna
So
eat
yeah,
them,
it's
but
even
hey,
better.
I may make a fish fry for those I don't like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Enjoy your puffer fish. Ha ha ha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'd love a
Nothing like some
puffer.
puffer fish.
I'd love to raise one of them. They are fucking fun fish to raise. They're funny. They're smart. They know you. They recognize you, which is really funny. So do
There's a number of fish that
I
will
can't remember the
recognize
name of
you.
them.
Cichlids are
See,
very intelligent.
Yeah, cichlids
see
are.
when
Yeah,
I had
I raised
Charity.
those too.
You know, I never grasped the concept of eating her. You know, but I thought about it. And I was like, well, we could eat everybody else's dogs, me and you. You
There
know,
you go.
I mean, she would enjoy that.
Yeah, stray
So,
animals.
That's
Look,
because
it's
Charity
walking
was
in.
your. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's like take out everybody else's, like take out all the other stray animals first, of course.
Yeah,
And it
it's
is
because
a family member, and it has
yeah.
its utility. But at one point or another, I mean, if
and
you
you
got
know
to eat,
what?
you got to eat.
My dog, like my personal dog, will be a working dog. Like she's going to go out and get food for me, right? For us, you know,
Yep.
she's going to come back with a squirrel, come back with a rabbit, you know, or something, or a small animal, you know, maybe a cat. I mean, maybe a small dog, right? I don't know. This is
I just
whatever
want
she
to
brings to the menu.
I want a fucking murder puppy. I'm just saying. And Shad
Murder
knows the story
puppy,
behind. Yeah, Shad knows the story behind the murder puppy. That's mine.
murder
That's
puppy.
Here's a tomato. I grew it myself.
Beautiful.
Nice.
It's very
Look at
tasty.
that. Nice.
He's like, the man's
So-
growing his own. Oh, I cannot do that tonight. I can't get that one right.
I
All right,
call it
guys,
planning.
I'm gonna pull out. Be
That's what
prepared.
she said. Oh wait.
Be prepared. Be prepared, everyone. Y'all have a good evening, okay?
You too, sir.
I'm here
All
by
right, brother.
special appearance. Y'all never saw me. I was never here.
He was never here.
Salutations.
Skull, thanks for stopping in, hanging out with us, brother.
Yes, sir.
Lackluster Fridays.
Good
Go.
night.
Man, I just refer to it. I refer to it as Planet of the Humans for one reason, man. You know, because we eat anything as humans, and people
Oh, yes.
people don't believe it. But actually, there's probably somebody, some human being, probably getting eaten right now as we speak on this planet. You know.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
dear,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. As taboo it is, you know, there's cannibals out there. Yeah. Yoda. Yeah, that's it. Oops, it was Yoda. We had Yoda in on panel.
Didn't they have that? Didn't they have that recently on the internet or something about some country was actually selling human meat somewhere in some
They
Well,
country?
I mean,
They just closed down
they've
like
been
a
trying.
huge chain. They just closed down like a huge chain of fucking McDonald's for that. Allegedly.
really?
You know, they put that on the Twilight Zone. Remember Twilight Zone, the movie where the guy was going out taking people and then he was putting them on the grill and the guy comes in and tells him how great his steak is. He wants another one, you know. He wants to know his secret,
Right?
you know.
Yeah. I mean, and that happens so much in history. When society collapses, it's cannibalistic time, and people get really creative. You know, they make stews, they make steaks, they make skewers. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Shift kebabs.
Yep, shift kebabs.
I had to
Shift
concentrate on that
kebabs.
one. But see, my thing is the consumption of pets. No, but if you're farm raising
Yes.
domestic animals for food source, that's different. I mean, look at rabbits. People have rabbits as pets, and people farm raise rabbits for meat.
And
There's
Johnny
where-
Highwoods brings up the point. You know, that's what they tried to do. I mean, remember Lady Gaga, the whole what they called spirit cooking. what's her name, Anna Brozovic. You know, they're
Madonna was
trying to
part of
bring
that
that
too.
about, and that's part of that ISIS, Ishtar, Moloch, Marduk, you know, thing, is that,
But
you know, eat
their
each other.
their spirit cooking was placentas. That
Well,
was the
no,
main
they're
ingredient.
not only placentas, but they actually use human blood, human flesh, to do their rituals.
Oh,
Placentas have been used throughout history as like a kind of midwife kind of thing, a little secret for, you know, like the woman is that gives birth supposed to eat the placenta to get back all that nutrients and minerals and stuff. So that has some kind of thing. And I remember the story of the Italian lady that she would gather placentas around the neighborhood, around the country,
spaghetti.
to make her special sauce that everyone
Oh,
loved.
yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that.
Oh yeah.
Italian
The guys got.
grandma, cooking up some
Yeah,
sauce, baby.
I
Don't you
remember
know?
that.
Don't you know the guy's always been said that you got to get down there and kind of like, and now the umbilical cord didn't have for him, you know.
Well,
Bite it off. That's
it
right.
used to be that way. They'd bite it, yeah.
That's right. You bite it off. You
And
know,
if
it's
you
a
look
rite of
back at
passage. Yeah.
yeah, and if you look back at our history and our genetics and everything else, it's a proven fact that animal organs help our organs because of the
Yeah,
nutrients
I
in
love
the organ.
squirrel.
You know, eating heart, eating lung,
Yep.
whatever. Yeah, oh yeah. It's actually, yeah, I'm not going to go there, but liver and things of those natures is it's in our history, our past. Is you look at the older generations, you know, they ate liver, they ate tongue, they ate this, they
Oh
ate
yeah,
that,
everything.
and those actually do benefit us, but it's been
Yep.
bred out of people because oh, that's organ. Yeah, you
I
know,
mean, you know, I mean, I remember this thing in Romania they would do, like
fucking beef
the
heart, beef
babushkas.
heart.
They would have blood sausage parties, and
Yeah,
they would
Yeah.
all these women, you know, would just sit around, and it was a time honored tradition. They get this big old cauldron, and they're just putting fucking blood in this thing and making blood sausages.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
grind the organ meats. There you
It
go,
it
grind the
does
organ meats
benefit
into
you.
ground beef. Yeah, but I
Yeah,
mean, look what they do now with it. They sterilize it, they separate it, then they inject things into it,
no,
right? You
you got to
know,
find the right butcher
oh,
for that. You can get the right butcher that will do full beef
mm,
with the organ meat,
frog
and you can choose
legs.
the fat.
there's
I
That's
people
literally
out
nice.
used
here.
to have one. I could go in there and be like, I need 5 pounds of ground beef. He goes, what else you want in there? I want cow liver, I want cow heart, and then let's add a little bit of pork fat just to give it that sizzle in the pan. And he goes, all right.
You know,
You
there's
know, I've
people
been
out
Yeah,
there
eating
right now
that sounds
going.
good.
it
There's
is.
people
Yeah,
out there right now going, "Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my
well,
God!"
I don't
anybody that's
know. I
ever
mean, my
anybody
chat's
that's
kind of,
Hey,
what
I'll tell you what,
but
my
anyone
most people are.
grandmother, man, my grandmother, see, in the Cajun life, you know, we had on the table when I was a kid, and we enjoyed it, man. And and I still run up on it. It's called blood pudding, you
mm-hmm.
know, and it's
Yeah.
actually a gelatin
I know.
blood pudding. It's sweetened. Sometimes she would cook it with rice or something, but
Yep.
it's like a it's like really really good, man. You know, and it's made with blood, pure blood. You know.
Yeah.
The iron
I
content, the
I had
phosphate
was it
content
brains and eggs, Scrabble, right?
Yeah.
Scrapple. Scrapple is good.
scrapple.
Souse meat. Oh man, I grew
Oh,
up on
South.
souse meat. I love
Mm,
hot souse meat. Head cheese, right? You just take all that
mm-mm.
stuff and just grind
I
it
can't.
up and make a freaking
That,
patty out of it.
nope,
That's a
that I
sandwich.
can't do.
Oh, it's the
I can't do that.
generations, you know,
Eat
because
ass.
Chad,
I mean,
I rem I remember all that too, and I still eat souse meat on occasion if I run on the right. If I run on the right person that has it and it's the right stuff, then I will.
Yeah,
I like I like
yeah.
barbecued souse meat on with some pepper jack cheese between two pieces of light bread. Man, that's like
nice,
heaven.
very nice.
Yeah, but you
I
got to
mean,
know
you
the
know,
person making the
come on,
sauce
eat
too.
ass. I mean, that's hot
Because
dogs and hot dogs all day long. You know, your potted meat. That's all like that's ass.
Well,
You don't-
like you guys are
get some.
talking about sauce and head cheese. You really have to know the person making it because a lot
Yeah.
of people fuck it up. And I will say that. I mean, I used to eat young when I was young growing up until I had all my dental work done. And see now there's a lot of foods I can't eat anymore. And it's not because anything else other than I've lost the sensation of the food. So when I bite into it, it's like I automatically get that curdling bleh effect, which sucks because I grew up eating souse. I still eat haggis. Fuck chitlins. That's some dumb shit right there. But there's a lot of these different
Yeah,
foods.
that's
That's why, like
disgusting.
liver. I
I
grew up
agree.
eating liver. I can't do it. I know how to cook it. I know how to make it perfect. I can't personally eat it. But if I get it ground up in my hamburger, I'll fucking kill it. You know, it's I've lost the capacity to feel and understand texture, if that makes sense. So all the texture to me now feels like some of the foods a
So you know
gooey
what you do?
blob.
You put it in a blender and you make a milkshake.
No, it does not fucking work that way. I've tried it. No,
Make it, puree the hell out of it.
no.
Make a
That's
milkshake.
launching shit 20 feet across the fucking room type situation. Even though I can
Okay.
smell it, it's like you get the smell. It's like, oh, I know what this is. I remember this growing up. And then I bite into it and it's like, oh, fuck, nope, that's not happening. All
Right.
right.
Blackbird. Yeah. Right. Blackbird. We'll eat the fucking ass in out of a fucking out of a skunk if you're hungry enough. Yep.
I mean, I
No,
gotta say, to this
I won't.
day, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for a big old beef kidney slab steak, like a big steak beef kidney,
Oh, those are good as
and then you
fuck.
grill them up with some good
Mhm.
onions on a grill, just a grill, man. Yeah,
Throw
that's
some hickory or cherry in those charcoals. Oh,
yeah, that's the
mm,
shizzle, my nizzle.
yeah,
The sizzle,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
The whistle dizzle. That's the
You know what
whistle
I'm
dizzle.
saying? Know what I'm
That's some good
saying?
shit.
Word is bond.
That's some good shit. I've
Word.
had that before.
Word. Word. Word up.
Guy,
That's
the
right.
guy I know used to make that, and he'd have the beef kidney and he'd have the
What's up,
tongue in
Scott?
the grill too. And he'd slice the tongue, kind of thin. And he'd get the you gotta get the charcoals right. He'd get the charcoals right, and then he'd throw like cherry or hickory or applewood in there, and he'd let that start smoking with the meat in there while it's cooking. Oh my god,
That does sound good.
applewood smoked grilled kidney tongue. Yeah, that's good shit.
I like mesquite. I like hickory, black cherry. But I'm a big fan of mesquite and hickory smoke.
Apple and cherry is
I'll
the
try
shit.
everything else. I like the apple. I like all that. But I think my favorite would be probably mesquite or hickory.
Mesquite and hickory is good when you want to make it spices. If you want to make it
I like
spicy,
the smell. I like the taste. I like the aromaticness in my mouth. It kind of goes into my nasal passages a little bit. Uh, ugh. I mean, yeah, liver and onions. It has to be really. I
no.
don't like. If it's cooked really good, and
Mhm,
maybe add some garlic. I'm not a big fan of
mhm,
liver, but I'll eat it. Right?
mhm.
Gotta have that char on it. Gotta have the right char on it, with the right
Char,
onions.
bread it.
Yeah, char.
Yeah, bread
I,
it.
Char.
I
Now
get liver
liver mixed
ground up
with
in beef,
that's
like
good.
ground round.
That's
Yeah,
good.
but if Blackbird, anyone in chat and panel, you really want to have some good liver, devein it yourself and smoke it.
Smoke your liver. That's right.
Smoke
Smoke your
that
liver.
liver all day long. Oh
Smoke
my,
that liver.
it just
Smoke
melts.
it.
It melts. There's no chewy fucking craziness. It just melts as you eat it.
Yeah, I remember
But
some stuff about. I remember Tennessee. I shared that with Shad because I spent a lot of time in Tennessee.
this guy
And they
hungry.
had this. They had this market. And this market's name was. We nicknamed it the Chicken Store. It was a one-stop shop. You could get your check cashed. You could fill up your car with gas, and they had a big chicken. They had chicken. And they still got two stores to this day. One in Foley, Alabama, and one in Hendersonville, Tennessee. and they had
Oh,
these
damn.
sacks. They had these chicken livers, these deep fried chicken livers, battered chicken livers, like popcorn, like popcorn okra or something,
Mhm.
And I remember going in that store, man, and you think liver, but then when you start eating these damn chicken livers, man, you just kind of get addicted to it. You know what I mean?
Chicken liver's a lot
I'm
different.
addicted to gizzards. I love
Yeah,
gizzards. Man. Gizzards.
Yeah, I know I'm an Ohioan, born and raised, but if you Southern boys want to try this one, you take the chicken liver, you put it in okra, bread it, and deep fry it.
yeah.
Okay.
That is, add your own spices, have fun with it. But some lady here made them one time. She was from I don't remember where she's from now. It's been years, but it was like eating fucking deep fried popcorn. I'm like, what is this? She goes, oh, that's chicken liver and okra deep fried with my own seasonings.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
It just damn. And they make a little puff. They end up puffing up like, I don't know. What do you remember the old shooter marbles? The size of them? The shooter
Yeah.
marbles. Yeah, that's how big they puff up. Yep.
They're that big.
Yeah, roughly about an inch or so. But
It is
you'd have
about this
these
big.
little chicken liver okra popcorn balls,
That's right.
But they were so fucking good. And that was the first time I had chicken liver. And I'm like, holy shit.
So I have to confess, I do a lot of weird shit. And so what I've been doing is like I take when I'm driving, I take notice of the cameras that are up high, real high, and I do this.
Reload restroom.
I mean, I just go, here you go. So if there's some vet out there watching, they go, whoever's in charge knows what that means. You're like, or they're going to question it, or AI is going to question it. And go, what does this mean? They're going to try to figure it out, like why this guy is driving by doing this near his crotch. Because I know they see it. They're looking right in my car.
I seen a video earlier where a guy goes into a movie theater in a place out in Arizona, and he gets caught urinating on a little girl, and the movie theater. Listen, the movie theater's full of dads, So this guy
he whooped his ass. Yep,
he got his ass completely beat, man.
I heard that. Yep, they whooped his ass. I like hearing that. There should be more consequences for stupidity. For blatant. I mean, literally blatant disrespect in society.
Like I was saying, gotta smack them, smack them.
I mean, damn, man. If I was a stupid kid growing up, and I was a stupid kid, that's right. Oh, I mean, that's the thing is that the knife hands come out when it's about to happen, right? It's serious. It's about to happen. Yeah, they're trying to warn you, right? I'm trying to warn you. I'm deploying knife hands. Chill the fuck out, right? Because that can turn into a fist real quick, or a karate chop, eye poke, a slap, right? A backhand, right? Yeah, more consequences, man. More consequence, more instant karma for Fafo for stupid shit. You want to act a fool in public? Fine, get your ass beat. I think we're going to see more of that. I think that's the norm. Because you go anywhere else in the world, that's what happens. You go to another country, name any country really, and you're messing around over there, you're going to get your ass beat. They're just going to be like, hey, you see this? Let's get them.
I worked over in India, man. In India, I mean, they're one of the most hospitable places on the planet. It's just true. They are. They're very hospitable people. But when the bus driver gets involved in an accident and his fault, it's known that the fucking passengers and the people around the bus have actually beat one of those fucking bus drivers for being negligent to death, for fucking up. You know what I mean? Just for fucking up. They just beat his ass. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it goes on. It's not like here. You know, they catch somebody
Oh,
stealing. They take them out back in them buildings over there. And when I was working over there, you just kind of mind your business. But you see some guy that they got tied to a damn wood pole in the back of their shed back there, and every once in a while they'll go back there and whoop his ass a little bit, and then finally after a little while they'll just let him go. You know what I mean? But
Right.
they definitely issue some ass whoopings over there in that city of India. It's a city. It's just one big city.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I've never been
Seen
to
one
India.
part of
India.
India, you've seen it all.
I've been to places like Indonesia where there was some Indian gods and Indian influences with their religions and cultures and stuff. But and I've been to an Indian wedding in South Carolina, of all weird places. Lasted like a week. I had the greatest time. Oh my god! Yeah, I didn't know any of the. I knew one person. I knew two people. That was the dad and the son, and he invited me to a wedding. It wasn't even his wedding. It was just somebody's wedding. But they're rich. They're stinking filthy rich. It was in the Kiowa Islands, whatever in South Carolina. Just rich. And that damn wedding went on for like a week. I think I was there for 4 days, and oh my God, I had such a great. And you know what? I tried. I did just about every drug there was. There was a lot of sex going on. You know, lots of food, lots of drink. You know, they said that they don't drink, right? Oh, we don't drink. No, no, no. But man, do they smoke a lot of weed? And you always have that kind of that old man. He's got his little pretty vest on, and inside that pretty vest, he pulls out a flask and goes, "Here, quickly, you know, take a shot. Boom, okay." You know, and he slides it in his vest like nothing happened. You know, like, you know, you're like, "Oh, whoa, what the fuck was that?" You know, his straight rum. What's up, Diabolical Debbie? Diabolical Debbie, how you doing?
Oh,
The
hey,
old
Diabolical Debbie. Good evening.
the old tie sticks, you know.
High sticks. Yeah. Oh man, I mean the son. I knew the son because he was like that. He was gangstified. It's like he was like, "Yo, shit, motherfucker, G money," right? And he was all into rap and stuff, and you know whatever. And he was always in the room and he lived in a hotel, right? He was in his own hotel room, always blazing up, always. And
Oh yeah.
allegedly, me being in pest control, you know, in my 30s, I was like, "Hey, what's up? It smells a little funny on here." And he's like, "Oh shit, here you go." I was like, "Oh, check this out. You know, you're going to share with me. I'm going to share with you, right?" And so, boom, it was good. But he took over the business and had to get all straight laced after that. After a while, you know, that was a hell of a. But
Diabolical.
man,
Whose audio's breaking up?
You know,
diabolical. What?
She said your audio's breaking up, but I'm not sure who she's referring to.
Probably
I've
me. What's up,
always
Tigger?
I've been to
Scott.
just about every country on the whole planet. My dad used to keep up
Hey,
with on
Steele.
a map. I only had like four countries that I didn't go to, but the only thing that you don't never not see is American influence, man. It's worldwide, you know. You go
Oh
into
yeah.
some city over in southern Russia somewhere, you know, and you see some kids running around with Air Jordans on and
Oh yeah.
Nike shirts on and
Yeah.
gangster hats,
Shit
you
on
know.
notifications.
I remember when I was in the 90s. That was just that it was kind of like you know a couple years after the fall of Russia, right? And we went to I went to the Black Sea, like Ukraine, Russia, a place like that, and they were stuck in. You can see kind of like the evolution of American influence or culture. They were stuck in like the old school 50s slick back hair. Everybody wanted blue jeans. Everybody wanted a black leather jacket. they all wanted to be Fonzie, right?
Yeah.
They all wanted to be like the
Hey.
Be Charming. What's up, Be Charming Skull? Yeah, but everybody
Yeah.
wanted they wanted the that slicker look, that greaser look. You know, it was kind of weird. Now everybody's all gangsta, right? You know,
Yeah.
hat sideways, bling bling. You know, of course, you've got the classic warlord red jumpsuit, Adidas red jumpsuit, right? You got to
Oh,
have
yeah.
the red Adidas jumpsuit with the chains and the Kango and the gold AK-47, right?
And you got to be riding around in a G wagon. You got to have a G
or
wagon.
a Zoom Dap,
Yeah.
Dap, and it's got stickers
And a,
all over it.
yeah.
Better be a
Old
6x6
G wagon.
wagon.
Whoa. 12 away from 1K. Is that right, Diabolical Debbie? Hey, everybody. Check out Diabolical Debbie. Check her out. She does amazing paranormal ghost story kind of stuff. Spooky.
No, not my stories.
Right. So, Diabolical Debbie, check her out. 1K, almost 12 away from 1K. You'll get it. I know you will. I know you will. So everybody go sub to Diabolical Debbie. Like, sub, share, subscribe, all those things. Matter of fact, folks, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then it's not. You can just back somebody's blue and they'll do it for you. And yeah, go check out Diabolical Debbie. She comes through from time to time. I think you're in what? Australia or UK? I'm not sure. And please excuse me if I offended you.
UK.
Is it the UK? I think so. Okay. Diabolical
I
Debbie.
could be wrong.
I love the name Diabolical. Diabolical,
I'm like-
y'all.
Let's see, 1K. I'm
Boom. There you go, Scott.
823 away from that. And I don't
But
give
you-
a fuck.
You need more content.
I don't care.
Australia. Oh, that's right. Australia. Yes, Australia. Yeah, because we were talking about Queensland. I was in
Diabolical.
Queensland and Arunda. Yeah. But yeah, I bet there's some haunted shit in Australia, bro. Yep.
YouTube is a social media platform I participate in, not that I hold anything of.
It's kind of like a flip phone. It works. You can communicate with people, but
that's where it ends.
Matter of fact, Diabolical Debbie, I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna like just check out your content and like find if you got like a playlist or something. I'm just gonna like turn it on, walk away, do my thing, you know, and get you a bunch of watch hours and shit.
She's got playlists. She's got 1, 2, 4? Yep, 4.
I remember that. Okay, what's this? Damn, too graphically violent. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Diabolical Debbie. So you be going to jail, YouTube jail soon. Just when you get into your cell, if you go to number 12 cell, look up at the door, and above the door you'll see Mad Shadless here, and there's a bunch of other names. You can carve your name in there too.
You'll see a fuck ton of names in number 12.
Yeah. You're gonna see mine in there.
Right, Zombie Force. Yeah, his is over there by the shitter, next to the wall, right next to the toilet door.
Zombie got the throne quote.
I'll take one for the team, I guess.
I don't know, man. A throne quote means a lot to some people. I mean, that's some shit right there.
It's kind of hidden, right? And allegedly, I drew dick pics everywhere. There's dick pics everywhere. I'm a Marine. I gotta draw a dick pic.
Yeah.
Oh, now Missy. Now she has 10 left. That's what's up. Diabolical Debbie, you're getting there.
I've been subbed for a while, but I'm losing a lot of notifications from a lot of people. I have to go back and redo all that bullshit all the fucking time, and it's like, why?
Oh, I might get what? Really?
I
Oh
wonder.
snap! Here we go.
I'd like to see if there's somebody out there that would just simply volunteer to just see how many YouTube channels you can possibly create before they discover you. You know.
Oh, there's a lot, man. Some of these guys hack the shit. You know, these hackers. They got like 10,000. Matter of fact, that's how they sell subscriptions, right? Is they like, especially in India, Pakistan, that's what they do. Is they get a big old computer and then they make 10,000 profiles and link
Yeah.
all their profiles to one computer. And so you buy subscriptions, you'll get 10,000 subscriptions, and they'll all comment on your. That's the different plans, right? So you'll get 10,000 subscriptions. It's one guy who's got 10,000 profiles, and
Mm-hmm.
each profile will comment on your videos. So you'll get all that interaction.
Sorry,
That's crazy, huh?
I had a little hiccup there.
All right, I'm in Diabolical Debbie's shit right now.
Mm-hmm.
Diabolical Debbie, you haven't done anything in 4 months. You need to
been
do
on
some content,
vacation.
girl.
She's on vacation.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on.
She's got to wait for them
I'm gonna share.
for the shenanigans to start up so she can make more content.
All right, I'm gonna share one. I'm gonna share it out. Boom, boom. Sharing it as we speak. It's called Ghost and Poltergeist Hauntings Part 9. It's got a picture of a Ouija board on it. What the fuck?
I have nothing to do with any of that content.
Ikati, what's up? Okay. Oh, I understand. I understand, Dave. I feel you. Okay. Boom. I'm commenting in your video. Yeah. Boom. I just said boom. So yeah. Oh.
That's something else I should share too. I guess I should. My nickname of Ghost was not a blessing. It was a curse.
Y'all hear this shit?
My nickname of Ghost came from my doctor when I was born and died and came back. That's how I got the nickname Ghost.
Diabolical Debbie. Debbie, that intro is badass. Oh shit!
Hey,
There's
Faith,
somebody in that
Fuego.
window. What's up, Faith? Debbie, that intro is on point. La 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 la
Your shit's
la.
badass.
No, I got my nickname Ghost was back when I was working. Whenever we would go out on just a practice routine or something, I would always paint my face up like a zombie, with the, the scars in my face and stitches
Yeah.
under my eyes and stuff, so they just started calling me RZ, and that's how it stuck. I've had that damn nickname for seems like 40 years.
I'm 45 and I've had my nickname 44 years. The Diabolical Debbie stuff's awesome to watch.
Oh yeah,
You really
yeah,
want to have fun. You got to turn
yeah. If
all
you
the
wanna-
lights off, keep it dark, just watch.
Yeah, and the audio. The audio
Yep.
is what's going to get you, because
gotta
there's some
headphone it.
scary noises in here.
Yeah, you got to headphone it. You do.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be. Yeah, you want to get scared? Check out Diabolical Debbie. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
awesome though. I mean, her content is fucking awesome. I'll say it.
It's yeah. Oh damn. Oh no, not the baby. Come on, not the baby. Not the baby.
Yeah, well, that's a thing.
Not the baby. Yeah.
I was listening to one of her streams with my noise cancellation headphone system, and it's like, oh damn. I love it. I love that shit though. I love that. I always have.
Yeah, Diabolical Debbie, your what do you call it? Your quality of content is amazing. It really is. It's top notch. She got. I mean, just your black and white stuff, Diabolical Debbie. Your black and white stuff with the noises and the sound effects and all that. Oh no, this is like horror movie quality shit. It really is.
I agree with what she just said in chat. She said it's about quality, not quantity, and that's true.
Yep.
That is so true.
Yep, there's quality.
Unless it's my channel, then it's just a shit show of shenanigans and dumb shit.
I mean, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I pride myself on lacklusterness. You know.
I know people do love my food shorts, though. My dinner shorts, people love those.
There you go. Yep.
I could rebuild an engine, and they'd be like, "Oh, he fixed the car," but I make a fucking big ass sandwich, and they're like, "Oh shit, look at that." That's fancy.
Hey, food porn.
Yeah, but the splitting of the beard, that video still holds everything over every video.
Really? I remember that, man.
Yeah. It's like, how the fuck did that get so many damn likes? Literally. I just went, whoop. Of course, I think the beard was about 2 inches longer then, but still, it's like, what the? I don't understand this shit.
Flying kitchen knives. What the hell?
Oh, if my kitchen knives are flying, people are getting fucked up.
Oh, man.
It's funny how you should mention it, that there always should have to be a dick involved when it comes to the certain people's thinkings, you know?
Oh, the Marines?
What?
They fucking put dicks on everything.
Talking balls everywhere. Talking balls. It's a shock. It's a shock and awe thing. You know?
Just a true.
Wow. Look at everybody subbing to Diabolical Debbie. Anywhere you see a cock and ball, it's probably a Marine.
See, that's why
it's our way of trolling the world.
Yeah, but see, oh, go ahead, zombie.
Oh, it's true. It's a true story, and I'm telling you, I'll put my name on this. I got a new partner in the old school Hummers when they were all made out of aluminum, and they had these piece of shit Cummins engines in them, and they never could keep the fucking things running, so they're breaking down all the time.
Series 1H1s. Yep.
So I get this guy in there with me one night, and he just climbs in the passenger seat, and I just kind of look over, and I swear I read his name tag, and his name says R Head, like HEAD, R Head. And I'm thinking, listen, this is a true story. I'm thinking, so tell me your fucking name is fucking Randy or, Robert or something. And when this motherfucking cunt says my name's Richard, I said, what kind of fucking cunt names their fucking kid Richard fucking Head? You fucking dickhead motherfucker, And that's a true story.
Hi, my name is Richard. Mind if I call you
Dick for
nickname?
Dude,
his nickname was fucking
him.
Every fucking body fucking humiliated him to where he just took it in stride, and his name become fucking Dickhead. That was his fucking name, Dickhead. That was his nickname.
Hey, some people own it. I mean,
his mom and dad hated him,
but that's one in a million. You know what I mean? And I'm there. We're in fatigues, and we're going out on a practice drill, and I'm looking at this motherfucker, and I'm thinking, oh my God, tell me that ain't true. Your name ain't fucking Richard Head. It can't be. I went
to school
with a dickhead,
with a kid. His name was Moorhead.
Yeah, Moorhead.
Oh yeah, Moorhead. Yeah. Moorhead.
It's.
Oh yeah.
At that time, I wasn't that guy that was fucking with people because I was getting fucked with because of my name, and it's like, you're fucking dude. His name, really? But it's not so much my name, it was my initials. The way my phonetic initials lined up. That's what started it.
And we had a girl in school, and she had
Finally
some
beat up
sisters,
my shared
and they were
into my dick after 2 years.
really
Shit,
fucking
right
attractive
on.
girls,
Easy.
you know. And nobody kind of stood away from them because of their last name, and it was Roach. You know, their name was Roach. You know, and if you would ask one of them, they would say, "Oh my God, I can't wait to get old enough and just get married." You know, just
Yeah.
get ridiculed, just get ridiculed over that fucking name. You know.
Yep. We had some people in our class say that last name. It was pronounced Roach, but it wasn't spelled Roach. It was like something weird.
Bullshit.
Change it, yeah.
Bullshit.
But
You know,
you
kids
had to be
kids are cruel.
yeah, you had to be like phonetically proper to say it the way their parents pronounced it, and then was it Roach. But
Yeah.
I mean,
You
growing
go
up,
look.
Roach was not necessarily a bad thing in my time, so they, Your name's
Right?
Roach. Yeah. Do you got one? No. Well, fuck you then. It's just God. I
Welcome,
miss
Faith
growing up.
Fuego. How are you doing, Faith? Skull.
Skull need reload.
Faith is on panel.
I think there's a
Is it
hole in my
working?
fucking can.
Right on, Ikiti.
Hey, speak
Ikiti?
ass, mouth won't.
Ikiti is rich, y'all. Ikiti is rich.
I don't know.
Ikiti just got paid. Congratulations, Ikiti. Skull.
I don't
She
know,
like
dude.
fought for years to get some kind of money, and she got it. So congratulations, Ikiti.
You eating my chili cheese burgers? Yeah, you ass gonna be speaking. Guarantee that.
I think we should all get together and just sue the internet, you know.
Hey, they talked about it.
Look,
Yeah, they
just
Some of
say,
it works.
you know, do you have any idea what you've done?
I mean, yeah, right. All right, I just watched the whole video there, Debbie. That's damn. Wow. Like that video, I could put that on a big screen, like Halloween night, you know, in front of the like house or something, and just scare everybody just with the audio itself. I mean, wow, that was amazing. Very cool.
Just
Yep,
hey,
right
you
here.
see a 505 that y'all can hear
Hi. Your audio is horrible.
me.
Face. Yeah, you sound very muffled right now. There's a lot of muffling going on.
Hold up.
Your audio is not crisp. I'd say you're about 2x2 instead of 5x5.
So,
Okay, hold up. I mean,
What
I
up?
might need to come back.
What up, Faith?
Hold up. Hold up.
All right, we're waiting on you, Faith.
Hold the
maybe
phone out of the boob
Oh,
purse so we can hear
she
you.
may not, she may
Jody,
not be
Jody,
asleep.
Jody.
She, you know, you been drinking, Fate?
What?
You drinking? What you drinking?
Demonic possession. That's where. Oh, okay. Diabolical Debbie. Demonic possessions. That's where it's listening to. Yeah. What does Faith have in her
No,
mouth?
it's my earbuds. They fuck everything up.
Yeah, you sound pretty good right now.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Yep. I can understand you now.
Yeah, it's just the fucking earbuds. I don't know why they do that. Like, I don't know.
Distance between earbud and phone.
You know, the
Oh, is that what it
headphones
is?
that if you plug headphones into your phone, they actually act like an antenna. But if you use earbuds, they
Oh
actually.
yeah, I know. They're awful. I don't like using them, but I do have to use them sometimes. What's up,
Cheap
Ghosty?
20. What's up, Faith? Cheap $20 gamer headsets, man. Those things.
Really?
I
Yeah,
like.
yeah,
There's some
yeah,
Colby's, you know. They still
but
make Colby's, I guess. The little Colby headsets.
These are fucking.
but
I think these are Black Ops
but
Call of
my
Duty
son,
headsets.
but my son uses those, Ghosty.
Yeah, I got them when we had a GameStop that was closing, and I walked in there, and I'm like, I don't really want any of those games, but I'm looking at the headsets, and I'm like, they're comfy, right? They breathe your ears, your head
Yeah.
don't sweat. They're nice, and I'm like, how much you want for those? We'll give you 5 sets for $10. And I'm like, yoink! Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I'm on my last set, which sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I hate I literally hate my earbuds, but there are times that I need to use them because people around me just won't shut the fuck up. Sorry,
Oh,
but
I got noise canceling headphones. I learned they're wait.
I
Oh, they're
I
right
do
here.
I
They're
no
right here. Right? Yeah, there you go. Those block out all sounds. Somebody start and I'm just like
I
click.
know, and I do too, but my daughter took mine.
You got some butt whooping to do.
I know.
Or
fucking kids, yo.
or you use this as an excuse to buy the new pair you really want because she took your old shit and she has to suffer. You're like, oh no, you already got a pair. Sorry. Fucking deal with it.
Oh my goodness.
You're a mom. Use that shit for your benefit. What the fuck?
I don't have money for that shit. You gonna buy it for me, go see?
No, you got a kid that took your shit. She can buy them for you. The fuck? Come on. You're telling me you don't know how to guilt your kids? Come on, get it.
Bro, I'm poor as fuck.
Steal them.
Well,
Steal them. Like say, hey, the dog ate them. I had to throw them away.
no, you guilt the kids into getting you the good shit when the time is right. That's what my parents did. They're like, oh, hey, Merry Christmas and this and that. And it's like, me and my sister's going, fuck. They didn't. Oh, man.
So, I gotta go. I'll be back.
Where are you going?
Undisclosed location. So y'all continue to have fun. And
He's
I'll be
going
back.
on a walk.
Is anyone in panel? Well, he's going there. I don't. Yeah. Can I? I don't know.
He went on a walk.
No, I probably got to poop.
Yeah, welcome to the Lackluster's Friday. You know, fuck
Motherfucker
you.
been eating corned beef all
Thumbs
day.
down, fuck you. You know, drop your links.
There you go, zombie. Get it.
Y'all know what to do.
Dude is feeling the corned beef right now, going, oh.
What's up, zombie?
What's up with you, girl? Hey, how you feeling?
All
How's
right.
your day going? How about your day? How's your day went?
Okay. I was talking with my brother a little bit earlier, like we were talking about my brother that I lost.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was a little sad, but then it also like turned into like something good. So it's okay. It was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like
You know,
yeah. At first we got sad, and then at first we got like happy.
You can't let obviously
knows.
I'm not as
Yeah,
old as
Ghosty
some,
knows.
but you can't let the death of someone you know fester in you. It's not good for you. You know the person, you love the person. You have to look at all the good shit, all the fun shit, all the blatant stupid shit.
Yeah.
And that is what you remember them as. last Wednesday, I was YouTube know. Some people close know I had a funeral I had to attend. It was for a friend of mine of 10 years I worked with. I was shoulder to shoulder and literally shit and everything else with this person. And he passed. And it hurt, but I sit back and I look at all the fucking dumb shit we did together and fucking bored.
Yeah.
And it helps you heal
Mm,
when you can look
yeah.
back at the shit. Now, if it's some random person that dies, you're like, oh fuck, that's horrible. It's sad. It's horribly sad, but you don't have the same connection. But when it's with people you have a connection with, even if it's verbal connection, like face to face, verbal,
Yeah.
you still create this connection. But when you can look back and you're like, do you remember the time for some
Yeah.
reason he fucking fell on the coffee table and no one could figure out why? It just how, you know,
Yeah.
it takes that sadness, and it's what we need in the coping mechanism of the sadness is you need the happiness and the sadness, the
You
grief, the
know,
pain, the love, and treasure. You know, you have to have that,
Yeah.
there,
and that's what
there's
helps us heal.
it comes in everybody's life. Sometimes they get it and they don't get it. It means that there was a time in my life when all of my family members were around and there was big family events, and then all of a sudden it seems like everybody you ever fucking cared about in your whole life is now dead,
Yeah.
you know. But then you have to realize something, that you will become the old person if you make it long enough, you know.
Yep.
You will. You'll be the old people. We're the old people, you know. That's what we become. So I mean, that's just the way it is, you know. Something
Yep.
we're all gonna we all share that.
And the fun thing is with that is some of us, and this is true. Some of us are chosen to be the strong one to see many of these situations. You know, we go through many of them. Like in the last 20 years, the only time I've ever gotten clean cut, well, I trim, but I'm not anyway. Dressed beautiful. I'm the man that walks in the room and they're like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" It's all been for funerals.
Yeah.
You know, and it's in
Yeah.
20 years I've buried 30 people. But I know some people say all the religions with God, everything else is we are the ones that have the capacity, the ability to have the pain and walk other people through the pain. And that's a big thing because most people lose their shit, freak out, do dumb shit, while you
Yeah.
got people that are standing there like the rocks. No, 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 no. Get the fuck over here. Come here. Let it out. But sometimes the person who is the rock needs someone else to
Yeah.
let it out
Yeah.
too.
For sure. For sure. For sure.
You know, I was having one of them days, Fate and Ghost, and Chad, because he's probably listening, and people in the chat. I was just having one of them days, you know, where your mind gets to swirling around everything that's going on, all the world events, all the hate, all of everything.
Hmm.
And then this is how fate works. I turn on my YouTube and I say, well, look at there. There's Mad Shad and his Lackluster Fridays. Thank God. And
Yeah.
here we are. Here we are, Faith. Yeah, everything happens for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah. I was never one to believe in coincidence. I was always the one to believe in the relatively humidity of relative humidity. Shit, that did not come out fucking right. But cause and effect. Everything happens for a reason and a purpose. It just doesn't randomly happen.
You know, it's like the Matrix, and the character they called the Keymaker. They're all
Yeah.
trying to figure out. Trinity's trying to figure out, well, what's the relevance of a Keymaker, and when she's trying to get the motorcycle hot wired, He says he just pulls out a key. You know what I mean? He just has the key. Here's the key.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, if you pay attention, if you pay real close attention, life will hand you keys every single day. Something will hand you a key. Believe it or not, it's weird, you know, and it'll open up some kind of crazy little chapter in your life if you pay attention.
Yeah, it may not be the key you want at this moment, but it is a key that you could use later. You know. Because sometimes you do open that door and you're not ready for that door. Do you close the door or do you walk through the door and make yourself ready?
That's no, and I absolutely. Dude,
That's the hard part, is to open that door and be like, fuck
that is
this.
that's
You know what?
extremely hard. Oh my god.
But you're at that point, you're at the threshold. You're like, you know what? No, I'm not. But you know what? As horrible as it
Have
is,
to
and I
fucking
know
do
how
it.
bad. I know, but some people are like, this is gonna hurt, fucking exponentially. I'm going to walk through the door, but that may turn out at the end of that hallway a great incitement, a great knowledge, a new power,
Yeah.
or it could be completely fucking crippling. So you have to make that choice with the understanding of this could be good, this could be shit. I don't know. What do I do?
I've totally walked through that doorway, and I've walked through it knowing that there would be it would either be shit or heavenly, and it turned out total shit.
But
But
you came out the end of that door
but
with a newfound.
I came out better for it.
Yes, you come out at the end of that journey, as they say, more understanding. Yes, you're hurting. You're hurting hard.
Better knowledge, better understanding. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. But most people can't accept that. Most people just shut
did it
that
fucking
door and throw
hurt?
that door away.
Fuck yeah, fucking
Oh
hurt.
yeah, it'd rip your fucking soul out of your body.
Yeah, it
Throw it
fucking
on the
hurts
ground,
like fucking hell.
curb
my
stomp, and twat kick it a few times, and yeah.
Then you won't
Never,
be like
I
me.
never,
You won't have.
bro.
You won't have
I
no
never
soul.
felt any pain like that before in
Yeah.
my fucking life.
But see, now that you've done this path, if somebody comes up to you with that pain, but they don't say it or pronounce it, but you'll know, you'll see it in them because you survived it. You went through it. You'll be like, you okay? They're like, yeah, I'm fine. You just look at them and go, bullshit. Talk to me. They're going to look at you and go, okay.
I'm the strongest bitch I've ever been before. I mean, I used to be a little like wimpy little bitch, but I'm really fucking strong now.
You know, you
We all
still
have
are.
to be.
Faith. We are still everything that we always was. We're just wise.
Well, physically, you can get stronger. Mentally, you can get stronger. Emotionally, you can get stronger. But
Oh yeah,
like
I
agree with Zombie on this, is it doesn't matter. It don't matter if you're walking around like a solid 1,000-ton-pound of steel of titanium. It doesn't matter if your heart is colder than the coldest planet in the solar system. It doesn't matter if your spiritual or mind is locked up like Fort Knox. It doesn't matter. The reason it doesn't matter is because what you came from. You came from this, you became this. But there will always be that point where something grabs into the old you. And now you have to work through it. And that happens with everybody. Well, I don't know about all the fucking protesting, blue-haired, cocksucking, fuck twat waffles. Whatever, fuck them, I don't care. But like me or Zombie, we've been through shit, we've seen shit, we've hardened to that shit. Like you, even you, Faith, you've been through shit, you've seen shit, you've hardened to that shit. But there will always be that one little I'll say beard hair. I'm not going to say what I was thinking. That just kind of cuts through, and you sense it, you feel it, you know it's there. It's like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, I
Okay.
didn't mean to drop you. I dropped
You're good.
everybody. I'm sorry.
I've been dropped a few times. It's okay.
You jackass.
It slipped.
You
That's what she
jerk.
You
says.
know, it's sort of like this. You know, that's the word. It slips. People
How
slip
dare
because they're
you?
not perfect. I hear. You know, it's like if I'm just in a certain point of mind and my day's frustrating and I'm pissed off. There's actually certain songs that if I hear one certain song, then it just changes everything. You know.
Yes. A
Go,
song,
but
a
Yeah.
word, a
go
smell,
go see what
anything.
go see what's on a rant though. Like, and we need that.
No, I'm learning my rants. And Zombie makes a good point. Me and Zombie actually communicate quite awesome with each other. But he makes a great point. It can be a song, a smell, a food, a movement, even just as simple as a movement that triggers your own self to go, wait. I'm going down the wrong path of this. Here's what I need to do.
Hmm.
And a lot of generations have that, but it's being removed from the new ones. They only see frustration, aggression, anger, hatred, flat out disillusion, because that's what they're being programmed to.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The human species is losing that. And I'll say it, and I don't give a fuck. And I hate to do it on Shad's channel. I should have done it on mine. But I will
You're
say that
scaring me. You're scaring me, Ghost. I'm
yeah,
scared.
Shut up.
the human mind and concept is losing their capacity for adaptability. They're
Yeah.
more focused towards trained abilities from all this crazy platform shit. They're losing that adaptability. You know, they look at a dying something. I'll say a dying something. I don't want to be too, but they're like, oh, that's life. Dude, you could fucking save it. Why? That's life.
Hey, you think this is fucking crazy to say this, man? But like nowadays, when you go into like institutions, you know, like jails and stuff, they have this little button inside their pod, you know, and they let them all out of the pod. And if one of them decides he can't get along with the rest of them, then they'll call it the panic button. He'll run over there and push the button. You know, somebody will push the button to get out. So now, in that statement, you take the young generation. You know, they're guarded. You know, they feel like that if you notice when you go down the streets in the neighborhoods and stuff, how you never really see any kids out as much. You don't see people out as much or anything. They're all contained inside their houses and behind their privacy fences and their curtains closed. And
Yeah.
then and then it's kind of like I was just fixing to say, their resort is to say, call 119, you know, call
Yeah.
119, you
I
know,
mean, growing up,
and
our warning system, our border system was when the street lights came on. It was like, oh shit.
yeah,
Now they never leave the house. They don't even know what a fucking street light is.
yeah, you know, they got no, their parents they're sheltered. These are parents that are saying to their kids, I never want my kids to have to deal with what I had to deal with when I was a kid, you know, and that's a hell of a statement. You know what I mean?
That yeah.
Coming from who, you know, you got to figure out who that is. Were they poor? You know, were they abused? I mean, what's the motives behind that thinking? You know, because I remember
Yeah.
when I was a kid, I was thinking if I ever had kids, I would want my kids to be able to play on the streets and enjoy their outside. You know,
Be a
you
kid.
you got you gotta have physical presence in your life when you're a kid. You know, you gotta be around other kids. You know,
Yeah,
You
yeah.
have to
You'll-
create that social algorithm. Algorithm's the best way to phrase it. Is you got to be out there riding bikes, jumping dirt ramps, and hoping
Yeah,
to God you don't kill
yeah.
yourself and your parents find out. Playing flag football on asphalt. You know, going out on hikes when you shouldn't be. You have to get out there and do this. You can't hide behind your TV with your fucking controller and expect to grow. You're never going to
Yeah.
learn anything. I
Mhm.
mean, we learned, oh, look, hey, that looks good. I'm hungry. No, don't fucking eat that. That's going to kill you. We learned the
Yeah.
hard way. We ate the
Oh.
fucking mushroom. We were tripping balls or we shit ourselves to going to the hospital. And our parents just looked at us like, what'd you do? I ate this mushroom and I was in the woods. It was a bad day. You know?
Yeah.
I
My
call
my
it. I
my
call it.
my kid, he was like, "Hey, are we going home?" And I was like, "No, you're fucking walking home." And he was like, "Why?" And I was like, "Because that's what it is." And
Yeah.
I made his motherfucking ass walk home.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I sound like a bitch for doing that, but I made his
No.
motherfucking ass walk.
I give you a pat on the head
I
for that
made
one.
him walk home. And when he got home, he was like, "Okay, hi, mom." And I was just like, "Okay, stupid."
Yeah. I mean,
But
you
but
face
yo,
me.
that's what you gotta do. You gotta make them do this shit. Like they have to. They need to learn like what we went through.
Yeah, and that's the sad part is now you have to make them.
Right, right,
Us
exactly.
us
Like I
growing
have to.
up, you, me, Faith, Zombie, and me. We got up in the morning. Okay, it's Saturday morning, right? Our parents looked at us like, "All right, go watch some cartoons for a little bit, if you were lucky." And right after that, there's your food. I don't want to fucking see you until the streetlights come on. Unless you get hungry around noon, I'll make you a peanut butter sandwich. You're out the fucking house. You're doing shit. You're not in here,
Yeah,
with the
exactly.
fucking controller.
With the fucking controller.
One of the
You're out there
things.
drinking from the garden hose, praying to God you don't break something or get stitches.
I, I know this on my 50th birthday. Back then, when I had a 50th birthday,
Oh my
my
god.
What, 2
my
days ago?
resolution to that turning 50 was to promise myself that I was only here to help from that point forward. So I live my life like I'm only here to help. And if you're fucked up or twisted in any way of any of that, then I'll just won't be your I won't be your enemy if I can't be your friend, but I'm only here to help. That's what you do.
Yep.
You
I do that with my nephews and nieces because I can't have little monkeys, unfortunately. But, with my nephews and nieces, my sister's actually, she grew up with me. We're only 4 years apart. So it was kind of the same thing. And I see my nephews and nieces kind of triggering to a point. And I'm like, no, we're not going to let them do this. We're not going to let them do this. She goes, well, how do we fix it? And I'm like, I took them to bug out weekend. That's what I did. I took them to bug out weekend.
Yeah.
And now one of my nephews, he's working on becoming a structural engineer. He's doing forging, welding. He got the concept hanging around with his uncle. The other one, he's doing things. But he has a good grasp of it. He's just trying to figure out his place in it, which it does make sense to me.
Ghost. It's awful funny that you should mention that, because if you can read my cup, you see.
Southern University. There you go. Fucking
All
A.
right. So that's what I used to do. I used to teach engineering.
Oh, my
You know,
younger nephew's all about it. He loves fucking how to build it, how to break it, how to fix it, and how to figure out how to
yeah.
take it apart. That's his thing.
Here's the thing. here's how I look at it. I hate to be such a hippie nowadays that I'm getting older, but I hear this today on my phone. You know, I hear this and it's unbelievable. It's this unbelievable thing. My daughter, she has my soon to be 3 year old grandson,
Oh.
and all I hear him say is she says, say hi, Grandpa. And he says, hi, Grandpa. See, now I can't take my frustrations out on anybody and waste my time being negative to anybody. I choose to be positive towards that thought, to only be there to help, you know, and that's the way I am with my friends. People that are my friends, I'm only there to help, you know, and then you learn to live your life that way. It'll really change for you, you know,
Yep.
because
You also,
something positive could come along, Ghost, tomorrow, and you could just simply fall in love with it, you know,
oh
and
yeah.
you know that's just the way it is. Like my dog, you know, my
Mhm.
dog takes my dog this week. He's 3.5 months now, and he takes one of my 1 pound bags of tobacco. You know, I just step, I just, I just, I just step out the room. You know, for like 10 minutes outside for a second. I come back in. I have a tobacco floor. You know, he
Oh,
shook he shook it. He shook this tobacco, and it looked like I had tobacco carpet. You know,
tobacco snow in your whole house.
uh, I was like, you know,
Yeah, but
that's
you're right.
probably,
Oh my
you know,
god.
it
That
happens.
is
You know what I mean? It happens.
Negativity breeds negativity.
Oh
If
yeah,
that is
something negative
super
happens and you react negatively wise, negative, you guys get
oh,
what I'm saying. It breeds more
that is super fucking funny because I have a nine
negativity.
month old pit bull pit bull puppy and he fucks everything up. Like literally he
Just
fucks
keep your
everything up.
calf shaved for him and he'll be happy.
that
Okay.
tobacco. You know, that tobacco. That's not his record yet. He hasn't set his all time record. That's when I went out of a certain room where I had 2 gallons of paint. One was light blue and one was white.
Oh
And he
God.
decided, listen, Ghost, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Shitty, shitty, pure shitty. He knocked
Yep.
over 2 gallons, 2 gallons of paint on the floor. And it actually had time to kind of ooze out on the floor
Mm,
because it took me a second to get in there and figure it out. And I was like, oh Lord have mercy, you know.
Just like
I didn't
yeah, it
know if
starts
I was going to. I
fleshing
should.
and connecting,
I was going to paint him. I was going to give him some Indian painting, just paint his ass with it, just, you know, remind him.
roll him
But
around.
you know, so you know, we
Oh,
all have our moments. We all have our moments.
yeah,
But
but you look at that, it's like you know what? No, us as humans, we can always go to that negative route. We can instantaneously go negative, but to go positive with it or correct with it, that requires a different thing in people.
oh yeah,
You know,
I
and
find humor in it. I find humor in everything he does. I find humor in it. You know, just
yeah,
because he's like Bluto. You know, he can't
yeah,
help it.
no, and that's a big thing. Is now something negative happens, the human race wants to automatically respond negatively. They want to bring out
Oh
that
yeah,
negative emotion. You can't. It breeds more. You go negative to negative, then it becomes kinetic or violent. You don't need that. You need to go okay, some shit just fucking straight dropped in your lap. You got to look at it and be like, okay, I'm going to be the adult. I'm going to think it.
yeah,
I'm going to properly compartmentalize this issue and I'm going to make a solution. I'm just not going to go balls to the wall, draw it, swing it, and do the dumb shit. Because
yeah.
at the end of the day, it's not going to achieve the goal and it's actually going to weaken you as a person. Now, there are some times in our lives that we have to go full. It happens. It does happen. But
Just gotta have temper. You
yes,
gotta temper yourself.
you don't want that automatic reaction to go from this is bullshit. No, because you're creating more bullshit when you go to that range. Society's lost that. It's gone. I don't know if it was because of certain things or just social media stupidity program. I don't know. But it's
not
good.
It's that discipline, and when that moment comes, it's okay. People had to understand it's perfectly okay to just lose your temper, say a few choice words, grit your teeth, let your frustrations out. But you got these fucktards out here that just want to let their frustrations out on innocent people when they should just learn that if you want to shout at the top of your lungs and scream and let your frustrations out, go out in your backyard and just let it rip, and hope somebody don't call 119,
Yeah. Or 118.
Yeah. There is a code for that. There's a code for that, I'm sure.
It's really fucking tiring. Like just.
That was like in my in my father's generation.
Like that. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you have to burn your anger off. You can
What's
do
up,
it by
everybody?
you can do it by hitting the punching bags. You
Trent,
can do it
what's
by
up,
weights,
Trent?
running. There's things you can do to burn that angry energy out. But nobody wants to do that. They just want to burn that angry energy on other people. And you're going to have those people that are going to take that angry energy and be like, all right, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to go over here to ride a bike or build a tool bench or carve wood or whatever. They're going to hit the punching bag, But then you have that other side of the group that's going to be like, oh, you want to throw your shit at me? I'm going to throw shit at you.
I don't know how to count it.
That's where we get it. That's the
I'm
team.
saying
Vision.
The older you get, man.
How do I fucking count it?
The older you get, you're going to resort to doing kind of strange and weird things that you wouldn't have thought about when you was a youngster. You just will.
I don't know how to.
You learn more.
I don't know. I'm regressing. I'm going. I keep holding my tongue. I keep putting my impulses in check, so to speak. Whereas when I was young, I whipped that ass. Quick.
Yeah. I was
now
like that too,
now it hurts. Now it hurts.
Just give me some of those refreshing asphalt scratches on my elbow. Make me feel alive, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, I roll around on the concrete now. I got like 2-3 weeks of like pain and recovery I got to go through. What's up, Trent?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it'd be like, you got me this time. Doing? You got me this time, but I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you, and eventually you do get them. You know what I mean?
I mean, I might, even if I win, it's going to hurt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even if I win, it's going to hurt.
Fuck yeah.
It's supposed to hurt.
Right? Can't hurt others without hurting yourself.
If it didn't, everybody would win.
Oh, good afternoon, Trent.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, man. Working like an old dog.
Well, welcome to the club, zombie.
Yeah. I'm going to start identifying as a dog.
Yeah.
Skull, Trent, Skull. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. Oh, look at that. See, why does it do that? I can't pull up. It's hard for me to put you on the big screen now. I can't do it. Why can't I do it?
No chewing.
Vision! Cole! Ah, shit. There they go.
Happened?
What the fuck? I show up and they leave.
Broke it. There we
Such
go.
is life.
All right. Sorry.
Hi.
There he
That's
is.
cold.
StreamYard just
That's cold
yeah,
with his
StreamYard gets something weird.
That's cold with his pet human.
I shall return.
With his chew toy.
Yeah.
His human chew toy.
What's this? Share your
Cole's-
referral link. No, I'm going to share my referral link.
For anyone that's ever actually met Cole, Cole is a big, beautiful protective monster.
There we go. There we go.
Strong
Now I
as
can
shit,
monitor
too.
chat. Wow, I'm at 100%. I'm enjoying a week off, right? A week. Wow. Yeah, right, KP? That's, yeah, the life of a longshoreman. Mm.
Oh, I can't wait till October. Ha ha! You!
The most fierce dog I ever had in my whole life was a miniature pinscher. She weighed about 2 pounds. Her name was Lily, and people were actually terrified of her. You know, for her to be so little.
Them ankle
Ankle
biters,
biters, man.
yeah, them motherfuckers, yeah. We had
It's not the
she was a blue chow miniature collie mix, but she maintained the muscle of the collie combined with the blue chow, but had the short. She was she barked. It's like, where'd that come from? You're expecting a 200-some pound dog, and it's way this little 90-pound dog. No, I think she ended up being about 100. But it's like, where'd that come from? You look over, and she's just like, oh, but she had chow in her, and chow's it's a very unfriendly species.
Have you seen my
pudgy bear.
motherfucking bitch?
yeah. You got a nice size puppy. Yeah.
Oh, he's a big back bitch. That's what he is.
Yeah.
I
Well,
allegedly
I mean, that's all
say
dogs,
that.
right? That's all dogs.
Dude, he weighs more than I do.
Oh, you definitely
really?
better shave your calves then.
What?
That way he's got something to enjoy, right?
He weighs more than I do, yo.
I know it's like shave because he's still in the leg humping phase, so you just keep the calf shaves and just
Post the link,
All
KP.
right.
Post the link.
fucking finish.
Oh,
Hey,
he loves humping legs. That's for sure.
Peppermint
Hey,
oil.
Faith, what is a yaw?
Huh?
Yo,
What is
you don't know what
a yaw? What is
A
a
yaw.
yaw?
What is it, y'all?
Wait. how
Yeah,
the
y'all.
fuck is
Don't listen to him. He's from Louisiana. He goes with y'all.
Poppy's
They
being
say
a
y'all all the
jerk?
time.
Is that like a grit? Is that something like a grit? Y'all?
Like y'all. Hey, y'all. Like all y'all. All y'all.
You all.
Like all
Fucking
y'all.
zombie.
Oh, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
It's not y'all. It's all y'all.
I got to say, we're all about we dat. You know, we dat.
How
We
the fuck
dat
do you not
everything.
fucking know that?
You know.
How
So
the
what's the
fuck
fuck
do
dat?
you not
You
know
know,
that?
we dat.
Who that? Who that is?
Who
Who
dat?
is you?
who that is? Y'all. It's all y'all.
You feel me? You feel me?
Everyone.
Know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
y'all is
Know what
now
I'm
in
saying?
the dictionary. So,
You know what I'm saying?
Oktoberfest.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
God,
that's
it
the
is.
German lunch meats.
Put that shit in your
Black
dictionary.
It is.
It's in the
Actually,
dictionary.
there's several terms.
Y'all is there. It's there.
I mean,
Yeah.
I see people like Wolfgang. I'll mention Wolf. You know, in his car. You know, got to go up to get his car. He's probably listening, saying,
In
"Zombie,
the pocket,
you
I
fuck."
gotta go pick it
What's
out.
up, Black Road?
He'll
Oh,
come
there it is.
back.
KP
He'll come
and the
back.
monster. Okay.
How
Add
do you
as
not?
moderator. I got you, KP and the
Bro,
monster.
how do you?
Everybody check out KP and the monster.
KP and the monster.
Y'all can kiss my
Ooh.
grits. Lady
Is that
Smith,
all-
what's up? How you doing, Lady Smith?
Is that KP's OnlyFans channel? KP and the Monster?
That's his son.
Oh, I've been fucking
Yeah,
with KP all
yeah.
day.
That's his boy. His boy is.
His monster. His little monster.
Yeah, his boy is my
Hey.
son's age.
So spawn of KP.
I'm gonna tell you.
It's demon
Yes.
spawn.
The monster's got the cat protection because I've seen the videos where he has these cats that escort his ass to the school bus every day.
Yeah, I've
Damn.
seen that too. I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He got a bordello of cats. He's got murder cats.
Yes,
He's
good
got a
evening.
squad of murder cats, huh?
Murder cats. That's
Murder
funny.
kitties.
Jane, what's up, Jane? How you doing, Jane?
Hey, Jane.
One of my older brothers had one of my older brothers had this huge black cat that was
White lady,
capable of when he would sick that cat on people, that cat
Oh
would
my
attack you
gosh.
like a dog. You know what I mean? Like a
Oh, yeah.
watch cat. You couldn't touch the cat. The cat would just sit there, and if you reach over to touch him, he would just try to eat your ass up like a dog or something. You know?
Oh jeez.
Weirdest
That's how
thing
my
I
cat
ever seen.
was. She was 3/4 raccoon and domestic. And I saved her as a kitten. I was just out riding the trail, dirt trail, jumping, doing the shit when I was young. And I stopped, drank some water, and she climbed up into the spokes of my bike. And I'm like, I can't take you home. I can't have a cat. I can't have this. And she wouldn't leave. So I picked her up. I put her, actually she sat on my shoulder for 2 miles as I rode home. And I'm like, my mom and dad go, what's that? She found me on a trail. And they're like, okay. She 15 years old. No one could pet her. She would look at me for like approval. And then she'd look at them and put her head down to be petted by them. She ended up, yeah, I miss her. I do miss her.
Oh.
That was really a long fucking time ago. But it was just, as soon as I got home, I'd open
I think
the door.
Dad has fleas.
I'd open the door of the house and I'd be like, "Hey, where are
Why
you?"
are you scratching yourself so much? Jesus.
Oh no,
Yep.
I got this
Yep,
beard
fucking
balm. I'm rubbing
fleas.
into my beard. Oh, it feels so good. It smells so good.
you got fleas, bro.
No, I can't get fleas. I can't get fleas. I can't get lice. I got that oily skin that the lice don't like.
Scratching yourself so fucking much.
I'm massaging my beard. I'm rubbing in this beard balm.
That's not
Look,
massaging. That is not
look.
massaging.
I got this beard balm I'm putting in my beard, so
That is not massaging. No,
Faith,
you should try it sometime, Faith. No, you should try it sometime, Faith. Just take some of the beard balm, put it in there.
I'm telling you.
Faith, do you have a
Just-
beard?
Scratching the fucking shit out of your fucking
No.
beard.
And this is something.
No, I use my foot to do that.
See, this is something hidden from many, and most people, female.
No, what
gotta
the
get it to
fuck?
the skin
What the fuck?
Nope. I'm going to explain this, and I can explain this from a lot of experience.
Hey, I do what I want.
Oh, you're
It's my
gonna
channel.
man.
No.
So you're gonna mansplain?
No, I mean I
Yes,
can if you
mansplaining.
want.
Manly man. Big manly man.
In traveling streams.
But here's a simple fact, and I put it,
Rub it in his beard and gets old again. Milk me, what's up?
Faith, when you wash your hair,
Yes, sir.
and you condition it,
Yes.
and you do the full, pretty, shiny, healthy shit, right? What do? You work, you grind, you put that to your scalp, right? That's the same thing with this. Only we can't make it look pretty. We literally have to open it up. We got to get our fingers in there. We got to push. We got to rub. That's how we get it. Because this well,
I don't do
torture.
it on a live stream because that would be fucking
Well, who
weird.
cares?
Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where I'm, playing with my beard, rubbing in some beard balm.
Put it up
At
there in
least
a
it-
beard bum.
at least it's
You know,
a
like a
fake
bum.
beard.
Put a beard bum. Beard bum. Beard bum.
That'd be
Oh,
fucking
man,
weird as
those are good.
fuck.
But we have to physically work it. You know, we
You gotta
have to do that.
physically
They
work
need
it.
the beer kit. Yeah, that's right. Beer
So,
kit.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't
Oh,
do
brother.
anything. I don't add oils. I don't add nothing to
Okay,
mine.
you don't
but-
need to. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
No,
you
Well,
guys
you don't.
stop
I don't.
stop
No,
that. I
Yeah.
had to I had to
no.
shave off. I had to
Hey, you know,
shave
Ben,
off my 10-year-old beard. Now, when you guys are doing that, I'm sitting here trying to play with a beard that I no longer have anymore.
you got the phantom beard. Yeah.
This is 1.5.
Shad, you don't need to add the
Hey,
like.
don't tell me what to do. I do what I want.
Well, okay, well.
Thank you.
Just say it. Just say it, you hairy motherfuckers.
You manicure your beards the way you prefer. We will do what we
I
know.
don't need the
And now for my second beard.
No, I don't need the
Oh,
vocals.
for fuck's sakes!
I don't need the vocals, so.
Well, I'm not a hairless dude like all of y'all. So
At
I'm
know,
least
telling
he's
you
not
right now,
purring. I mean, if
I-
he
I
started
don't-
purring, then I'd worry.
I don't want to go here. I don't
I mean,
want to go
it's more.
here.
It's a Sasquatch purr. It's like.
Oh, Jesus.
Shit, fuck's sakes.
Hey, you go back. I'll just say this much: go back to the 1970s to the Penthouse magazines, and you'll find
God.
a raving stark difference between now and then.
Oh,
Now
right.
and then, you know,
Hey, I
and all the
remember. I
girls,
remember watching
all
Debbie
the
Does
girls,
Dallas, and
all
I
the girls
wondered what
wasn't
that
black,
was between her
you
legs.
know.
It was
Yeah,
just like
You
you're
this.
know.
like,
I like. Are they blurring it out, or is that just? No, it was hair. It was like freaking hair. Like, is she wearing fuzzy underpants? Fuzzy
Oh yeah.
panties? Oh no,
First
that's her
time
hair.
I'm
first time
sorry,
I
but
really, first time I really seen one, I was like, "Whoo! Goddamn! What the fuck is that?"
Right. What's up, Chance? Never mind.
I'm sorry, but when you're having dinner and then you have to brush your tongue after, nah, I'm good.
What the fuck? Flossing is retarded.
No, I'm good.
That's a French word, ain't it? Bon appetit.
Yeah, bon appetit.
Like a bitch.
Parlez-vous for yeah, I'm not.
Parlez-vous
It's
français?
lackluster Friday, but much luster beard Friday. So
Okay,
yeah,
okay, now I'm
that's what's up.
curious.
I'm just like one of them people. I'm a firm believer, and I don't really like hair on women. You know, I just don't.
Translate English to
I got
French.
that's my male deterrent. If anytime another hair comes in close contact with my skin, I just get the EBGBs. You know.
Wow, French has been removed. That's interesting. Really? Is there another? There's no other term
Now
for
we
the
will call
French language. Why is it?
home straight.
Huh.
That's good stuff right there.
Oh, there it is, French. I'm curious.
Home the beard.
Very.
Mm.
What is the French terminology for that?
Oh, Chance, really?
Chateau Peloute.
Oh God.
I'm not going to do the English translation, but basically that's flossing and brushing after eating dinner.
I'm not doing that, Jane. I got this beard balm. It's really good.
When I was young, my dad was stationed
Ooh, Ace.
over.
Wow. Sandalwood.
He was
That smells good.
he stayed stationed over in Europe, man. So when I was a kid going to school there at a young age, I was in England, you know.
Oh man.
So yeah,
The
so
land of beans and toast.
oh yeah, so you can just get a fucked up vocabulary from that point forward, you know. I always heard the terminology,
That's going back, Chance. That's going back. I remember that.
yeah.
The hydrous. Yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I
If
can't have a
poison
beard
expires,
right
is
now.
it worth poisons? That's a good question, White Life. I mean, that is a really good question. If poison expires, is it less lethal or more lethal? I don't know. That's a good question.
I'm
Let's
just
go.
gonna go with don't put your mouth on it. Give it to
Yeah,
somebody
but if
else
you're
and see
using
what
it,
happens.
if you're trying to use it in an application,
That's why you
for
give it to somebody else that you don't
whatever
like.
purposes. Hey, I mean, we can't condone or deny the usage of poisons, right? But
I mean,
I don't know.
even
That's a good question. You should
well,
always test it, I guess.
Yeah.
I won't go into details, but I know belladonna, nightshade do have a shelf life, and once the shelf life is over,
Uh,
it's nothing. Now, cyanide technically has no shelf life
we used to use
on top of many
what's
others.
the other one? Hembane, right? Hembane
Hemlock,
or
hemlock.
hemlock? Yeah, hemlock. The Norse used to put a pinch of hemlock in their beer to trip fucking balls.
Well, here's the funny thing is human DNA. If you introduce a fine amount of a poison regularly, your body actually builds up a resistance to the poison also. So
Oh,
in
well,
Viking days,
milkmaid.
if somebody attacked them with hemlock, coated arrows, or blades, they would be able to be like, well, now I'm just fucking stoned you, jackass. I'm gonna fuck you up even worse. Because they'd built that tolerance up to it. But there
They
are
also
only
used it in medicinal purposes too, for
yes,
medicines and stuff like that.
it's a numbing agent, it's a psychotropic, it's
Yeah.
which a lot of the poisons are, but you have to know the dosage because you fuck it up.
Well,
I
that's what the
never
Seaver
stayed
was
at
for,
yeah. I never stayed at Holiday Inn. I'm just not stupid. But the human body has a beautiful ability to learn and understand. I mean,
Yeah.
you look at a lot of the stuff in
What's
this
up,
world
Copper 101?
that
Milkmaid, you
cyanide's
can.
actually in.
Milkmaid,
It
you
just
can.
seems,
You can post a link to memes.
it just seems like this
Now
discussion
that
came
means
up the
that
other
if
day.
somebody clicks on the meme on your link, then they're going to go to that meme. Then they're going to leave the live stream. They're going to leave chat and then come back, I guess. But yeah,
You
you can
know,
totally do that.
Oh shit! When Milkmaid arrived? Hey, Milkmaid, how you doing?
whenever,
I mean, I
whenever,
made y'all blue for a reason. Y'all can post
Oh
whatever. Just make
shit!
sure it's not like pornographic shit or whatever. You know
Uh-oh.
what? The best way to do it is the rule of thumb is if it's on YouTube, it's probably okay. Anything outside of YouTube is kind of iffy, and they might say something, do something, because I have seen it where like people like, but like articles and shit like that might be
Oh,
okay. But if you
really?
post something
Fucking
weird
microwave.
that they don't like,
Ugh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
the subject came up the other
It doesn't
day about
want to.
this poison thing, about poison, and it was all about, and it still exists to this day, the food testers for certain people.
Fuck is
Yep.
going
They have so many enemies, and it's
Yep.
real. They still practice this in the world to this day. You know,
oh yeah, I heard Kim
they have,
Jong Un has
yeah.
a food taster.
The
Yeah.
funny thing is with your food tasters throughout centuries, look at their diet. Look at the food they consumed.
I mean, you got to
Do
So
it
think
now,
about
Milton.
how do they find a person for that position? I mean, are they somebody that's like on death row and they're going to die anyway? So they say, hey, how would you like to just live tasting food? You know,
some were grown,
it could
I
we'll
mean,
happen.
say.
chance. I don't know. I mean,
Some
chance
food
some
tasters
cats eat just about any damn thing.
some food tasters were literally, we'll say, grown and raised, right? From birth to adulthood to have a specific diet of this, and this. And that's what gave them the
But
palate. So, like, he's testing a hamburger for ookie wookie, but the hamburger makes him sick. It may not have made him sick because it was poisonous. It was because
What's
his
up, Chuck?
digestive system couldn't handle that burger, but that triggered everyone else to think, oh, yeah, maybe he shouldn't be eating that. That was also
Yeah.
another good way to keep emperors fit, skinny,
Yeah.
and powerful.
I was just
Now
just
it's
trying.
just
Who wants that job? You know, it's like how would they select a person for that job? And then it reminds me of the two little drug boats that they've taken out down in this other country here lately. Who would want that job? You know, get in this boat and go over there. Oh hell no, hell no. They're desperately trying to find people to operate small boats right now as we speak. You know, you don't never know. You know what I mean? It's like
me and
pop, there goes
Shad.
another one.
Me and
Pop,
Shad had
there
a
goes another one.
conversation about that earlier. Zombie. Can you imagine? Like these guys, yeah. These guys are out there on their speedboat doing their shit, creating chaos and launching shit, and all of a sudden, like an American submarine just pops its what do you call the top of the sub where everybody enters? The
Mask.
yeah. Say that thing just pops out of the water and all you see is this speeding boat, not
What's
paying
up, Eric?
attention, launching shit, and everybody goes kaboo right off that fucking thing. And then the sub just goes doodly 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 doo.
Reach in the house.
That'd be fucking priceless.
I use the
You know,
flies as a food taster when my wife cooks and the flies leave the kitchen. I call
mean,
it DoorDash.
I don't want
Damn.
to. I really didn't want to go in that hole, but you know, it's kind of like.
Funny.
Have you seen the propaganda videos coming out of Venezuela right now? They're fucking
No.
hilarious, man.
I've seen some
You
of
know,
them. Yeah.
like, what the fuck are you thinking?
The Green Beret Karens. I mean,
It
literally, they're
shows
like
them. It shows all their forces invading a beach. Now, are they trying to invade their own fucking beach? What fucking sense does that make? You know what I mean? They're invading a beach off of a ship.
right.
You know, it's kind of like backwards.
I like the one where they were teaching like literally they had like middle-aged women that were short and fat, and they were giving them wooden guns and cardboard guns, and they're teaching them CQB. They're going in and out of buildings. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, really?
Oh God, we're gonna get a paper cut from Meal
No,
Team 6.
what they need to do is they need to kidnap all the presidential party. They just need to kidnap him and then tell all the people, you won against the Americans. You know what I mean? And just never even let them know. Just don't take the glory away from them.
You, Bray, and Karen do not belong in the same sentence. I know, but that's what they're doing. Oh, and
there are a few actually.
the baseball battalion. They got the baseball battalion. You know, all they got is clubs.
Yeah. It was
But hey, I mean, whatever. They're gonna fight back. They're gonna fight back. You know what's gonna happen, man? The Marines are gonna land on the beach, and the people are gonna
they gonna get
yeah, they're gonna be like, can I have some chocolate? I mean, that's what they're gonna say. You got some food? We're hungry over here. We're hungry.
They all gonna be standing there going.
Good thing we brought the 64 pack without the sharpener.
Yeah, they pull that shenanigans on everybody, but if you do the fucking real Venezuelan fucking news and shit just going out of that place, they don't want to fucking fight with the Americans. They don't want to fight with the Americans. Venezuela don't, man.
Well,
the citizens
they
don't.
want to fix
Maduro
their own
does.
country. Yeah.
Maduro does. And lo and behold, Bolsonaro, who is the rifle owner, the rifle leader, I guess, he got cancer. He got cancer. I didn't know. I thought he was exiled, but no, he's imprisoned. They got him imprisoned, and now he's got cancer. How about that? Damn.
Shocker. They're people like every
no, Lady Smith. You know what's going to be? It's going to be it's going to be an 8-ball for an MRE. You're like, I need an 8-ball for an MRE. I need a pound for an MRE. If it's the Marines, you better watch out.
It's all in propaganda. It's all in propaganda, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah, I mean,
I mean,
Maduro is
realistically,
all,
I mean,
he is a socialist dictator. You know, that's how he ran that country. That's how he's running that country. Total idiot. Yeah, absolutely. You could see total idiot, but he knows he's a tyrant. You know, a socialist. He's a Marxist tyrant. He tells everybody. You know, and that's why they destroyed the country. And yes, he is a part of the what do you call it? The WEF, the
belief.
World Health Organization. Yep, he's part of them. He's buddies with Klaus.
The fucking sad thing is, and you look at all the stuff going on throughout the world. I mean all of it. I don't give a fuck. Even the armpit of Antarctica, it doesn't matter. The fact remains that the smart people, the respectful, the honorable people want shit to go smoothly, want shit to be right, want everything to be the way it should be. It's the armpit assholes. And I'm not going to say left or right because they're probably fucking both. They're in the middle, they're down below, they're up top, they're fucking everywhere. Want everything to follow a certain narrative for control. While the rest of us that just want to get up, do our shit, come home, chill, relax, maybe work in the garden, throw the neighbor kid into the pool, whatever. We can't because everything is following their creation, their chaos. While we don't want that. We just want to be us. We want to be humans. We want to be families, friends, neighbors, community, people, not fucking instruments for their bullshit. And yet, until all the people that want to be people and not tools and puppets and pieces of shit stand the fuck up and tell these puppeteer ass fuckers, eat a dick, these nuts or these lips, they will continue to push and push until something breaks.
Skull.
so
Skull.
you
Okay, my
know,
rant's over.
I think it's all in when people, you see
Michigan
people come,
outpost.
they come to the table and they have these discussions, and it's about realities, but then there's a lot of people that don't share their knowledge in it,
Yeah.
without, they, it's, there, everybody has to be on the same page about things, and their goal is for us to be confused and divided,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Because if
Absolutely.
you have a room, we'll say 10 people. Okay, we'll go 10 people, right? Out of those 10 people, we will say 8 of them have a different concept of reality, a different concept of thought and function, and everything else. While the others, the other 2 of the 10 are sitting there thinking, that's no. But here's the thing. Because all those 8 people have their own version of this magical reality that we all should be. Sunshines, rainbows, blue hair, whatever the fuck. I don't care. While these 2 people have a great basis of concept, family, home, proper school education, proper security, and this and that, those 2 people, even though they look at the other 8, they're like, okay, that's a good point. That's useful. They could pick out useful points that are usable and great. Those 2 people, even though they can adjust, communicate, and react with those 8 people, lose, and those 8 people fucking win. And then those 8 people, with all their different ideas of shit, combined into one group of shit. And then the rest of the population goes, yeah, I like those ideas because I'm going to stay in my basement because everybody else is dying because they're old.
Yeah, no, actually, I see it like this. You got a group, like your scenario. You got 10 people. you got two that are like trying to figure out how to run the other 10 people, or how to run the other 8 people and working for them, right? But
Well, you
the,
have
the,
that
the
too.
thing is
Yes.
they got to try to figure out a way to not uh, let them like they have to believe that they're not no one's in charge, but they're still getting manipulated, kind of thing. Because
Well,
once those 8 people realize that those 2 people are running the show, they're gonna fucking revolt, mutiny, right? Uh, but you always got that one motherfucker off in the corner that says, "Leave me the hell alone, or I'll stab you right in the neck." You know,
the,
you
the
leave me
other way,
alone, or I'll stab you in the neck, right?
the other way to look
And,
at it,
and so but then you got those 2. They're like trying to figure out how to get everybody else to gang up on that one guy in the corner. And then that one guy in the corner is like, "No, y'all should stab those 2 in the neck. How about we all stab them 2 in the neck and we do what we want, right?" You know,
see that that
you do what you can do whatever the fuck you want. Just leave me the hell alone. You know,
well, see
that's what's up. But
that
everybody's
that
too scared. That's it. Everybody's too scared. They're right now. Everybody's too scared. They have too much to lose. Way too much to lose. And we all have to think like that too. Nobody wants to take that chance to everybody's trying to protect their neck. Everybody's walking around going, "No, don't stab me in the neck." "Oh no, I got car payments. I got bills. I got house bills. I got to send my kids to college. Oh, I can't say nothing. I can't do nothing." And like I said before, nothing's going to change until the fathers, leave the house and say, "Hey, I got to go do some shit. I got to go do some patriot shit."
nothing.
Yeah.
And that we're not going to see anything. We're not going to see anything until the fathers step up.
Life is a coin. Literally, my dad told me this a long time ago. He goes, "Life is a coin." He goes,
Right? See,
"You either follow and accept what this side says, or you flip it over and you follow what you know, what you love, what you honor and cherish. And if you're religious, that's on that side of the coin. You either pick this side or this side. You can't stand the coin up on its end. What does the coin do? It rolls away
or it spins.
or it spins. You're never on
But
one side.
eventually it's going to
You
fall to
have
one
to.
side or the other, right? Yeah, the
True.
spin is the conflict. The spin is the crisis.
Exactly.
Could
Yeah.
us could I speak through the peace pipe on this one?
Get
You
us
got a
out.
peace pipe? No, man, we all about war over here. Fuck peace.
So anyhow, what that
I'm
word
gonna go have a
people are
word with the
looking
toilet bowl. I'll be
what
right back.
it's what that word people sometimes people look for words out of other people, and sometimes it takes that one little word to have that little light bulb come on in their head. And the one word that I see in some of this is called dedication. You know,
Mhm. Yeah.
dedication
Who's more
can't
dedicated?
exist. You have to be dedicated to participate. You can't just participate to something that you're not dedicated to, you know. And what people and I know this is not really what this discussion would be about or anything, but whenever you see that moment and you say, "Hey, I want to tell somebody this," maybe they hear it. I'll keep it short. I There's people out here in the world and listening sometimes to me that know exactly who I am. They know exactly who I was, exactly what my rank was. They know every detail about me. But that doesn't keep me from telling people the truth of things and their simple lack of bravery. You know, if we were such a bunch of weak ass people, we never would have established our freedoms to begin with. And it was
Well, I
never
mean, yeah, we
promised.
did that shit. We did that shit, but we're not doing it now. We're
It's
not doing it
never
now.
and
That's
their
my point.
lack of and their lack and I always say, hey, don't take it from me, take it from the books that'll teach you how to be an American. not anything else. What did it teach you to be an American? And then you go back and you start telling the truths of the matters, and maybe you can point them in the right direction, but just understand that the constitutions and the laws behind the Constitution, that was just an agreement that we, the free people of America, agreed to establish a government to kind of oversee things. They have to uphold it. Whenever the government lacks to uphold the Constitution, it only happens between those two parties nowadays, but it affects the people solely. And I try to get not so detailed in a lot of things. I try to find a layman's terms to say anything outside of any such constitution relies upon the decisions of the people. You know, we the people. We just have to be dedicated to it, you know. Everybody says, oh, there shouldn't be no bloodshed in this. We're better than that. Blah, 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 blah. You know, every battle that's ever been won and lost, it had to involve certain things. And in our American history, it did. Else we wasted our time. We wasted our time. We did all of that for nothing, you know. So people's got to believe in people. It's not because you're different than I am. It's because we share one thing. We're American. We're not citizens. We're Americans. And you hear some people talk about that. But the citizen is somebody who finds themselves in agreement with a party of government. That's a citizen. You go along with the corporate beliefs of government, but the government's simple lack to enforce the rules that they promise to uphold to we the people. We support them. You know, we support them.
Yep.
We're the
But then they
government
create
support.
their own rules.
I get that, and may I interject? But you know, we have lost sight of their job. We have lost sight of who's actually in charge here.
Yeah.
Right? You know, everybody looks at and you know what? I did like Trump. I did like Trump, but not so much anymore. Nor do I care like what he's doing right now. But that's the thing is everybody's like, oh, we got this guy. He's in charge, and you know he's got this authority, and you know he's doing this and doing that, and yada yada yada. But we have to understand that we have the authority. It's our authority, not theirs. And they need to we have lost the way to remind our government officials who work for us that they actually do fucking work for us. And that they can be replaced at any point in time.
That was the first agreement of the Constitution of freedom to show regress to your government, to protest them. That was the first one.
I mean, not just protest either.
Yeah.
I mean, not to only just protest and yeah, I'm going to say some seditious shit. Not to only protest, not to only regress our grievances, but to actually, literally send in the militia, arrest them, and hold them accountable in a court, in a trial.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the Constitution that we can replace everything. We don't like you, you're out of here. You know, it takes the majority. But no, we have the great preoccupation right now. Everybody's working for themselves. Everybody is so divided, you know, that we cannot even get together and come to a commonality. We can't. We can't. I mean, yeah, we can. And most people are like, yeah, you know, but there's no way that you're going to see you're not going to see 500,000 people march on DC and say, hey, guess what, we're coming in the White House, you know what I'm saying, and you best not run,
and mortgages,
you know, we're going to go ahead and replace you all.
We the people, you know, it's sort of like I started to say, it means that we reserve the right as a self-governing. You got to understand that self-governing nation.
Nobody
As we,
understands
the
that.
it
Nobody
means
understands
that
that.
we, as like us three on this panel, we have to come to a certain agreement to self-govern ourselves inside these discussions. Well, it means that we have the right to self-govern our own government, which means that we can self-govern that. The right to remove, as we the people article states clearly. It's right there in black and white. We have such power, we the people, to remove tyrannical governments and stuff like that. And
I
then
mean, I think
we're self-governing, you know. It means we had the right to, like me and Rescue talked about the other day, citizens arrest or the citizens detainment, where you hold an individual that's caused something heinous to happen. You hold that individual without any consequence until the authorities get there. It's sort of like we have that same power over our government because they're employees and people look at that.
or we go ahead and handle that shit because we've
Yeah.
just claimed the authority.
I mean,
Yeah, we don't. I mean, that happens a lot too, where people, get arrested, citizens arrest. Please, get that citizen's arrest, and then next thing you know, like you said before, they get tied to a tree somewhere, or they get drugged down the road, or whatever. I mean, or they get their ass beat by a whole bunch of people that said, "No, you're not going to piss on this girl. We're gonna whoop that ass." I mean,
laws are created to keep good people.
They create counter laws that have no effect in the matter about coups, to make coups of the government, and then they start labeling it like they did, the J6ers when they called them, what did they call them? They were
domestic
committing
violent terrorist, violent domestic, DVTs.
They were trying to create insurrection, was the word pretty much used to now go back to Congress and try to vote laws in for their own protection.
Right.
As to protect them from that, which takes away all of we the people's rights at that point.
Yep.
You understand?
That's why they can hold them without due process.
Yeah. So now, if a government agency becomes tyrannical, then we do, as people of the country, we do have the right to question that and to remove them from that office. Right. Go home. Yeah. We're not going to hurt you. We're not going to hurt you.
That's on that piece of paper. That's on that piece of paper that they wrote.
Yes.
Violently. I'm getting seditions here.
That is the reason why we have the Second Amendment, specifically for that.
The Second Amendment was designed to protect all the other amendments.
Correct.
I tell people this all the time.
Laws so that good people follow the laws, but the good people
I'll have some dessert porn here shortly.
And that's the thing. You can make all these laws in the goddamn world. But only good people, true people, will follow those laws unequivocally. The rest of us are going to be like, yeah, what? I can only have how many? No, that's not that's not happening. What's a law? I don't care.
People are so uneducated when it comes to the basics of their American rights.
Correct.
And what it amounts to is if I came along and said, and you didn't know me and I had a uniform on and everything else, your normal reaction to me would be not us, maybe, but if I came up to you and said, hey, ma'am, sir, ladies, gentlemen, could y'all step over here, please? Just step around here real quick. You see, it's that fucking influence. Like even somebody who portrays themselves as somebody who works for law enforcement or something, and they have that influence. Well, the standard on the understanding between what people understand is their American right, what it takes for you to be an American, is they don't have no idea. None. They don't have any idea. They think the government's the one that runs everything. And I'm
Right.
thinking, what the hell's wrong with you people? Why are you thinking this way? And it's that
Social training.
the education of is whenever America was founded. I mean, the motto going around them days, and I got some stuff to prove it. It was mind your own business. They thought about putting that on the back of a coin. You know, I mind
Right.
my business, you mind your business, and we all get along. That's
We
the
get along
agreement.
just fine. Right. You know, my grandmother was good at saying, boy, y'all better mind your own business, take care of your own self, and quit worrying about
Yeah.
other folks.
Mind your business. Mind your business.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
So
I mean, we have a history of defiance in this country, and that we should never forget that. And our children, yeah, you've got this whole uh, Marxist socialist thing trying to, and it's trying to rear its ugly head. It's trying to influence more people and more people. And we see this. We see that the young people are getting more influenced by this. It's cloaked in kitty, foo-fooey furry stuff and anime, and it's like a fringe culture. And so that's what it's all about. It's like, like, I'm gonna shout out Native Voice. It's the culture, right? It's a culture
Right.
war, demoralization, destabilization. That's how
It's
it
a
works,
designed
right?
culture. A
I
designed
mean,
Yeah,
I
and
think
it's a fringe culture, right? As far as like being an American, all across the world,
Oh, yeah.
all across the world knows what American culture is, but very few people in America understand what the fuck American culture is.
That's
Yep.
And
when this becomes
it's defiance. Mind your business, go about your business, because you don't want to make it my business. Because once I get
what it,
involved, right, it's a different. Now
you
we're going to get down to business.
say it in
Exactly.
what it was,
say it
but
in
not what it's been built into. It's been built into that furry transgender time. Shit, that's what it's been progressed and trained into.
got to
Right.
come with a
Yeah.
southern.
Yep.
Got to come with a southern way to understand it. The southern way to understand this is to say, "Well, get on out of here, boy. Now get now." We're willing. We're willing to warn them. We're willing to warn somebody. I will give them a warning. Maybe a second warning, but 3 times it ain't gonna be so nice. It just depends. You know what I mean?
You better than me. You better than me, because I'm only going to tell you twice.
Oh yeah.
Hentai. Where's hentai?
My warning is fuck off. Second warning is back off. There is no third warning.
Yeah, I mean, it starts in the schools, the indoctrination, and it's not just It's not just the teachers. Okay, the
No.
kids are trained to indoctrinate the other kids. Peer pressure. Okay,
Yep.
this is a science, man. This is an indoctrination science.
Those
Okay,
kids
and
indoctrinate their parents.
yes, and then the parents indoctrinate the kids.
Yeah.
It's a vicious cycle, you know. I mean, what the latest Colorado shooting? Daddy was a trans furry. What the fuck, right? What the fuck? Daddy mom cat or something. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. But the culture
Kitty hit
gets
doggy.
passed
Hey,
along, and it's wrapped in such a pretty package that everybody just like wants to get a part of
Thank
it,
you.
and so all the teachers have to do is just drop that seed, and they let that parasite grow, that parasitical vine take over the tree of liberty. You know what I'm
and those
saying?
teachers need to
And
go.
now everybody, you got the rest of us, us adults going, what the fuck? And I can't
Chocolate
make it.
cake.
Oh, chocolate cake. I wish I could make it big screen. I can't do it anymore.
She made me a chocolate cake when I got home.
Hugs for the
Right on,
COO.
CO.
Let her know.
She said,
Ohio hugs.
Hola,
Hola.
Mad Shad. And to
Hola,
everyone
¿cómo
else.
está?
You know, I get it.
Estoy aquí.
I got a grandson
Estoy-
that's 3. I got a grandson that's 3 years old and a granddaughter that's 7 years old, and they have to go to schools, you know, and I get that conversation from my daughter all the time on how to combat this behavior that's taking loose inside our schools and our
That's what's
institutions
up,
of
man.
academic. You
You
know,
know,
You gotta let your kids know, man. You gotta let your kids, grandkids. You gotta let them know.
Same
You
here.
gotta take an active role in because they're sponges, man. You know, you
Yep.
gotta take an active role in what they're getting, what they're consuming, right? You know what they're make them understand that the influences, there's bad influences out there. You know, and so you
yeah,
got school.
and it's
So
scary, you know, that I've got my my mother figure. She
Yes,
still
it is,
teaches.
Lady Smith and
She
Milkmaid.
she's a teacher. She teaches at LSU over there. She teaches a communications class over there. And what it amounts to is these
Peace.
these these teacher candidates that they've got coming into these school systems, the teacher candidates, a lot of their academic scores were from stuff like human services related issues and stuff that had something to
Oh,
do
it's
with,
all woke, man.
you know, so
It comes right from
now
Saul Alinsky's Rule for Radicals. It comes right
everybody
from the notes of Stalin and Lenin.
Yep.
It comes from the notes of the Khmer Rouge, Mao Zedong. These people have been writing this shit, you know, for a long time. Y'all know what the
Decades.
Penoctagon is? What?
If I had young kids again, they would never go to public schools. I would homeschool them. Period.
I mean, I'd love to see that movement. I would love to see that movement where
I
everybody
do.
just starts homeschooling their kids. You know,
recently,
teachers in the beginning, teachers just volunteered for that position and they got paid a very low wage to show up in some town off in the country to be a teacher, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
And
do it.
now it's got to where that's our most respected position is to have teachers that in their heart they believe that they're doing the right thing. They're trying to teach these kids certain things, but they're under the bus, man. They're being held captive by all of these woke parents and their woke children
Yep.
ideologically. They're all being held captive to that because, you know, teachers are they're not paid enough money. They don't have
Nope.
they don't get paid shit, you know, and uh and they're being treated like, hey, you know, you fucked us up, you're not going to get a job doing anything else. And I've seen this. I've seen this to where uh, certain institutions hold that over their employees' heads,
That's right.
you know, and they get reprimanded for certain things in their academics. They get told you can teach this, but you can't teach this. You can't talk about this. You can't talk about this, you know, and it's the people that's behind all of that that's telling these school systems what they need to be teaching and the ideas behind what they're saying.
Right.
And right now,
I'm gonna
right,
be honest with you. When they took prayer out of school and the Pledge of Allegiance out of schools, it was the downfall of our school systems. Period.
yeah, you know, I mean, I say
had to get God out of the way.
it stains the
Yep.
flags, you know.
Had to get God out of the way.
Hey,
I
you
mean,
know what?
that's always
Okay,
they've always said that too. You know,
Yep.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm literally going to do it.
do it.
Recently, my little niece, my youngest, such a sweetie, treasure to me, was attacked by one of these green-haired trans plot waffles. Okay.
Did you go up to the school?
Oh, my sister beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
My sister, fuck my sister. She's about as big as me, Vision.
Yeah.
she stopped this whole thing. The
Mhm.
cops showed up. The cops did their I'm not gonna go there on that situation.
Good for her. Good
Did
for
their
her.
thing. Okay. My sister let me know a little bit ago that said individual was released and allowed to go back into school in the same classes my niece are in, right? And their reasoning for releasing is we can't find anything wrong with it. That's not what they said, but that's what I'm fucking saying. My sister had a conversation with the parents. The parents, well, that's just the hormones. My sister is like, I've raised 2 boys and 2 girls. That's not hormones. Right? Cops won't do nothing. School won't fucking do nothing. School board won't fucking do nothing. Well, they have a drug-induced psycho fuck beating up girls and gets away with it because he's transgender and nothing happens. He don't fuck with boys. He don't fuck with men. He fucks with the girls. The conversation has already been held with my sister. Shit goes wrong. You let me know.
You know,
I mean,
it
find
just
you a bully. Find the biggest bully in the school and give him $20. Done.
No, it don't work that way. It does not fucking work that way anymore. No, it don't. No, it fucking don't at school because they're all about protecting that bullshit and not actually teaching the fucking kids. Not protect. Well, I mean, schools were.
I mean, whatever bathroom that thing uses, you know,
no,
follow them in. Follow them in. Give them a swirly.
That's the fucking sad thing. Okay, that's the sad thing. They let this motherfucker go home when he got a potty. You get what I'm saying? That's what has fucking happened. Is this stupid?
The real facts behind all that is no matter what I see, when I see a child that's below 15 or 16 years old and they act a certain way, then you can teach that child to be a better person at that point. You can go to that parent and you can slap that parent upside the head in some kind of
fucking nothing.
But
then you fucking stupid.
Then you get in trouble for
they're kind of insulated.
You know, so I mean,
I'm going to lose it on this one.
You know, it just 2 words. It's called balls tied. You know, and that's what I was saying about the teachers. Some of the teachers that that I've talked to about that. You know,
get out here, boy.
They feel like they basically have their balls tied too by the same thing.
You know what? We'll remove the teachers from the premise. Whatever. I don't give a fuck about teachers. It's the fucking judicial system that has allowed this to continue. My little niece is not the first one. He's 15 years old in a 10-year-old class bracket. It's failed and it's been held back. And they do fucking nothing about it. They let him continue. His parents let him continue. It needs to fucking stop. I don't give a fuck. I will let my nephews handle that little bastard, and I will handle the fucking father. I will fuck his ass up until he's smart. I'm done with this shit.
We all feel that compassion. You know, we all do. There's a compassion in that. And it's like I tell people, I said, you see those guys standing out there with those guns and badges? I said, you see those people out there giving them a hard time? I said, they're just trying to protect those people that's giving them a hard time from us. We the people, you know. And then whenever you start calling in we the people and you start saying, hey, you know, you're going to have National Guard on your street corners, and they say, oh, they can't do that.
I'm not saying a fucking thing about we the people.
All of a sudden, it starts becoming we the people again. We're taking charge, getting the scum off our streets, making our kids' lives more safer, everything else. And then what happens? We got people inside our fucking retarded country that says we don't want our cities to be safer. But by the way, we want to defund the police. But by the way, we want to ask for more government welfare to support illegals. What sense does that make? You know? So it's a fucked up world. It really is indeed. We all
yeah,
have
well,
we
you're
all
fucking right
have our
there.
More
frustrations. We
fiery
all.
PTO meetings. That's, you know,
But
more fiery PTO meetings, more fiery,
doesn't it?
you know, fucking, what do you call them? Home, you know, whatever,
You
municipal meetings and shit, you
It
know,
does not work.
address this shit. I
When
know
they
don't
it,
have
set
to
it
be.
won't work because they're
no,
all woke. I mean, they're
yeah,
all
You
woke.
know.
They're all
they
insulated.
they don't
You
want
know.
to
I
hear it.
see.
They don't care.
I see
And
people getting arrested going into these public meetings and school meetings and stuff. They go in there and start telling the truth, and then they shut them down, or they have them escorted out of the room. They have them arrested. Something, you
Then
know. It's
there
sad.
needs to be more of it. There, I mean,
Yeah.
that's the answer to that. More of it. You know, you're gonna arrest 30
Yeah.
people. You know,
Yeah.
you're gonna arrest 50 people.
my problem is this said individual has harassed, beaten, hurt quite a few people. Quite a few.
Yeah. And it's like they're bucking back on this so-called presidential order where he's wanting to he's wanting to create a bill before Congress to make the adult levels in crime go prosecuting below a certain age, you know, to where they can be prosecuted as an adult, which goes back to what
Yeah, that's
Ghost
always
is talking about, you know. So
that. I mean,
whenever,
that's that's
you know,
always been on the books. I almost got that. I mean,
yeah,
you know,
and
I mean, that
and
was back
now,
in the 80s. So
but in a legal standpoint, there is state legislates in certain states that allows for certain more effect, less severe sentencing to anybody under the age of 24 to 18. They get a discount on their treatment for being that
I mean,
age. Well,
that's part of the game, bro. That's part of the
you
game.
know,
Is, you know, create a protected class and allow them to run amok and create destabilization, while the rest of the indigenous population are ostracized and criminalized for their actions,
yeah,
for speaking out. I mean, look at Europe, look at Britain, you know, look at Scotland, look at Ireland, look at all these places, man. Where this shit, look at Australia. I mean, you can't say nothing online. You know what I'm saying? They'll come to your house. You know, and you see if something like, you know, what happened to, you know, in Ghost situation, you know, and everybody got online and was like, no, 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 hell no, we ain't standing for this shit. They're going to prison for a minimum of 2 years.
all the
It's
all
a minimum
all of the
of two
damn
years. You know,
all of the
it's the monopoly of violence, and it's
yeah
also the panopticon. The panopticon, if you don't know what the panopticon is,
yeah, and
panopticon.
then
I'm sorry, is
like
basically you act differently when you're being watched, and you're
yeah
always being watched, and the kids know this, the parents know this, the everybody in society knows this, and especially overseas, there's cameras everywhere. You know, that's why they're destroying all the fucking cameras. You know, but
yeah
you know, you do see pushback. You do see. I see the tide starting to turn a little bit.
yeah.
I mean, you know,
We
it
touched
is
on it.
happening. It's just we
We
gotta
touched.
we just people just gotta keep pushing and keep influencing others to do the same. You know,
Yeah, and we touched on this. Me and you touched on this in our last
but
discussion, if you remember. We were talking about the British guys and girls on the train over there just whipping the shit out of a son of a bitch, you know. And it was all about. I said, you know, but you can't just expect people to not nowadays. Everybody's got a fucking camera. Even if you're putting a justifiable ass whooping on somebody for a justifiable reason, you got nine
oh yeah,
assholes standing around with a camera, and sooner or later you're going to be the one going to jail for it. You know what I mean? So I mean,
all right.
I get it. I get it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like sometimes, you know, it pays to look away. You know, just look away, move along. There ain't nothing to see here. You know, I mean, something. You know.
That's the problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's the problem. Is
And
everybody
sometimes you got to
really
know
fucking
when to
scared?
just walk away and like, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm gonna
Let
live
them
to fight
fight.
another day.
It's like
Right.
two
I mean,
bulls in a
sure, yeah.
pasture. Two bulls in a pasture, and I'm telling you this. If you
Yep.
do not let those bulls fight each other and establish who's who, then they will never stop fighting. You can't separate them. They're always going to tear the fences down to get to each other. You just got to let them get it over with and let it be done, you know?
Yep.
So,
I'll be dealing with that in a couple of months when Cole's little brother shows up.
yeah.
Wow. Right on, Trent. Right on, dude.
He
Yeah.
is. My breeder sent me some pictures. Oh my God. This dude, he big. And he's only 3 weeks, almost 3 weeks old.
Really,
Yeah.
bro. Right.
And him and Cole are gonna have to figure it out.
Yeah, and they will. And they will.
Yep.
I'm done. I'm done before I completely lose my fucking shit. I'm gonna go fucking up again. Fucking done.
Well, welcome in, welcome in. Lackluster Friday. So you got you another one coming there, Trent?
Okay, we're gonna start the bidding for everything
Oh
at
yeah.
$1.
What are we bidding on, Trent? We're gonna bid on
Everything,
the
Shad's chair, ghost
background.
background.
I don't think we're gonna be able to get much out of them curtains.
Right. I agree.
You know, that hits a note. You know, I think Trent, by knowing you, man, we're pretty much old school in some thinking. You know, it's like you meet these guys. I've met a lot. I've met so many guys that's been arrested and been behind bars and been, you know, and what it amounts to is they pretty much got them all on a baby camera, you know, one of
Yep.
them baby alarms. And believe me, when I was a young man, I was horrified that I was ever going to have to go to jail based on the stories that I heard that came from that jail. You know,
Right.
it was it was a real punishment to be in that jail. You know,
Yep.
and a lot of them old sheriffs, they would let them inmates out on the side of the road to pick up litter and paint the stripes in the middle of the roads or whatever. But then you got these libtards that says, "Oh, it's too hot out there for my kid to be out there doing that." You know, so
Yeah.
they get these civil rights attorneys in there, and then that's where it all goes wrong.
Yep. All go
That's
south
what
from there.
that's what they're talking about when they're talking about this cashless bail. You know, they're letting all these people out on cashless bail. There's no punishment. You know, they
Right.
don't get no punishment at all.
Right. Yep.
There's a Dade County, Miami Beach bail bonds hearing 7 days a week down there, and I get involved in it. I watch the damn live cast and the chat streams and stuff, and you would be just amazed at what they actually do. You know.
Right. I'm sure.
There's no punishment behind it. You know, there's
Right.
no, they have, you know, it ain't like we're saying take them outside and beat them up, but, you know, putting them in a daycare cell on a baby monitor and, you know, their biggest thrill on the week or the month is their commissary. You know, they got to have that commissary.
Oh yeah.
So a lot of them eating better than we are, you know.
That's true.
What y'all talking about?
Oh, I threw the headset across the room because I got pissed.
Oh,
Deal with it.
I was talking about how they don't treat people in jail.
Oh, I unplugged it too.
In these daycares, the guilty criminal motherfuckers, they put them in these jails and they put them underneath the baby cam and they give them a commissary and you know
I got
it's
no
just
sound.
a
I
big
fucked
daycare.
something up.
It's a daycare camp.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
did.
daycare center. You know.
We can hear you go.
Okay.
You got good audio on my side there, Ghost.
Yeah, I got no sound. My headphone.
Yep.
I think they should bring. I think they should bring
Mike's
back the
working.
workhouse.
I got no ears. Why do I have
Exactly.
no ears?
They should bring back all the workhouses in this country that used to exist.
I'm okay with that.
Bullshit's
You know.
working, but I don't hear
You
nothing.
know, they built whole entire townships from
Okay. I have
from
a
those
solution
work
for
camps.
this.
Right.
I have to leave and come back. Will it work? Fucking probably not.
Do you want? Okay. All right. I understand. All right. Push the button and make the put the button and the button pushed and things happen. And
Did
there
you push the button?
Numerous times I pushed the button. Even the one on my forehead. Pushed it multiple times. Yeah. What's up, y'all? Oh.
Lackluster Friday.
Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you.
Yes,
That's right.
thumbs
Don't
down,
fuck.
folks.
Okay, boom. Here we go.
Hi, Lady Smith. Milkmaid. Robert Ham, how you doing? Hutch, my man.
Yep, everybody's here. All 14 of us. Skull, everyone.
Skull.
That's a ghost if I ever seen one. He just kind of vanished and then he reappeared.
Exactly.
Well,
So
they say birds
I had
of a
this
feather flock
idea.
together.
I had this thing, and I'm going to go down this rabbit hole. And I'm just wondering if this, I think it could be made. Picture, if you will. You have a a pair of shades, with cameras on it that can detect IR. Okay, IR, ultra, or what's it called? Infrared lasers. The kinds that go on the end of your pews. You use for night vision. You put your nods on, and you can see the IR. It's standard procedure nowadays. If you got nods, you got an IR laser, on the end of your rifle that you can see that nobody else can see in the dark, right? Unless they have nods. So picture, if you will, you have these nods, these cameras, right? And most cameras do. I remember that looks pretty good. I used to be able to do it. I can't do it. Right? Yeah, and you have a pistol with a little IR illuminator on it that's just set just so it's zeroed in. Nobody can see this IR illuminator because it's during the daytime and you're standing out in the middle of a crowd listening to a speaker, that's talking. He has certain points that he's trying to make. Sometimes they turn, right? I say to you knowingly, and so you have this camera, and literally you can have the gun anywhere, right? You can have the pistol anywhere on your body. You can even have a fake arm, which is is used a lot, especially with the Secret Service.
Yep.
Right? They have a fake arm, but the whole time they got their hand on their gun on the underneath the blazer. Boom, right? So you can just kind of poke it out like, wee. So you can literally shoot from the hip and hit your target because you have that IR illuminator on it, and you have your little glasses that with the camera on that are digital or whatever, and you can see it. So you don't even have to do anything. You just be sitting there and they pow, right? Or even better, you have the pistol somewhere else, not on your person, right? And maybe in a box, maybe in something. I think zombie just fell over.
Oh man, I
Yeah,
knocked
yeah.
you over
All right.
again. I'm
So
sorry.
you got this thing on, and it's
Man.
you not only do you have a IR illuminator on the pistol, but you also have a little camera, right? So you can see it. Now it's digital, right? And you might have Wi-Fi, and you're using your phone to just kind of dial it in. You got little servos on the pistol, on the pew pew, and you just, as you're sitting there in the crowd with your cell phone, which is a common thing to do, right? Everybody's standing around with their cell phone. Oh, look at this, right? You're just kind of manipulating this pew pew, and then you boop, bang, right? You know exactly where your mark is because of the IR illuminator. You know exactly. You can see it because your camera can pick up IR illumination, right?
Right.
And it's being transmitted right to your phone, right? And you could be anywhere within that area, whatever the Wi-Fi thing is. That's you want to go down a rabbit hole conspiracy theory. There you go. I mean,
Sure,
does that? My question would be: can we? I mean, I just made that up,
here's your,
right?
here's
This
your
morning as I was
information.
driving to work, I'm sure I could build something like that. So and I'm stupid. I'm a brilliant idiot, right? I know so I can ascertain with a certain amount of degree that it's already been made.
Hey,
Yes.
let me. Can I get in on this topic real quick? These cell phone things that you put your cell phone in and you watch video on. What do they call
Yeah.
that thing you put on your face?
Oh, your
Okay,
VRs. I
now-
mean, they don't.
Now,
They
I'm
even
not
have the
supposed to
glasses
talk
that
about this, but you take that, you put it on your face like some goggles, see, and you get you a security camera that has infrared on it. See, it runs on 12 volts. You got to remember this. You get one of these little 12-volt batteries out of a little
What's up,
12-volt
Dave?
battery thing, the little one. You make you a pack back
He's
there.
making it already. Look at that.
You make you a pack for that camera, and you mount it right up here on top of your helmet. And I'm guaranteeing you that you can see everything through a cell phone and a 12-volt camera with infrared on it, in pitch black.
Yep.
In pitch black.
I'll vote for
And
that.
it only cost about one used infrared camera with vision on it like that, and a cell phone case that you strap on your head, and then you can see everything at night.
That sounds like some redneck nods. You
And it's
thank you,
cheap.
zombie. You
It's
just
cheap.
created
It's
redneck
cheap.
nods.
It's cheap. You get in a pinch, and you need to go out at night, and that's the.
There you go. There's a solution, right? Go ahead, Ghost. Ghost, you have no audio. Ghost, you have no audio. What's going on here? You have we can't hear you. Yep. Yeah, we can't hear you. Man, I'm sorry. I'll post the link again. Stand by, folks, as Ghost fixes his audio situation. Yeah. Trent, you still with us?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I made a.
Zombie.
We was talking about getting kicked off and going to YouTube jail. Going to jail. So they put me in jail one time for putting a video out where I made an oscillator. It's a 12-volt oscillator, and it's capable with just with two parts, two little things. It's capable of making a taser that will just literally stop your heart from beating. And
What?
and it's a constant tase. It doesn't let off. So I got kicked out of YouTube one time for that video. Said it was inappropriate.
Ooh, I like that.
But
like
improvise, improvise. That's what you got to do sometimes.
Right. Improvise, death chase, and overcome. Do it. Hoorah.
Who?
I mean, if you can conceive it, you can make it. You can
That's
build
right.
it.
Here's where it goes.
Technology is
what
showing
I
that
feel?
every day. We just keep evolving and moving on forward, making more and more just crazy things, man. Crazy things, bro. It's exciting times and dangerous times.
Very.
One way or another. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you one way.
See, that's the other the tactic, right? As well, is that hey, we can do this to anyone, right? But that's where the defiant American spirit comes in. Like, okay, fine, all right, bring it, right? That's the defiant American spirit. I Oh, wait, whoop, I hit the wrong button. Sorry, bookmate. There you go.
You pushed that button. Where'd Ghost go?
He's dealing with his audio, trying to figure that out. I fear that he might have broke something.
All righty then.
Share that Jimmy Kimmel sincerely. No, I can't share that. No, I won't share that, Paul. It's from Facebook. But and to tell you the truth, I really don't like messing or promoting the AI. But
Yep.
you're feel free to share it, Paul, if you wish. You're blue, you can do it. But yeah, it's pretty funny.
We used to have a practice on these guys, and believe it or not, it was two little samurais can stop your tank, trick. So whenever these guys would get down there and you would show them this trick, how do you stop this big badass Abrams tank? How does two guys accomplish that? And I said, well, it ain't much of a tank when it ain't got his tracks. So
That's true.
our gear, our gear was specially made and designed to tangle the tracks on a tank, on a tracked vehicle. And then when you
Right.
hop up on
Right.
that, when you hop up on his back and you take the right tether and you tether that main gun to the front hooks on the front of it. He can't swing it around, so he can't shoot at you. So now they're trapped in the tank. So there's
Well, I
always
mean,
there's
there's
always
a right. There is
yeah,
a lot more anti-personnel things on the Abrams than just the that. I mean,
yeah,
they got a remote control. Not only do they have a remote control 308 or buzz gun, they can add to it. They also have murder holes. If you don't know what murder holes are, they're little
oh yeah,
holes that they can stick guns through and go bang bang bang. There's also
yeah.
anti-personnel grenades they can throw. All right, Ghost, speak words.
Words.
Yes, we
Yay.
have you back. We have audio 5x5. Outstanding, Ghost.
Yeah. I broke some shit, so yeah. I gotta use the voice changer. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Yep.
Hey, Vision. But I got all these cool buttons. I could be like,
I hear nothing.
oh yeah, you probably
Because
won't.
nobody's saying nothing.
Yep, we were listening.
Well, anyway, I can talk. That's the main point.
There you
That's
go.
good. That's good. I'll try to clean up the audio on my end here.
No,
Right.
I'm working on it on my end too. So
Shocker.
All right, I'm gonna boost it. Boost your mic. There you go.
you don't have to boost. I should be able to maintain the mixture control on my end.
That's good now.
Tacos, maybe. Okay.
All right. Vision.
What we got?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Milkmaid says she likes the way you talk, Vision.
Speak more words, Vision.
Well, let's see.
Banana pudding. Chocolate cake.
I like
Puppy
the way
dogs.
you talk.
I'm sorry. I'm done. Yeah.
You silly zombies. That's good.
Zombie's fun as fuck. He's good, dude.
What's going on, Pilgrim X? Well, let's see. I've had an interesting week. I'm tired. I've crossed 3 time zones, and yeah.
Dude, brother got a 3 time zone poop waiting to happen.
me and Cole played in the front yard at 1:30 in the morning for about 45 minutes because he was happy to see Dad.
Oh, definitely.
Wow. Right.
Cole, I'm sorry. Cole is not a puppy. Cole is one of your kids.
That's true.
Yeah.
And just to let you know, there's his current situation.
Oh, the big shiny bugger.
All 140 pounds of him.
Wow, 140 pounds now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
He's back up. He's up to 140.
Nice. Very good.
Dude, I have to do the what do you want to call that? The Dan Shad wrestling with Cole. I need to do it. I do.
Okay.
I mean, Cole came the last time I visited that big bugger. He literally he walked up to me, sat down, looked at me like, I know you. You got the chin squirrel.
Yep.
And he gruffed at me. And Trent knows he gruffed. He's like, gruff, And I'm like, bro, it's just fucking hair. And he looks at me, turns his head sideways, walks up to me, puts his head into my body, sat there for a little bit. And he looks up and goes, Okay, I can deal with it. It was so.
Uh-huh.
It was such a great. God, goddamn, I love that dog. It was such a connection. He just
Yeah.
and then Trent said something, and shit, I should have said Vision. I'm sorry.
You're all right.
But there was something said, and Cole looks up, looks at him, and does his thing, and then Vision had told me something to say to see how the big puppy would react. But the big puppy just sat there, looked up, was like, "Wait, look back at me." I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that big dog gave me the shit eye, and I'm like, "Dad told me to tell you this," and lo and behold, Cole's like, "Okay," but it was in a terminology that was direct. Cole knew. I should know it, right? Like, you talk to your animals differently.
That's right.
No one knows it unless you tell them that. And he kind of just shit-eyed me and go, "Oh, damn."
Yeah, Cole's the master of the side eye.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, for the rest of the time I was with that big, shiny fucking dog. Oh, that puppy's beautiful. He's like, rough. I'm not feeding you, dude. And he's like, oh. You big fucker. But I'm glad the chin squirrel don't scare him anymore because I can get rid of the chin squirrel.
Yeah.
By the way, Robert Ham, the new pup weighs more than 10 pounds.
Oh, shit.
And he'll be 3 weeks old this Sunday.
He's going to be a big boy.
Yep.
Oh man, 2 of them. I don't know if I could wrestle 2 of them, bro.
No, you don't want to do that.
He's gonna start having to grow his own cows to feed them.
They would dismantle me.
He's gonna have like 4 cows. These 2 are doing the things. The other 2 just walking out there. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, go eat them."
Good night to you, Milkmaid. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Go.
Good night, Milkmaid.
Have a great evening. I hear an echo. Do you guys hear an echo, or is it just me?
Good on my end.
Okay.
Good on my end.
Okay. It's just me. I can deal with it.
Hello.
No, it's not when you guys talk. It's when I talk. So it's something
we're good over here
on my end. So
I was getting the same echo the other day through a Bluetooth connection, man. I never would have thought about it that way, but it was telling me it was the echo through the Bluetooth.
I'm full wired. Oh, shit. Maybe I have a tab open. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Right. So, okay, that's a good question, Trent. How do you propose that you're gonna feed these guys? There's gonna be 2 of them.
Give it a minute.
So instead of buying 1 50-pound bag a month, I'll buy 2 50-pound bags a month.
Testes, 1, 2, 3.
And that's why
you're gonna have to set up a GoFundMe page just for food.
Yeah, that's why I buy half a cow every year.
Yeah.
So now you're gonna be buying a full cow.
Yeah.
Full cow, just tell them to stick the whole cow in the grinder, and just divide
full organ, that motherfucker. Yep.
Exactly.
Everything. Organs, tails, teeth, bones.
Heart, lungs, and asshole. Grind it up.
Well, no, you need the bones, right? You need the bones, like, hey, here you go.
Oh, yeah, they'll eat the bones.
Yep. Yes. That's what I gotta be careful about now. I mean, Cole was okay. I can manage Cole, but he's gonna have a younger brother. No, they're gonna gang up on me. I'm gonna be like amputee.
Yeah, how you think I feel? How you think I feel? I'm sitting here like, okay, once I introduce the new pup to Cole,
There we go.
and Cole's okay with it, now they're going to be plotting against me.
Yep. And it's yeah, because that's how they work. They
Yeah,
work in tandem.
yeah, they
Fill
work
off
in
each other.
tandem, and Cole's going to teach him
No,
kung fu, and
that's not
yeah,
true.
yeah, exactly. Now it's going to be 2-on-1 until
be
Mom
Trent.
walks in the room.
Trent
Yep.
tug of war.
Yeah, you're gonna have
They're gonna
you're gonna have
use
to
you
keep
for
Mom.
rope.
You're gonna have to like both of y'all are gonna have radios. You're gonna have like a QRF button, like emergency
Exactly.
COO, please. You know,
Yes. Help.
QRF.
So,
Let's
I mean,
go.
I guess that means I have to be. What the fuck is going on with the audio? I have to be friends with the new pup.
Yep.
I mean,
Is that clear?
I'm just gonna
Okay. I can hear it now.
keep baking in your pocket.
He is
keep baking in your
absolutely,
pocket.
he's absolutely adorable. This little dude is, even my breeder, because my breeder kept one. Out of the whole litter, I think they had, this litter, it was either 11. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the majority of them were black. He had 2 brindle and 1 blue.
Mm.
And when the
Blue are
blues are
beautiful.
born, they're gray.
Yep.
And as they
Yep.
get older, they turn navy blue.
Yep.
That's
I've
great.
seen it.
And it's
And,
crazy.
What is it? The Russian dog, the Roscovic. They're born gray, but they turn this blue with blue eyes and just
Yes.
so much.
And the blue he has is a female.
Ooh. Oh.
Man, you're gonna have a whole squad up there.
That's actually kind of rare. Usually they're never.
Right. Yeah. It's a rare blue. And the 2 brindles, the brindles are rare for an African Borble.
Yeah. Yeah. Brindles are super rare for the African Borble.
So when he called me, he said, dude, he said, you talked them into existence. He said, I got 2 male brindles. I'm keeping one and you're getting the other one.
Right.
Well,
man.
I hate to be crazy stupid, but isn't there a thing in the universe in which you project, create, and
Speak it into existence. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I would love a blue brindle female African Borble. That's me. I would, and she wouldn't have to make puppies.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care. I would just love to have that as my companion.
You know, especially after, what Cole went through with the prostatitis. Yeah. And the COO said it. She called it that day. She said, look, you're getting a second one. And that's going to be, she called it. She said, that's the one you're going to be able to breed. And lo and behold, a brindle.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted a brindle from the get-go.
Oh, you may have, but you love your Cole.
Yeah. And the litter, the litter Cole came from, all the puppies were black.
Oh.
So,
well, I mean, at the time, you were all Batman and shit.
I still am.
Yeah.
Well, the fact remains, something Vision has to do is buy a lot more rags.
Right. And so now you're going to have to embrace the tiger stripe, bro.
Oh, I am. I can't wait. He's already got his, and that's why I saved all of Cole's collars. Cole's puppy collar is beige. So
I follow Trent's breeder.
Yeah, he gets the Camelback.
Yeah, I follow Trent's breeder. It's the puppies he's creating. Wow.
And Cole has a new vest, so the pup gets his old one.
Somebody's
That's all
gonna
that
look
when
out there. Somebody's gonna look
vision
out there in the
drops.
yard. They're gonna say, where'd that hammock come from? And somebody's gonna say, that ain't a hammock, that's Trent.
Right.
See, that's a funny thing, Zombie. Is Trent's choice of puppies? And I'll say puppies because I don't give a fuck how big the African Borbal gets. It's a puppy. It
Right.
will always be a
You
puppy.
could also say murder puppy.
Yeah, it's definitely a murder puppy. Trent, I gotta share that with you one of these
Look.
days. You'll know what I'm talking about. But Zombie,
What
the
up,
African Borbal, that big beautiful dog Cole right there. Dude, if you get one, he's your dude. Or he's your girl.
Yeah.
That will
I
not
had-
leave your side. That will be
What up, Cole?
and the funny thing is the African Borbal, you compare it to the German Shepherd, whatever. Even the Dalmatian, the Doberman, the Rottweiler. The African Borbal, when it
Yeah.
bonds you as you family, I love you. Those can kill a lion. And they will climb up the fucking tree to kill that lion for you. They don't give a fuck. They have the strength and the power to climb that tree to kill that lion for you. And that is beautiful. And don't get me wrong, I love German Shepherds. Oh my God, German Shepherds are beautiful.
If
Right?
I was
But
20 years younger, I'd have got Belgian Malinois.
Oh my God. Yeah, right.
dude, 20 years younger. 20 years younger, you still wouldn't have the energy for those fuckers.
Yeah,
The
I got
masters of
Belgian
parkour.
Malinois.
I mean,
Yeah.
Belgium and Malinois, you need like 5-year-old kids to fucking hang out with them.
You need
Yeah.
a jetpack to keep up with those guys, man.
Yeah.
Correct.
You're amazing.
They're
But the
fucking
Borbal,
wow.
I'm gonna tell you, Cole. I mean, from 8 weeks old, he listens and he did what you told him to do. I mean, on the ride home from picking him up, I potty trained him.
Yeah.
He was potty trained, housebroken in 3 days.
African Borbals are super smart and they're super intuitive to humans.
Lady Smith, yeah, they are, but they're definitely, Malinois will eat a train. They will kill a train to save you.
They will catch a train and they kill
Yeah.
it.
Yes. But African Borbals will throw it across the room.
That's true.
And I never understood that until I met Cole firsthand.
Yep.
I met that big, beautiful, shiny, beautiful pup. And he's looking at me like, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, hi Cole, I'm Ghost. And he brushed against my beard. My beard sent him into a whole turmoilcy of fuck you, I will kill you. And
Yep.
literally, that was how he held his stance.
Yep.
He didn't like
Just
me.
touch me.
He didn't want me to be around him. He saw me as a threat. And that's okay. And I accept that fact. Because, you know. But
Yeah,
as-
Nick Easy,
as
we just
time-
did.
As time grew, and it was a little while ago, I was able to reconnect with Cole.
Oh yeah, because he knew you
And-
were okay with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cole comes up and he looks at me. Literally, he looks up and goes, "Yeah." He literally jumped up on me. That big well, at that time he was 150 some pounds. Jumps up, pushes that face into my beard. I just gave him a hug. I gave him a hug. He's like, "Fuck." Literally.
I first met him. I like
You know?
Trent like locked me in a room with him. I like I started chewing on his ears and shit.
Oh, you fucking chose that.
Yep.
Don't say that.
I told him, I said, y'all figure it out. I said, just going in there. If I see blood, I'll come in there from either
But,
one of y'all.
but then he was just chilling, you know, and I'm just like just petting him, and he's like he's rubbing up against me, like up against my leg. We're sitting outside. We're both watching the outside, like we're
Yep.
watching movements. And I'm like,
See, that's the fun thing, right? With Shad and I'm not going to drop names, but other people that have met Cole and hung out with Cole, they met them in a different realism
all right, Lady Smith,
compared to me.
it's called to you. Thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight. Like
Have a good night, Lady Smith. Be safe. Get comfy. That's right.
And Vision knows this too. Like a couple people have met Cole in a more of a, we'll say, battlefield situation, right?
Yep.
And I met Cole in more of a sustained, logical situation.
Right.
So Cole's like, comes up to me and goes, I don't know what to do. And I'm just like, sit the fuck down and accept it. That's all.
Yep. And that's what he did. He's like,
Yep.
all right, you're all right with my dad, so you're going to be all right with me.
Yep. But then he would go up to Vision and be like, what do I do? And Vision's like, and before Vision could answer, Cole would go over to. I'm not gonna drop names. He would go over to the other two people, and he'd be like, "What do we do? What do we do?" And both of them were like,
"Work it out."
Protect. Yeah, work it out. And protect.
Yep.
And it's weird, and it's actually kind of fun. And I love being a part of this. I'm not military. I'm not civil defense. I'm not, all this shenanigans of the world. I sit at a different level. Honestly, I will say this. I sit at a different level than Vision, technically. And the puppies learn it quite, I won't say quickly, but they do learn it. And then they're like, wait, this dumb fucker says this. Okay, what's Dad say? Dad's like, well, I mean, he's got a point. Go talk to these fuckers over here. Bring them crayons. And it's such a, what do you want to call it? Symbiotic binding of everything.
Yep.
And it creates a beautiful, strong, powerful pup in ways that most people will never understand.
No.
Well, they have extreme empathy. They can't shut it off, right? So you know what empathy is. They feel what everybody feels. That's part of that pack mentality. So it's also our job to feel what they feel, which can be weird sometimes. Sometimes we ain't that sensitive, right?
Right.
And Cole, sometimes you'll think you know what he's feeling, but actually he's just like, bro,
I need a biscuit.
Exactly.
Bring me snacks.
You need to do this now. I mean, he wants to push you around, kind of thing.
Yeah, and you see, right now he's trying to climb up on me. No, get down.
Time fuck off. Yeah.
I did.
I mean,
and it
Vision
didn't work.
taught me really quickly. Tell him to fuck off.
And I have to watch my energy around Cole.
Yes.
Because if I get hyped, he's like, okay, Dad. I mean, he goes 0 dark 30. He's ready to rip a tree out and start swinging it at people. So,
right.
I gotta watch myself around him because he feeds off of me no matter what.
Well, you're his father,
right?
And the COO is the mother. So COO gives him the loving and the compassion.
Nah, dudes. She's the one that'll walk up to him when he's doing something stupid or messing with me. She'll say, "Boy, you better get your life right." Drops his ears, drops his tail, and walks away.
See,
Right.
that's loving
Come on up
and
here and lay down.
compassion, Vision.
I know.
But you're
Yeah.
the extra end of the spectrum. You're the.
Oh yeah.
Here's what we're here for. Here's
Yep.
what.
Here's
what we're
our
gonna
job.
do.
Right.
And when
Here's what we got to
we're
do.
done with this job, we're gonna have some banana pudding chocolate cake, right?
Yes,
Here
indeed.
we go.
And,
That's what he's learning.
He'll go see mom, and she'll scoop out some peanut butter and sit there and talk to him.
Yep.
And he's good.
You did a great job. You did what you're supposed to do.
And he's getting ready to start his second level training, which
Oh,
I
Lord.
can't wait.
Yeah, that's gonna add a different. You're gonna see the growth now. You're gonna see that
Exactly.
evolution. You know,
Mhm.
and that professionalism.
Yep.
Yeah. The
And so
strength
that's
and
where
capacity of the breed is what you'll see.
Yep.
You know, they
and as a you're gonna have to, like you talking about your energy. I wanted to comment earlier.
You
That's
need
the
more
whole point.
caffeine.
That's the whole point with therapy dogs,
Yeah.
especially with vets and things, is that they have to. The dog is the gauge, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of you're like "Grr, grr," right? No, the dog is like, hey, chill, chill, chill. But the dog is trained to hey, pet me because I see you got some anxiety. I'm feeling
Yeah.
anxiety, so calm me. Let me calm you down so you can calm me down. So that's also the thing where like, hey, switch on, let's go, right?
Mhm.
I
That's
mean,
Right.
I can't say this because I wasn't military vet or anything, but I know many military vets. When their dog came up to them, nuzzled into them, like their
Yep.
face, the vet was like, okay, this is
Go see
calm.
mommy.
This is
Yes,
relaxed.
mommy.
This is
You
comfort.
go see mommy.
And then it went from that point forth.
Oh yeah.
You
And
know,
and
and that works for people too. Normal
Yep.
civilians,
Come
let's one of
come
them
on.
little
Come on up
fucking
here.
5-pound ankle biters that will love to yeet across the fucking room.
Hi. Yes, I know.
But that's the thing, and there's
Right.
when
Right,
people
Robert.
say dogs are man's best friends, there's a reason, and
Yes.
you know what? I don't care.
Yes.
Y'all
I
can
see you.
interrupt me. I
I
don't
see
give a fuck.
you.
I'm
That's
gonna
my
say it.
ear. I have two of them, and I'd like to keep both of them, please.
Dog is man's best friend for a reason.
yeah.
I'm not gonna go full specific scientific term, but the canine species was a hunter, a protector,
Yep.
and an endurer.
Okay. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
They
Okay. All right,
understand the
dude.
concepts and the meaning.
See, when I
And that
get
is why they bond so well to men.
dude,
But
you're not gonna climb on me and sit on me. No.
dogs also have this beautiful connection to women.
You got to get down.
As the
You got to get
protector,
down. Go.
the provider,
The
the puppy, as we say, for women. Well, to the woman, it's a gelatinous blob of love and tail wagging and whatever the fuck.
I'll be right
To
back.
men, the dog is a fierce creature. Like I like saying, Chad knows,
Protector.
a murder puppy.
Yeah.
It's an animal. It's a protector. It's a power. It's a second weapon. It is the beautiful dog you love, right?
You know,
To
I'll
the
say
woman,
something about that, Ghost. What I'm saying is it's like the little puppy that I wound up with. You know, he's a purebred dog, and he's everybody. Sometimes people misunderstand dogs and based on their breeds. you're liable to get a breed of a dog because you thought it was cute, and then later on it just something happens. People don't want that dog no more or something, so they don't know what they're in for, but man, it's what they call a speckled spotted shepherd. He's a speckled spotted German shepherd. He's a hunting breed. He's common to the parts down here, and
I know the breed.
he is super energetic. He can jump at 3.5 months old. He can jump from the floor up in my arms.
Yeah.
People,
And
and
they're
he's like
powerful.
Speedy. He's like Wile E. Coyote and Speedy Gonzales combined. I mean, he just does
Yep.
not slow down, and he
Yeah.
can smell. His nose never leaves the ground when he's outside ever. He's always on the ground. Any bee, anything that moves, he just sees it. And
Yep.
right now I'm making him into a work dog, but I keep him in the truck with me, and he is the type, if you at 3.5 months old, if you try to come through the window and pet him, he's going to growl at you, and he's going to be
Yep.
aggressive. He's just,
Because
that's
he
how
don't
he
know
is.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, he
He don't
doesn't
know
know anybody.
you. And see, and Zombie makes a beautiful point. Dog. I'm not gonna say dogs because that just stuff. It doesn't feel right for me to say that, right? Because we don't refer to our dogs as dogs. We refer to them as puppies, loved ones. But the canine species, we'll say it that way, was an unnatural combination for us. We learned it. We, sad to say, changed and adapted it to be with us. We did, But in the process, we created a beautiful, and I'll say it. I raised a few, and I work with a trainer that trains thousands. I do work with a trainer. When she gets an aggressive pup that hates men, I get a phone call. We need to work together. Oh shit. Okay. But it is a stability in our own creation, as well as felines to females. It's a thing. Now, obviously, a dog with a good bite and love and training has better capacity than a cat sitting in a box, but it doesn't matter. Because if you walk into an apartment, and I'm going to use this as an example, okay? You walk into an apartment, and we'll say this is a female apartment, okay? And you're going in there, you're going to rob them. I'm going to stop there. I'm not going to continue the thoughts on that one. And yet, you walk in and this cat, this little 5-pound cat, is there looking at you hissing. What are you going to do? You're going to push past the cat. Okay, fine. What's that cat going to do? It's going to claw, it's going to scratch. He might give you a boo-boo. Who gives a fuck? Okay. But what if you break into this apartment and sitting in front of you is a murder kitten? Okay? A 1,500-pound, armored, trained, adapted, biologically connected cat. What are you going to do? You see what I mean? And it's the same process with pups, right? You could have this beautiful, it's a male or female, it doesn't matter. Labrador, he's 5 years old. Labs are a bad example because if you walk into a room and a lab starts barking at you and you throw some bacon or snacks, the labs are gonna be like, "Oh, I like you. You're a human." Labs are a bad example. But if you were to walk into a room you you kick the door in, and, you're all like, yeah, I'm robbing, I'm stealing, I'm fucking shit up, and you got a 200-pound wolf sitting in front of you. And that wolf's like, what you doing here? Because the actual species of wolf, and I know this personally, and me and Wolfgang just talked about this. They tie when they actually accept you as a human to them, dude. You're fucked. That wolf will fuck you up. And the sad thing is most of your domestic dog breeds came from wolf, coyote. There's another species, I can't remember the term, but that's all where it came from. So if you get a pup, and I don't care if it's a 1 pound Shih Tzu or a 200, I mean, my lab was lab, part wolf.
All right.
He was 200 and some pounds. Big boy.
Go.
But he had blue eyes. That's why no one ever thought he was a wolf. The thing to always remember, and I don't care, and everybody could argue and disagree. I don't give a fuck. I don't care anymore. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with white tea. I'm done with all this stupid shit. The fact remains, if you physically can't understand, connect, and learn with and evolve with nature, I mean, you can add religion on top of that, whatever you want to do. It is what it is. It doesn't, I don't care. It doesn't fucking matter to me. Am I going to be an asshole? All day, every fucking day. I will be an asshole. I will kick you in your dick. I will kick you in your lips. I don't give a fuck. Because I know at the end of the day, you're going to take that kick and be like, why do you kick me in my dick? Why do you kick me in my lips? Think about it. And you're going to go, fuck. And that's the point. Because if we don't sit back, think, register, re-register, rethink, and burn through the process, there's a large group that's going to win. And it's going to bury us. It's going to destroy us. Our rights, our Constitution will disappear. So don't be that person that just goes, oh, okay. No. Take whatever they say, it's a kick in your dick or a kick in your lips. Research, read, learn, listen, understand, and fight back against it. That could be a text message. That could be a video message. It doesn't fucking matter. It should, but it doesn't matter. But push. No. You know what? Fuck that comment. Don't push. Force your thoughts into the situation. And don't let them stop on your junk. Literally. Don't. Oh, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, come on. Stomp on that shit. It's pleasurable. Fuck with them. Don't let them fucking do that. Because that's what they want. They want control. They want power. They want to tell you, well, you're fucking wrong. Really? Kick me in the dick and prove me wrong. Or stomp on my lips. Or whatever. You know what I mean by lips. Don't let them do it. Push it back against them. But push it back against them in a way that makes them fucking think. If someone kicks you in the dick, you're going to be, I'm going to fucking kill you. Okay, that's a simple premise. Women, someone kicks you in the lips, it's a simple premise. Fuck with them. Fuck with them. They want to use manipulation to fuck us all up, to control us, to push us into a circle of shit. Well, we can do the same fucking thing. Use the manipulation to fuck with them. Reposition, re-trigger, whatever.
I couldn't say that I could condone the consequences of certain actions of individuals, but I do. What's enlightened me is actually people are actually willing to go out here and do what should be done and be willing to get arrested for it, you know?
I mean,
when you're getting somebody out here, and I don't want, everybody's talked about it a lot, but let's just say the word Charlie. And when there's a memorial, in front of a courthouse, and somebody runs up there and puts a slap and a body slam and a kick to their fucking head, and they actually get arrested for that, then that says everything that we could be doing right, that we've been doing wrong. You know,
we'll see.
If we allow it, we allow it. We all are responsible for all of this. We all have to take responsibility. We don't get time out.
Right. And see, that's the other thing. And that's currently a big thing with people, troops, and everything. Number one constitutional right, freedom of speech. Okay. So I'll go there. I'm a constitutional. We're not going to go there. You have the right to speech. You have the right to this. You have the right to that. Okay. You do. You do. And I'm sorry. I don't care. If you want to look at somebody in the political realm and go, you're a fucking piece of shit. You have the right to do that. We do. We do have the right to do that. But here's a loophole, right? And I'm going to say this. Oh, God, I might get banned for this one. But here's a fucking loophole, okay? Is most companies have this page, this piece of paper. It's a social media contract. Nobody ever reads. I read mine for my company. And good Lord, and I signed it. I will not break this. I will not fuck with it. Well, yeah. I scribbled my name. It was not a signature because I knew I would break it. I wouldn't break it against the company, obviously, but I would break it in other ways. And that's what I've done. Oh, a fuck ton. I mean, the live streams I've done, the live streams I've been on, dude, my company would fucking fire me, throw me in the pit. They would. But here's the magical creation of Article 1, freedom of speech. We all of us in chat in the United States have the ability to say, fuck you, shove it up your ass, I don't give a fuck, you're a bitch, you're a twat, whatever the fuck. We can say whatever the fuck we want. We can. We definitely fucking can. But here's the magic. There is a subcategory, and many people that work for companies have signed a paper. Did they read it? Probably fucking not. See, I read my company's policy for speech. I understand because the company deems you as, oh, you're on the clock. Okay. You're still representative of the company. Okay? So check into that shit for all you in the chat working for companies. Read your fucking policy statement for social media. Read it. And y'all can yell at me. Personally, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck anymore. read it and fucking understand it. Because you're going to get this little pinch of insight where you're like,
What's up, Bob?
are you fucking kidding me? Okay? You can use that to your benefit against them or just for your benefit, but read it properly. Been there, done that. I use it all the fucking time. Why? Because I'm not just informed. I fucking search for it. I don't let it lie in the dark folders, you know, in the world. I hunt for it. If I wanted to say right now, currently, my company I work for fucking sucks, I can and get away with it. Why? Because I know the system. I understand all the shit that goes with it. Now, come Monday, will they be like, oh, somebody said you said this and that? And I'll be like, yep, I said it sucks. What are you going to do about it? They can't do shit because I learned their words. And that's the biggest thing. Everybody just signs away their life. Oh, okay, yeah, you have access. No. Learn the words. Read the words. Follow the words in the path. And I'm sorry to say this. No. I redact that. I'm
What's
not
up,
sorry
Bob?
to say this.
Hey guys, good evening.
If you
Hey,
learn
Bob, how you
it,
doing?
read it, and understand it, you have more power over the company you work for than the company
The
does over
circle,
you.
the way it circles around back to an earlier discussion was about the discussion we were having about the
Hey, Bob.
teachers. Just that involved them and how they were being enforced to not step up, to not say anything. Well, the thing about it is people inside this country have become in a way to where, let's say, they don't want to give up any of their comfort zones to accomplish anything. You know,
They
I
need to
see,
be fired.
I
Okay?
see,
Oh,
I just
they
see
need to be
people.
fired.
I watch it every angle I can look at it at, and I see these people out here throwing, assaulting, pushing back on ice. They're pushing back on this. They're doing all these things, but I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody out there in an anti-protest in a non-violent way.
You know what?
You know,
I'll be completely honest with you, Zombie. And I mean, you and I have had a good conversation. If ICE comes into my neighborhood and they start doing shit and there's going to be protesters, I'm going to be with ICE. I'm going to be standing with them.
yeah.
And see, there's the big fucking problem. The huge big fucking problem. I mean, don't get me wrong. You come over here legally, you do all the good shit. Welcome to America. I will give you a hug and make you my chili cheese hamburgers, maybe some taco. Your fam. Your family. And that's a fucking thing. The United States should not be a shit mass of fucking flesh bags. It should be family. Right? We're not.
And
We're not. We are a gaggle of fucking whatever the fuck. You got this handful of people that are like, okay, this is the Constitution. This is a right. This is what we're doing. Food, power, security. And then this whole fucking side over here is like, well, my butt hurts and I can't tuck my dick, so I need pills and hormones. Fuck you. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. This is a nation built on God. And I'm not religious, and I will say that. I'm not religious. But we are a nation built on God. Okay, strip that away. Take God out of the picture. We are a nation built on respect, honor, respect, and capacity and adaptability. Okay, you like to do this. Okay, whatever. Okay. You behave, be good. We don't give a fuck. But the problem with that was when that, okay, you behave and be polite, we don't give a fuck. Well, then you have the other parties go, well, that's not a preference. Nah, no. We have two species, human on this planet, man and woman. End of fucking story. Yeah, I'm going off. I'm done. I'm not debating anymore. You have man and woman, genetically, spiritually, physically, pre-built for a fucking purpose. End of story. We mate. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Since I'm going down that road, we fuck. We create babies, children, little monkeys. Okay, there we go. Got these little monkeys. Okay, that's what we do. And then you add in, oh, I'm a furry transgender. Fuck you, I don't care. I don't care. Do you want it in the ass or do you want it in the face? I'm at that point where I don't give a fuck, right? I'm sterile. I'm 45 years old. I suffered the injury. I'm sterile. I'm the last in my last name's generation. I don't care. Someone walks up to me and goes, I'm a furry transgender. I'm going to look at them and be like, okay, face, chest, ass, or whatever. You're over masculine. No, I'm not over man. I'm not extreme masculinity. I don't give a fuck. Period. I am not a breeding man. I am unfortunately a whatever man. I don't care.
I had an odd thing happen to me today.
Drop your shit and fuck off. It is man and woman that create family.
Yeah.
Man and woman create family. Create children. They teach their children. They raise their children. And that is what this fucking goddamn beautiful blue orb that we live on needs to be. Do you get grumpy, shitty people? Oh, fuck. Yeah, you do. But it doesn't fucking matter. End of the day, follow your savior, because everybody has different saviors. I'm not going to go there. But you're still building a family, teaching your family. This is lost to our society. Everybody wants to be, oh, I'm just my kid's friend. You're their fucking parent. Teach them, grow them, fucking build them. Don't make s'mores and fucking give them a snuggle.
I seen this on a channel the other day, and it was so cool. It was so cool to see this, Bob. Bob, what do you got to say about that, Bob?
Well, I live in a small city, Western Washington, and I was in my normal coffee shop for my hot sandwich and coffee, and eating the sandwich. And a fellow walks in with what looks like a Dalmatian style dog, and he's wearing a blazer, government blazer. And there was a bunch of little tiny kids come over and were petting his dog, and I saw he had a great big insignia on his blazer. And anyway, I'm eating. Once I start eating, don't fuck with me. I'm not going to stop. And he turned around and leave, and I said to the barista, I said, was that Department of Homeland Security? She said, yeah, he works for them. It was an Arab American guy, born and raised here. You can tell by the way he's talking. He's an Arab American walking around. Homeland Security was just doing a sweep around. So it's like, you know what? There was no screaming. There was no yelling. There was nothing. Just a dude doing his job. That's how most of us are. It's like, hey guys, I see a cop walk into the coffee shop or down the street. Morning.
I'm gonna buy a dude a donut or a cup of coffee.
Well, I was eating, dude. I was sitting there. I'm kind of a monster, man. Once I start eating something, don't touch me. Don't talk to me.
If I'm at a coffee shop and the police walk in, I buy all that coffee. That's just my nature. That was,
Well, they usually get free coffee. I mean,
many times they do. The police do. Yeah. I've seen people buy Well, they're like on Sunday in that
Matt.
coffee shop, a bunch of Washington State Patrol, four to six of them go in there, have their coffee, and many times the people in the coffee shop will buy them their coffee. You know, here is a pretty respectable area, but unfortunately, when the decent folks, like I call myself a decent folk,
You're very decent.
we don't get the notoriety. But the freaks, the satanic evil monsters,
The fuckheads.
they get the publicity.
Yep,
That's the way it is.
they always do. Oh, look, the blue-haired Karen bought Officer Dankle a fucking cup of coffee. You fuck, seriously?
But that's the majority of us here in Washington State are conservative. We're decent people doing our jobs, going day by day like everybody else in the world, you know. But the only people you see that in the Seattle area are the freaks, the satanic evil. And I tell you what, guys, okay, I'm ever since Charlie got assassinated, that was a political assassination. My feed on YouTube has been bombarded by evil sons of bitches, males and females. You know, all these shorts and everything of, oh, hooray, he was murdered. Like, but the people like
I
us
actually
do
seen
that, we're never heard from.
I seen a video just today, this afternoon, before I came here. It shows a woke individual showing how to make tire spikes to throw up underneath the ICE vehicles' tires on their vehicles.
Oh,
It's
boy.
real. It's on YouTube.
I mean, they're
If it's
getting
still
ready.
there,
They've been getting ready.
I
You know,
mean,
they've been getting ready. They're trying new things. They're
Yeah.
see, that's why everybody's like, oh my God, this could be civil war. And the left, the Marxists, they are getting ready to ramp things up. They've
I
been
agree.
doing that for quite some time. You know, I mean, come on. I mean, look what Chop and Chaz. I mean, they took over an area
Yep.
and made it theirs, and it's still
And you
up
know,
to this day. You
you
know
know,
what? The Portland Knights, right?
yeah,
Yeah, you know, I mean, down there, they've been doing that shit every night since they did Chop and Chaz.
yeah, yeah. I believe it's very possible that they're going to ramp up. In fact, I don't doubt it. There's so many of these mentally ill people who want to destroy everything that they see. But I think the majority of us in the United States are not like that. I don't, if
No,
I'll tell you what, fellas, if I saw somebody open fire on a couple police officers, oh, it's a two-way shooting range, babe. You know, I'm
that's
not
right.
going to stand for that. We need the police. We need them, especially for people like me who are older who can't fight as we could when we were in our 20s. If I see somebody gunning down cops, oh baby, it's on. You know, I won't stand for that kind of shit.
Right on. Yeah, I mean, and you know that's what they don't realize is that a majority, the
Yeah,
majority of this
amen.
country are fathers,
Yes,
family, you know, family. No, once you wake up the fathers, it's game
oh,
on. It's over. The game over. It's game
yeah.
over. Actually,
I know I've
it's
mentioned this before. In 2020, when they took over Chaz, Chop, all that in Seattle, they were burning down. I saw the fires from my house, and all that shit was going on. And then all the radicals decided to go up into the small towns up in the Cascade Mountains. That's when they really saw the population, because every mom and dad and adult children were on the main street of that road with anything that could shoot, and they stopped them butt cold. It was the population who stopped them. It wasn't the law enforcement. It was us. That's what they're up against, you know.
the first thing that they encounter when somebody gives one of these lefties, hard lefties, a slap to the head, the first thing that they run to is the
The
dial
police.
119. They
Uh-huh.
have to go back and depend on whatever it was to save them.
Yep.
And then And as soon as they discover that maybe sometimes that maybe not be there for them, then who's going to save them?
Yeah. I remember seeing in 2020 a group of Antifa went into a residential area just similar to like where I live. And all the parents were outside going up against them. And it just went to hell when one of the Antifa took a disabled veteran in his wheelchair and pushed him in a ditch. And that struck the match. And the people in that neighborhood were unholy beating those black clothes idiots down to the ground, kicking them, men and women, moms and dads, right out there. And when the police did show up, the one Antifa guy who was still standing ran to the police for help.
Yeah. And the thing is I've seen that here lately, and I'm kind of inspired by it in a methodical way, is you have these counter protesters that show up and they kindly invite and embarrass these
What's going on, Bob?
Antifas.
Hey, Benjamin.
They embarrass them so bad that they just turn their head down and look down at the sidewalk and start to walk off and try to get in their cars towards the end of the street. Because why? Before they get their ass beat, you know. And the police are there, the cops are there. It's just, we've had enough. The country's had enough. It needs to be, if there's any diplomacy in it at all, let it be there. But it's like, we allow this, we have to take responsibility. It's like the biggest effect I see in this is the people that's out here in this anti-protest that just show up and say, hey, you're not going to do this, and it's coming. It'll get to that point.
Well, I have something to say about the immigration. My wife is a legal immigrant to the United States. Legal. If she and I can go through the process of going to the embassy, fill out the paperwork, pay your fees, all that, and wait, anybody else can do it too. So we did it, and she's been my wife now for over about 21 years now. We could do that. Any of these people who are coming in here illegally, again, if they get rounded up, you knew what's coming. You already knew. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't have a lot of sympathy for them.
It's just, it's like dealing with the interviews. I used to have to do interviews with people, and some of their excuses for wanting to come to the United States was because their kids was hungry and they couldn't find a job, and it's kind of like, there is no danger there,
Yeah.
And I see your point. When you allow tens of millions of people to invade a country, it doesn't make them bad people. It doesn't make them good people. But then they throw that out there like, oh, they're not criminals. Well, they are criminals.
They
broke our law. They broke the law. So the offset, people don't realize the offset financially, of 10 or 15 million people that have to have a job or be fed and housed and everything else. You're talking billions and billions of dollars. And then you have the Chicago mayors and everybody else that's got, they're in the fire, like he's in the fire right now for like almost, it's like $700-800 million, almost $1 billion of federal funds that he spent on illegal people and didn't spend it on the city. So then he turns around and says, hey, we need to put more money into our urban housing. We need to put more money in our programs for this. I was like, well, then how is throwing more money at it, And then they say, well, they defunded, they was waving their flags, defund the police. They all were doing that.
Yeah.
They wanted less police inside their cities, And then all of a sudden, it's like they intentionally created this problem.
They
It
did.
was an intention, you know.
You throw
And
that money through the city to get more of this, to get more of that, and you know what? The
yeah,
politicians are standing there going, "Oh yeah, thank you, send more. Oh, here's
yeah,
just my brother-in-law. This is to my sister-in-law. This is to my wife." That I believe there's a great deal of corruption in all of that.
but
I
then
believe
when you send in federally funded law, you send federal law in
No,
there
I don't want to play kung fu.
you get that to quell that crime down, and then
No
you
kung
get
fu. You got to get that.
this hypocrisy going on. Like
You got to
when
get that.
when you're so woke that you can't hear that they deny assistance from the federal government to quell the crime inside their city to make it more safe. They don't. It's like, what kind of a statement is it? I can't get past that.
Get out.
So
No kung fu.
but they speak like they speak for everybody in the city. But
they
all of
don't.
these people on the public media outlets, they're
No
voicing
kung fu.
they're
Get
voicing
down.
it on how they're begging for the National Guard to come to Chicago. They're
Yeah,
begging for the National Guard. They're
yeah,
tired of living that way.
yeah.
Get down.
And these are people that are vested in a city. Their mom, when their dad's from that city, they was raised in that
Get
city. It's
down.
their home city. They can't financially leave that city. There's something behind it to where they're stuck with it. So
Yep.
I think they deserve it. I think they deserve to have some people in there to protect them and get that shit off the streets. And this pink-haired rainbow crew, purple, whatever you want to call it, they're part of the same association that's caused these messes. They're part of that same group of individuals. It all connects.
Like the biggest difference between the vast majority of the people in the United States and the radicals is that they operate on feelings. We
Yeah,
operate on logic. That's the biggest difference right there. And many of
and
them
they
are
think
very young and they don't understand how life is, like getting out and getting a job and paying bills. They haven't been through that yet. They're still stuck
yeah,
in a high school mentality that mommy
yeah,
daddy will pay for it. The
and
life just
and
isn't
there's
like that.
it's the influence that they're under. These influencers play a big role in that,
Yeah,
because these young people don't just come to this own conclusion themselves. They found it by listening to some left influencer off of YouTube or Rumble or something. That's just
yeah.
they don't call them influencers for nothing.
My daughter's a grown woman now, but I remember one day when she was in high school, their high school, one of the teachers and some of the other whatever they are decided we're going to have a rally out front of the high school for gun control to disarm the population. And I looked at my daughter. I said, "Well, what did you do?" She said, "Me and some of my friends went to the coffee shop and hung out. I won't participate in that because I taught her. She's a shooter. I taught her how to shoot."
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
it's
I
not
went to
the gun
high
that's the
school.
problem; it's the idiot. You know.
I went to a high school where I had a 12 gauge pump shotgun hanging up in the back of my pickup truck window in
Yeah,
the parking lot out of school during the day, you
yeah.
know. And you didn't hear about all this crazy wacko stuff, Things were, don't get me wrong, it wasn't perfect, but you didn't have Chester snatching or trying to snatch people's kids on every street corner and every restroom and every store there is. People will be surprised if they just do a audit on their neighborhood Walmart or whatever and go and find out, and they'll find out that there's been multiple incidents in that little store in that little town where somebody has trying to sexually assault somebody's children. you know it happens in these big stores, it happens in all these little towns, and that's epidemic. It
Yeah, that's
really is. You
because
got
the revolving door in our courts. Did you know that there are many judges, sitting judges, who have never been to law school? Did you know that?
Yeah.
Thousands of them. They've
And the
never been to
bar,
law school. They're
you
appointed to
know,
that position. You know,
the bar, the bar is not, you don't have to be a member of the bar association to practice
yeah,
law inside this country. And people are so misguided with that.
that right away has got to change. If there's a big upset in this country, that's got to change right away. Right away. You should not
Yeah,
be a judge unless you're a practicing attorney.
yeah.
Period. You know. Yeah. But I don't have
know.
a lot of sympathy for the folks who ran across the river, came here. I don't, because my wife and I did it. She came from the Philippines. We worked on it together, and now she's been my wife now for 21 years. She saves
You know,
American and foreign lives every day. She saves lives. You know.
here's what I see. Here's what I see sometimes, Bob, and maybe I can have somebody understand it. That just because I'm lucky enough individual to have a little bit more stability than a lot of people in my community, Louisiana has poor communities, very poor communities.
Sure.
And like I said, I've got a little excavator and I've got some stuff. And sometimes I get a call and I can go do a job. And I have these guys that's around that's literally saying, "Hey, I'm going to go help you. I need to do this. I need to make some money," you
Yeah.
know, and because the market is flooded with Hispanics.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy. I can go down every road in my parish and every subdivision there is being built, and I can show you nothing in these subdivisions building anything except for Hispanics. I says, okay, where's all the people that's really supposed to be out there? Well, they're down here hoping they can get some kind of day gig just to keep them from, keep their lights on.
Yeah.
When these builders, and where people don't see this is when a builder says, "Hey, I'm going to hire these guys to build this house." Well, if these guys are not supposed to be here inside this country or not legal, it's a crime. But they're not enforcing the law on that until lately, you know. But it's based on, you got to be able to have some incentive to be here, which means that you had to cross into our country for a reason. And if nobody had handed you any money, they hadn't handed you any social support of anything, would you be here? The answer to that would be no.
Yeah.
If they had nothing to gain by coming to this country, they wouldn't be here. So the rules were set. If you employ somebody who is not of legal status inside this country, it's against the law. It
I
always
was
has been.
I was reading a comment on the side chat by Robert Ham, the guy who stabbed the Ukrainian girl to death in the train. The judge released him with a promise to get a mental health evaluation and come back to court after the evaluation. That kind of
Yeah,
bullshit has got to stop. Because
yeah,
there's a couple that was out living on the peninsula and here in Washington State. He had just retired from the Air Force, and he had a wife from Japan. They were in their 40s. They just started a business out there, a brewery and tavern, you know, and a lunatic like that guy that was on the train had just been released from jail for stealing guns and shooting people. And the judge let him go for a pre-trial release. That
yeah,
guy drove over to the peninsula, murdered that couple. He was retired Air Force and his wife, stole their guns and their credit cards, and stuffed both their bodies into their garbage cans and drove off
yeah,
with their car. And he got caught filling up his car. The only time
yeah,
that the judge locked that guy up was after he was caught for murder, and that's it.
yeah,
The rest of the guy came from California driving up the I-5, committing assaults and robberies again and again. He got arrested and released, arrested and released.
You know, a lot of people,
That's
Bob,
not
a lot of people, Bob, they don't understand what exactly that means. It means it's called pretrial diversion.
yeah,
It means that the criminal that came in on the charge gets a pretrial diversion over to the pretrial court. Then they come in and they pay $35 a month and they reach a pretrial agreement, which could be a verdict of guilty, but they never serve a day in jail. It's just basically like putting them on instant probation and they never have to go to jail for it. Pretty
yeah,
much,
pretty
you
much.
know. And that's what they're talking about, trying to get rid of all this cashless bond that's going on. But it's still going
Yeah,
on. It's still going on.
I understand that he signed an executive order to pull federal funding for anyone who's doing that.
Yeah.
That's the only thing he can do, really, right off, I guess. I don't know the federal law too well, but it's a good way to start. Just shut their money off, you know.
I keep up with it, what goes on directly. I go down to the Dade County, Miami pretrial bond hearing live. I do that sometimes during the day. And you can see exactly what's going on is because now they've here in the last several months they've started recognizing that there is an immigration hold, which means that the judge is giving them a bond, but it's the bond don't really matter because if they make the bond, the immigration holds them there till immigration picks them up from the facility. That's what they've been doing in Florida. So
14 times prior to various changes when was released from jail. Yeah, that happened here too, Robert. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's just.
It seems the only time that in this area anyway that the law steps in and does something is when they actually murder somebody. Other than that, they just keep letting them go. You know,
the people that represent our courts and everything should come to a realization that they represent us and the safety of our welfare, you know, and to go against that by letting all these heinous ass son of bitches back out here the very next day, you know, that's a tragedy in itself, you know. I see people get people bonded out on a daily basis inside this country for murder, homicide, rape, child molestation, you know, aggravated child molestation of somebody under 12 years old. I see them. I can only watch so much of that and keep up with so much of that before it gets this sour taste in your mind. You know, you want to go see a pig get slaughtered just to get it out of your mind, you know. But it happens, and it's in the court systems.
I agree, you know, Robert. I hear you. Oh, I'm just reading the side chat.
But the courts are the ones that are ultimately trying to be responsible. And I say that, and then these people panic. They say, oh, this federal circuit court judge says they can't do this. A tyrant, black robe tyrant in a district federal court is a tyrant, a black robe tyrant. They only have control of a district, and it's only the criminals inside their district. They don't control the whole United States. Thank goodness. You know, so their words, and they threaten that through the news propagandas. Their words are basically meaningless. It just is. They're meaningless. They try to go to the Supreme Court, and then Donald Trump seems to be winning all these cases only because it's already been ruled on that it's the Supreme Court. It's the law of the land. The district court has no jurisdiction over that. Yeah. They don't have any jurisdiction over ICE. They don't have any jurisdiction over the marshals. They don't have any jurisdiction over Department of Homeland Security. They only have control over the agencies in their district, you know, nobody else. So, I mean, they tell all these millions and millions of people this propaganda and they somehow believe it, you know.
Well, for me, I recognize that there's a lot of this stuff I have no control over. None. There's nothing I can do about it. But what I do have control over is my own actions. What I do on my little piece of property. And what I've been doing for the last few years is securing my home, practice with the weapons that we have, a lot of practice, putting away some food and water so that if the wife and us can't get out to get more groceries, we're going to be okay. You know, we're going to be able to cook multiple different ways. That's what I can control. The rest of it,
Yeah.
I try not to focus in on it too much because mentally it's not really healthy for you. You're
Oh
constantly
no.
bombarded with the evil people in your face. But just remember, guys, what you can honestly can control is what goes on inside of your home and with you and yours. That's
Yeah.
and
You hang around crap long enough, and you will eventually get it on you if that's the way
it
you want
was
to be.
yes, sir. I agree. Okay, Shad. I saw you were eating a hamburger or a sandwich or some kind there. Yeah, that's
Now,
what
Chad,
I
back to you.
I can only deal with what's on my little piece of land, and that's it.
Yeah.
But about the most recent crappy thing that happened to us personally, my family and my little town is Seattle. Seattle is cleaning up 3 city parks, so they put all the homeless addicts on commuter trains and buses and sent them out into the suburbs for
Yeah.
emergency relocation. And that's not the first time they've done that to us. I mean, I live in a small city. We've got our own police force, and we're really like when that guy from Homeland Security came here. We're no big deal, just a average little town, and shit like that happens once in a while. And no matter where you live, you might wind up
Yeah.
with all these new faces in your little town. Like, who the hell are these people? Oh, well, the
You
big
know,
city sent them to us, and they're all drug addicts, by the way.
if they say they didn't, if they say governments won't do that, then people should know about uh, Fidel Castro, you know, and how
Yeah,
he exiled all of he emptied all of his jails and prisons and put them on boats, and they
yeah,
showed
I
up
remember
on our
that.
southern shore.
I
And
remember that.
my aunt and uncle, I keep up with the county. My aunt and uncle lived and retired in Miami, and
Yes, Robert. Mhm.
they've had their incidents, and back in the 70s when that happened, it was don't go to this certain part of town, don't be down here, don't go there. It immediately made this whole
Yeah.
entire city much more unsafe.
Just a
And
minute.
people don't
I gotta
admit
go
that.
pee. Be right back. I gotta pee.
Well, welcome everybody to Lackluster Friday. Everybody apparently has stepped out.
He's like Jim Press, right? And he walks out.
Now back to you, Mad. Now back to Chad for the weather. Looks like we're experiencing some technical cheeseburger on Mad Chad's end over there, but we're sorting this matter out. There we go. Back to Chad. Also, when I was but a wee little lad,
Okay, I'm sorry. I was stuffing my face, and, doing some other things. Um,
Okay.
um,
Uh-oh, lost Shad again. Well, I don't know, fellas, about the best advice I can give to anybody out there. Just take care of you and yours. Make sure you and yours are squared away. And we're doing pretty good in my home. So that's when I started making up those Stop the Bleed medical kits. And I delivered a medical kit to every church in my town to stop bleeding. So my home's squared away pretty good. Now I'm going out into the community and delivering stuff to the good people in my community. And I just started with a big box of gauze, some rolls of tape inside of a Tupperware container. Took it to every church in my town and donated it to those churches. That's I'm pretty much into preparedness. We're okay here. Now it's time to move out. You know, I'm not
I'm
gonna.
set.
My health is not able to go out and pipe swing anymore. I can't. I just physically can't do that anymore. You know. But,
Yeah, I just keep it. I keep it on a certain level. I'm pretty much alone, me and the dog,
yeah.
and I'm pretty much an engineer. I'm lucky enough to know that I can engineer myself around certain obstacles if I have to. But
Yeah.
I'm just a nomad. I don't if I can't carry it, if I can't carry it on my back, then it ain't going. If I
Yeah.
need to, you know. So I mean,
Yeah. What I've set out and make sure that you know our kids are adults, and I make sure that anything goes sideways, the kids have got a place to come to. They all know that come home if something goes nuts like it did in 2020. I remember that, and you know,
yeah. I just, I don't know. I think people have their families and properties and stuff to protect, but then I'm probably I'm going to be in the trenches on that. I'll tell everybody that I'm just going to be in the trenches. I'll be on
yeah,
the front. I'll be there.
yeah,
You know, if it comes to that and I have to lay my life down to save my people, then I will, because
yeah.
like I
I'm
said,
yeah,
a lot of people they don't have the stomach for it, and that means that they just can't. There's nothing that they should be. War is nothing anybody should have to experience.
yeah,
It just ain't.
yeah. Robert, I
So
really, I really don't know how many people are trained on how to use all that stuff, the gauze and all that, but because that's kind of out of my control. After I donate it to that church, that's it. You know what I mean? That's up to them. You know.
if I get near your city and you want to know I'm around, I'll just spray paint zombie force in orange letters on an overpass somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm going to bounce out of here, guys. Good talking to you. Just take care of you and yours first. Square away where you're living, and you take care of you and yours first, and then move out from there. That's all we can do. Peace out,
Well,
everybody. God bless.
nice talking again, Bob.
You too.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lackluster Friday.